Alright, hang on. Hi. Happy time zone, everybody, and welcome to the final Gen 1 stream. Hopefully you can hear me. It wouldn't... You're used to this by now. Of course I couldn't just get it working as soon as the intro ended. The intro was shorter than usual by like a minute. Oh, sorry. I'm just on the other screen trying to get the thing sorted. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong button. I hope everybody brought their whips along. Today is our unofficial whip day. It was meant to be yesterday, but then it was just arbitrarily... Okay. Mr. Bones just walked in and I panicked for a second. It was supposed to be... yesterday, but then we arbitrarily just picked a number out of thin air back in January and didn't even know it was going to be a Saturday, but now it's a Sunday and we're here. Happy time zone, everyone. You thought we were getting a silent stream for a second? Oh, wouldn't that just be the tick? Honestly, if the stream goes on too long, we might go into silent mode for a little bit. But I digress. Alrighty, how do I even start this momentous occasion? Hi. Thanks for all turning up for the final episode of this series. It is, of course, not going to be the end of the Crochetdex, but it is the end of Gen 1. Yeah. It is whip day, as in like work in progress day, so I do have some whips to show you. They are just the Pokemon from the previous stream. So this is where Kangaskhan currently is. I've dropped the ball on the sewing. But she has all of her marvellous bits and pieces. And all of my pins. So that should be interesting today. Given we're trying to make the big blue wet thing. Rawr. So that's Mama Scone and Little Biscuit. And then we have this little tadpole. Croissant. We named him Croissant. And he's got everything except his legs. So I have a couple of whips as well in case we need a little bit of a break. But we have... just one Pokemon to go because all of the others have turned up to support us. Look at that. All of the Gen 1s are back there anyway. Well, I counted and I came up with like 153 and we still have one to make. So I think I counted wrong. Because there wasn't any duplicates. I checked that as I went through the bag. So they're all back there, or I've got little Pidgey along for the ride. She's grooming me because I could not get my hair to sit straight today. Didn't get the memo about Whip Day, but I'm glad I spent most of the day yesterday D&D prep instead of crocheting. Well, good. Yes, that's right, croissant. All right, so we'll move those guys out the way. And I feel like we should go through the process of voting. So let's see if I remember how to do any of this. It's only been 2 weeks. I don't know what the problem is. All right, critter. Oh, nope, that's a mini one. We don't want the mini. We want the big one. Far too big one. Still way too big one. There we go. So, as I revealed at the end of last stream, the final Pokemon that we have to make has been with us for a long time. It's just it hasn't been his turn yet. He's over here. And it was a case of Gyarados, we choose you. There's that big blue wet thing, guys. I'm so nervous. If the energy is off right now, it'll ease up as we get into it. It's just like there's been so much build up about this Pokemon. So we're going to make the big blue wet thing, but I thought I'd give you guys a chance to vote anyway, because it buys me a few minutes to like sort my brain out a little bit. So who are we going to make today? Are we going to make Gyarados? Are we going to make Gyarados? Or are we going to make Gyarados? Those are your options. There's the boy. Exactly. I'm not panicking. You are. Let's get rid of that. Let's set up our sprites because we only have one sprite left. Oh, hello, Kabutops. Why are we creeping over there? Come over here. We need a big blue wet thing. We need a bigger blue wet thing. There's so... Look at this. Look at this guy. Look how many pieces there is. So, let's see. Just in this body alone, we've got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pieces plus a head and a tail. And I'm thinking this might end up just being like Onyx did, where technically he has, like, I think it was 14 body segments, but we got away with doing just 12, and it still reads just perfectly. So that's the dream here. This one's tough, you can't choose. Gyarados. Gyarados. Alright, let's shrink you back down and pop you back in the corner. And we need to update our Crochetdex counter. This one feels like one I should do at the end of the episode, but we'll do it now. Nope, this can't start this early. We don't have the energy for this to start this early. That's right, I didn't add all of Onyx. Yeah, no. Okay, all of y'all chanting Megapod need to just like pop back in your box for a second and we'll just see if we can survive the basic. And then we'll see how large it's turning out. By basic, I mean the sketch. Sith Assassin, I'm looking at you. Sorry, my system's bugging out as it tries to reopen that document over and over again. Cool, there you go. No, not crying, no one's crying here. Take the concept of megapodding and go beyond. Tot him, can you imagine just making a tiny little worm? Right, I'm going to close that poll off because let's face it, it was just a little bit of funny and I think I'm a little bit more acquainted with what's going on now. Look at how many people know how to spell Gyarados. Good for you guys. Oh, okay. So Gyarados won with 44% of the vote and then came Gyarados at 34% and Gyarados at 20%. So thank you to everyone who voted. We're going to be making the big blue wet thing today. It is our final Gen 1 Pokemon. So I guess we should start with a, oh wow, I can't get the shake out of my voice. We should start with the sketch that we always do. Here is what remains of my loyal little pencil. I'm going to sharpen it so it's going to get even shorter. Create the itty bitty worm boy. This 13-foot tapeworm. That's just like the prophecy said. Can I do segments like the rolly bug you did a while back? Potentially. I've kind of been thinking about it as a series of little cups, but we'll get to that when we get to it. So let's draw us the big worm, who I don't think I've ever actually drawn before. And he's got some of this. He's got a little bit of this. Which is funny because he's my favourite, but he's also very complicated. And I kind of went through my drawing Pokemon phase when I was like 8 or 9 years old. And he's just a little complex little worm guy. You don't scare us, Gary. Speaking of which, got my little Gyarados earring in. I don't know if that's showing up properly on camera. I got Gyarados in one ear and Magikarp in the other. So the whole team is here cheering us on. And I have Carp. I think we called him Goldie Flops. Which is a really good name. Sorry, I forgot until just that second. And I also have an unusual teammate here. I have Survivor here, just in case I need some inspo as body shapes, because that's all one piece, and it's quite a good squiggle, all things considered. Confirmed no toe beans or foot pads. Oh, thank you, that should make this easier. And we're sketching. I'm sorry, I'm low-key keep waiting in my head for the music to start, and then I realize that I don't actually have music in this room while I'm streaming. It's just when I stop talking, it gets awfully quiet in here. And, I don't know, I think there's music in my head sometimes. That is a disproportionate overbite there, friend. We'll make it work for you, don't you worry about that. He's got this, like, little skull piece that, like, swishes back this way. And he's got pointy head fandangos. And we have to go safety eyes. He's alive. Okay. He's got head finnies sticking out the back of those. There's so many just little bits and pieces here. Okay, this top section is kind of an odd shape. Forgive me, we're just going to take our time with every single piece of this today. Just to make sure I'm doing it right. We're all grateful he's not a Peoplemon. Yes, that is correct. Oh, has anybody checked the pupil blinking? Embrace the silent CK or she will leave you. My goodness. 30mm safety eyes for the Megapod of Gyarados. Hold on. Hold on, that could be a thing. I'm back in the room. I know you haven't panicked because you're all very well behaved. I have these. We're not using them today, but they would be awfully pretty. They are, I bought them from somebody on the Discord. I think it was Mama's Stitches, so please correct me if I remembered that wrong. Here we go. There's like a pair of giant red ones. They melted in the Australian summer a little bit, but they're pretty good. Like, can you imagine Gyarados with those? We're not doing it today. I don't know why I'm even showing you these, but they're pretty. And I've been trying to find a project to use them on for months, but they're just... I bought them because I loved them being as large as they were, and then they're very big, which doesn't really fit anything I've been working on recently. We got some body segments happening. Gyarados is the atrocious Pokemon. Oh, baby, no. No, he's the goodest boy. Just look at him. Oh my goodness, I do wish he had a few less pieces. So yeah, I'm thinking about a series of cups, because then I can basically make a bunch of the pieces that look a bit like this. And like indented. Or even just single layered, honestly, at this size. They can be half yellow, half blue, with the scale wobble. And then we just like string them together like a series of beads so that they overlap. And what you see is just the bits sticking out. And then hypothetically it'd wibble wobble, but I would be designing it to be locked in place. We would be hiding weights in some of them like we did with Onyx, just to like lock them down. "13 segments, not including the head." Fair enough. Hang on. 1, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 here already. 12, 13. Oh, obligatory big storms here at the moment. So if the power cuts out, wait around for 10 minutes and we'll see if we come back. But I'll try and let you guys know through the Discord if the power is gone. If it cuts out too early, we'll just make a part 2 of this stream later. Oh, thank you. Mr. Bones has just brought me in a series of forbidden snacks, but no, they're weights. Perfect for this. I don't know, I think I made him a bit chunky. I think I made his head a bit small, and I think I made him a bit chunky, but we'll just see how we feel once he's been inked. My goodness, this pen went missing this morning, and I was like flopping about the house, thinking it was a bad omen, which is ridiculous, because I'm not even that superstitious. Well, okay, I'm a little superstitious. I'm a little stitious. I do love them, Renee. There we go. Renee, drop the name of your shop in the chat if you haven't already so people can find them. I mean, normally we try and keep a limit on self-promo in the stream just because it disrupts conversation, but I was showing off the product, so we should probably tell people where they can get it. Okay, he's got little fins, and they have like blue uppies and downies. Otherwise, they're just white in the middle. That fin sticks out at a weird angle, but I think that's on me for drawing it at a weird angle. This eyebrow is just a lot. There we go. And we have giant just a baby eyes. He's demanding more pudding cups. And we have his second finny thing over here. Again, it's a blue toppy and a blue body and a little fin. His head. Oh, he whiskers. One. And 2. Don't know where they're actually attached to. I'm guessing the wattle. It's not an eyebrow, it's a tribrow. I still suggest 3 to 5 mini segments, the most totted of Pidgeys. Well, I mean, we'll think about it. We do only have one to do today. So while I don't want to make him Jumbotron, he's allowed to take up a little bit more time than we usually allocate. Because otherwise there's just not much of a stream, is there? Okay, there's no real like interlocking here. I can just draw the pieces. That's a copyrighted song, we're not gonna hum it. Okay, first things first, I have to fix the pose he's in, but it's not too bad. I think we have some flexibility here. Okay, and now he needs his patterns, which go all the way down to like there. Even drawing him is an exercise. I know I've said that about some of them before. What's up, love?
They're beautiful. From Corey on the Discord.
Okay.
White whiskers, female.
Yes.
Blue whiskers, male.
Which one have I made Magikarp?
I'm
asking them.
They're
not
white whiskers.
Yeah, but they have white and yellow, but I don't remember which one's which. After finishing, just whip it. Whip it good. Yeah, fair. I think Eevee might have been, Purple Dolphin Studios, I think Eevee might have been intended to be one of the mascots early on. It's just Pikachu, I know Pikachu was never expected to be as popular as Pikachu was. Yeah. Yeah, it was Mama Stitches. Hey, go me. Okay, this one's female? Alright. Ooh, okay. So what were the... Hang on. Blue for male, white for female. Honestly, I might wait and see how it all starts coming together, because sometimes like a little bit of extra white will look good, and some like with the next to the fins, and sometimes the little bit of blue might do better. Worst case scenario, we'll do one of each and photograph it from both sides and make and fake both. Who, me? I don't do things like that. What are you talking about? There we go. I forgot to draw all your back fins. Why is I Dream of Jeannie stuck in my head? That makes no sense whatsoever. At least he doesn't have that many tail spines. Lots of spotties. It's like Caterpillar all over again. Yeah. We nearly done? Okay, one more spike. It's weird. 3 of his spikes have 3 prongs, and then he has one with a 4. So I have to remember that they're not all the same, but they might end up being the same in my hands. That happens sometimes. I think that's it. I think we got all the pieces. Ah. Oh, Night Watermelon, thank you for joining for just the start. We appreciate you. Having a crisis of confidence. I don't have the right colour for one whip and can't remember how to do the stitch for another. Could you very carefully frog the last stitch you did for the other and try and work it out that way? Each tail spine is a bit differently shaped. No, Loot. No, I think you'll find you're mistaken. I think you'll find that they're all the same. We need colours. We need colours for our fancy worm. We have options, unfortunately. So he's once again got that weird beigey yellow belly. And like, okay, that's pretty dang close. The problem here is that we need a really good blue. It's the blue that's going to carry it. And I feel like all of my blues might be a little intense. Just watch me throw yarn everywhere. I don't need that today. I don't need that today. I think we'll need this today. Tongue? Tongue. Blah. Like, because that's not blue enough. But it's not blue enough that I'm going to throw it across the room. You know what I mean? Where is that ball? I know the ball I'm looking for. It is a ball, not a skein. And it's in his... Oh, hello. You're very green, but... Oh, and you're very tangled. That should come. No, too green. Too green, right? Too green. Over there. Do we need beige for you, buddy? That's actually not a bad belly colour option either. If the yellow ends up looking too cartoony, which is funny because we're making a cartoon dragon. Here we go. Oh, dang, it's looking green on the camera. See that blue? Yeah. I'm going to be tricky with it. No, 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 no. See that? Oh, stop moving it after. There we go. How do we feel about that blue? Yeah. I don't think we're going to do shiny today, just because I never really liked the red Gyarados. Shine, and I think part of that is because I used to like shiny hunting so much, and so like anything, like I would have loved to shiny hunt for Gyarados, but there's just no point. Yeah. So, yeah, I've always just had a little bit of a problem with it. Do we do the inside of his mouth a different color, or do we just go with the shadows? That is the blue? Yes. Okay. He looks a little green on camera, which is sad because all the other colors are still showing up perfectly. Go lights. What other colors do we need here today? White. So that over here. That blue with the yellow. Oh, wow. We'll just give it a second not to overexpose. There we go. We're thinking that color combo. Where is that light coming from anyway? There we are. Okay, I can get on board with that, and that for the tongue. So we're officially ditching the beige, which would have worked, but no, we'll do yellow. I don't know why I cringe so hard from just doing yellow and blue together, but a maroon. Why do we need a tealish blue? Oh, right. Oh, I hope that's not a symbol for anything. That was meant to be an eyebrow. Well, I have the green I discarded earlier. I think that's actually the exact shade of the eyebrows. Toss the beige across the room. The beige has been tossed. It's gone. I think beige with dark blue, but not with this better blue. Well, I mean, I have a dark blue, but it's too dark. I have a darker blue, but that's, you know, the same problem. I think that exhausts my blues. I don't think these two colours go together. I see that they are what it is. I see that I have matched them perfectly. I don't know if that's gonna bother me a lot. Let me give me a second to just like sit with this. You know what? The eyebrow doesn't have to be made until a lot later. And the backup plan for the eyebrow will be just to use a darker blue. Hang on, what's on my earring? Huh, it's dark blue on my earring. Can you focus on the earring for me, buddy? It's just dark blue on the earring, and therefore I'm trying really hard to show you the picture. Nope, okay, never mind. It's dark blue on the earring, therefore I feel like I'm allowed to go with dark blue if I want to. Legasp. Just a side comment. That's fine. I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay, so I'll put the green to one side for now, but I also have dark blue should I want it. This is good because once we have our colors picked, I can put the rest of the yarn away because we're not going to need it. As I mentioned, it's just going to take us a little while to kind of get going today because I'm a bit tense. And we're not rushing into anything. We're just chilling all the way out. But you know what we do need to do? We need to name some Eeveelutions. So, well, let me just look up quick who still needs a name. And we'll get that going first. Oh, wow, we haven't named any of the Eeveelutions. So, all right, guys. Mr. Bones, if you're on deck for this, we need name suggestions, and we're going to name Eevee first. Now, that's not to say you can't suggest, like, pitch the group name, but we're voting on just the Eevee. If you want to name all of them. Do we have enough of the blue that I have for the ball? Yes. Yes, we do. Good check-in. Good looking out for me, though. Hi, Jessica. Happy time zone. And find more of the blue. we've got more of the blue on the shelf. I just turned and checked. Thank you to everybody who was looking out for me there. This ball has been haunting my craft room for a really long time. It's going to be nice to finally use it for such an auspicious project. I have no idea how to break down this head right now, so I might draw it from a couple of different angles. I haven't even looked at the Discord references yet, so thank you if you've shared any. I have just not been paying attention where I should be, and that's okay. We're good. All right, this is gonna be fun. Oh wow. Oh, Mr. Bones, with your little moments that you're spotting. Okay. All right, there's some references. Okay, the head makes a lot more sense from that angle. Thank you, Mr. Bones. And thank you, Loot. And again, thank you to anyone else who happened to share pictures. It's just those are the two that I've encountered along the way. You. Oh, wow. Okay. So his head is kind of like this. Don't know why I'm flipping it, but we're flipping it. So he's kind of got guppy mouth. Which is weird because it doesn't look like guppy mouth from the alternate angle. That's where the fin comes off. And then he has just like a big square transition piece leading into worm body. Okay, and his whiskers have been retconned to attach here on the face. That's good to know. I don't know where to start. Maybe we start with just like one of the little body cups and just see if it works for us. So the way I'm thinking about these body pieces is it looks like we have 4, maybe 3 different sizes of them. You forgot to set your stream alarm. Oh no, Louis, but welcome. So, series of little like rounded cuppy cup pieces. I'm worried that I'm complicating this too much because I could easily just make this as a tube and then just like add a bunch of details over the top, but it just won't have the same segmented feeling, and the segments are important. I can't be alone in that. So, yeah. And then we have yellow along the bottom. My goodness, am I sewing a bunch of individual pieces together to get this impression? And then like this little yellow like triangle, presumably on both sides. And then make them hollow. Which means we'd have to assemble them very carefully, but like I'd be able to get good tilts from them. I do think this is the answer, but I think we'll work it out really quickly after I make one. So I'm guessing that I start from this point here and work down. Do I work color changes? It's going to depend on how big this guy turns out as to whether or not there's room for that for that piece to be like added on the outside. I don't really want to make it as a separate piece, but I don't know if I've got a choice. That's my voice. That's what my voice is doing right now. We might try, no, because the color changes will end up wonky. It's a lot of sewing. It's a very sewing intense creature. Okay. All right, I'm picking up a hook. This is happening. My hook is here somewhere. Okay, there we go. I found it. We're all gonna be okay. Yeah. All right. Gyarados. Body chunk. I'm just gonna call it test. 6 increases, 6 single crochet increases. Buckle up, folks, we're gonna be here a while. Dude, a Pidgeot Gyarados would be awesome. The ultimate Gyarados can always be a project later. Yeah, but Loot, once I make one size, I can very easily just halve the pattern. So sometimes it's easier to design, well, for me, I guess, sometimes it's easier to design something the size it's comfortable and then resize it to whatever size I need it to be. Yeah. Ooh, I'm seeing a chocolate bar theme for the Eevees, and that's cute. Eevee would be Cadbury, and then Jolteon would be pineapple, and Flareon would be Mars, and Vaporeon, I don't know, what would you call that? I can't think of a single blue chocolate. Maybe Vaporeon's M&M. Ooh, Muses is fun. We've got Calliope, Cleo. Wait, didn't the Muses come up for something else recently? I don't think we actually used the names, but I think we were talking about, because I remember seeing the list of Calliope and Cleo and Erato. Euterpe. Is it Euterpe? Euterpe. Hello.
Hello. You can do the moons of Jupiter because there's.
They are the Muses, aren't they?
I don't think so.
Well, they're Jupiter's wives. Sorry.
There's like 60 of them, but one of them.
Oh no, they're Jupiter's mistresses. Sorry, there we are.
Oh, what's it called? I lost it.
I'm sorry.
One of them is just an ocean.
Yes.
So that would be Vaporeon.
Ah. Oh yeah, aren't we sending scientists to it? Not scientists, but a probe. Freddo, Birdie. Oh, Freddo! Freddo the Vaporeon. Oh, I like Aero for Vaporeon because it's full of bubbles.
I think it's Europa.
Europa. Oh, okay. That's the main moon. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How are all of your whips going? Hopefully you've gotten started. See, the whole point of Whip Day was that we weren't allowed to feel guilty all year long for not finishing every single project, because some projects can be done really, really quickly. It's just we don't have time to sit down for just 5 minutes to work on something. So we declared a Whip Day that felt at the time really far away, but here we are. Ooh, blue raspberry. I don't think that's as much of a thing over here, but it always sounded intriguing. Why not just make raspberry red? Ah, because we want it to be distinct from strawberry. That makes sense. Raspberry's superior. He looks like a plastic fidget slug. Yeah. I mean, I've got my own fidget slug, but I don't think I'm going to do that today. It's a lot of extra stitching, and it would be harder to insert the weights where I want them, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right. Well, Eevee could just be like button, as in like she's a chocolate button, and then like Jolteon is Crunch Bar, Flareon is Fondant, and Vaporeon is a struggle, a perpetual struggle. That's who Vaporeon is. Well, Vaporeon's no, Vaporeon has to be syrup. There we are. She's a syrup filling. Maybe a dragon head bottle opening yesterday. I'm thinking of things to make with the same motif. That's cool. Wait, how did the shrimp scissors go? Did they end up becoming a thing? Or was it a spoon? Tongs? It was a shrimp something. Or a pelican something? You had a project at the end of the last stream, and I'm trying really hard to think about what it was. Okay, so that's up to 18, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16. Nope, that's 17. We can count. Come on. We're off to a rough start here. No, we're not. We're off to a great start. D'Artagnan. Oh, we've already got the Musketurtles, so the turtle names have kind of been taken. Oh, what? Oh, a flowery wall hanging project you've been designing around the CK skull pattern. Is it like Dios de los Muertos? Mortes? Day of the Dead type of stuff? Button? Candy? Please explain. I've never seen. Oh, chocolate button. It's like, you know, baking chocolate comes in like little round discs. We call them chocolate buttons over here. Alright, I have a disc. I'm grabbing a bobby pin because we're not responsibly crafting here. There we go. We'll just do a couple more rows of this. Your apartment needs this Whip Day. You've had a weird month. It's time to get this done. Yeah. And it's all up to you guys if you want to approach it. Let's see. I'm going to use some I think these are both methods for paying down debt. So there's the snowball method, right? There's avalanche and there's snowball. One means one thing and one means the other. But one method means you pick the project that's going to be fastest to finish. And you work on that first. and you get that one done just because that little win helps like fuel you for the slightly longer projects. So you start with the smaller ones and just tick off as many of them as you can. And the other one is you start with the biggest project, because once that's done, it's really easy just to get the little ones done afterwards. I think that, unlike with debt, but with crochet projects, I prefer the getting all, like, knock out all the little ones, right? Use choco bars for baking. Oh, okay. I just think it's the difference between tempered and untempered chocolate. I think baking chocolate can be cheaper. Really need to stop putting your project down when you're in the middle of a series of increases that I keep losing track of. Yeah, Nerded Tier Master, you can't put your projects down when you're in the middle of a project, or in the middle of a problem is what I was aiming for there. You got to solve the problem and then put it down. It's like you can't frog a project if you don't, like a line of a project or a round of a project, if you don't know what you're going to do differently next time. Because otherwise you're just entering a Sisyphean cycle. YouTube's video which sort of justice is which must continue. Yeah, Athos, Porthos, and Aramis are the names of our Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Blastoise. Milky Way for Umbreon, I like that. How big do I need this piece to be? Probably not much bigger. I expect this first piece possibly won't even end up in the Gary. I'll probably frog it and use it to sew him together. What day is Whip Day? It is a day we created as a community. I quite arbitrarily picked the 23rd of August, but we're having it on the 24th of August so that I could be here too. And it's just the 24th of August. You get all of your unfinished projects out and you sit down and you finish them all off. And that way you don't have to feel guilty for the rest of the year. And yeah, you can just get them all done. It's because when I found a bunch of sewing that I had been putting off doing for 4 years last year, I sat down, I finally did it, and I set aside hours to do it, and I got it all done in 20 minutes. And I had been feeling far more than 20 minutes worth of guilt for those 4 years. So we decided, no guilt. We're not allowed to feel guilty for not finishing our projects. We assign them a day. We can put them off until that day, and that day is today. So get those projects out and get them done. Joke's on you, it's still the 23rd here. Okay, alright, well, it's August 23rd, and then we did the public holiday thing of moving it to a convenient day. Do I mean War Turtle? Oh, yeah, I do mean War Turtle. Thank you, Annie. Though Ivysaur was our first stream Pokemon, which makes them notable. How big does this really need to be? Maybe one more? And do I need to flare out slightly to help the next one fit? Three. All right, we did 3 rows of 18. And we're going to flare it out just a little, because round is convenient, but triangle is better. Single crochet and an increase, and that will get us to 21. You know what? I wish some of y'all were here. In the sense that if any of you knocked on my door, I would scream and cry and call the police. But I wish some of y'all were here, because then I could be like, hey, I need like 14 of these. If each of you made one, that would be really helpful. Yeah, one stitch on one whip is progress. 3, 4, 5. Don't hold yourself to unattainable standards. If 1 stitch is all you can get done on a project, that's still 1 stitch less you have to do. 4th weekend of August, Whip Weekend. Yep, that'll do. We did get a moth named Mothew. We did. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if it's either Venomoth or Dustox. Oh no, we named Dustox Dustine. So yeah, it's Venomoth. Venomoth is named Mothew. 2, 3, 4. Do I think I would make another big owl flying, but instead of an owl, it's a dragon? I have been working on my schedule. Funny, I feel like I'm hearing a lot of people talk about this recently. But like, yeah, I've been working on my schedule. Not because I want like a more traditional schedule. I love my chaotic, filling every hour of the day type. I am water, the day is my bucket type of schedule. But the joy of working on my schedule is that it means that I know I have a whole lot of patterns coming out in September, including it's the Dumbo Octopus. I say next week, but I mean the next Thursday. So this week depends on if you're on Saturday or Sunday, I guess. We've got Dumbo Octopus. I'm going to do Blobfish as a channel pattern. I'm going to do the little yellow Butterball teabag T-Rex dragon from the Crystal video as well. So like those, like it's going to be just a lot of pattern content in September. The leaf sheep will be up on Patreon. I don't know if I can be bothered filming a whole video for that one there, but it'll still be out. But yeah, so I've got a lot of pattern content in September and I've done my schedule, which means that like I can film all of those and edit most of them like within a week, which leaves me 3 weeks to work on something big. And I'm excited about working on something big. I'm getting really inspired by like I've been seeing these like pigeon sculptures by like Meiji era artists from Japan, and I'm just like, oh, there might be a pigeon in my future. I know that's not as exciting as a dragon, and it wasn't the question, but pigeons, guys. Also, Beelzebufo. Beelzebufo has to happen this year. I've already decided. Beetle had the idea that we make ants and send them to you, CK, then you could have an ant farm from us. No, I don't want an ant. What am I going to do with 1,000 ants? I mean, I think it's an adorable idea, but please don't send me a bunch of ants. I don't know, like, I'd have to, like, cover my wall with them. It'd be dusty. I shouldn't get attached to that idea. Community ant farm.
You want ants?
That's how you get ants. I love pigeons. Yeah, they used to make like individual feathers out of like mother of pearl and that sort of thing. And I'm just like, I can do individual feathers. Maybe I do it as a pigeon. Maybe it's a chicken. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I don't really have to think super. I'm going to say this and I'm going to regret it because I'm actually trying to design something kind of tricky right now. But like, I mean that, you know, the Deep Sea Weirdos video where we did like blobfish, octopus and leaf sheep. I literally sat down and filmed all of that, designs and everything in like 5 hours. And so like, that's not really that challenging for me anymore. Yeah, I could have pushed them a little bit further. But the whole point was that they're just like basic little cuties. So that's fine. It's just like, what I want to work on more is either original creature designs, because I just don't work on that at all and I want to be better at it. I don't like the idea of having to always... Like, I know I can make the shapes to make more complex, interesting creatures, but for some reason I don't have like the creativity to design the more complex, interesting creatures. So I want to work on that. And also, I just really want to get back into playing in the hyper-realism sphere. So that's what I consider Albert to be. I know he's cartoony, but he's also kind of hyper-realistic with like you can see him back there holding his skirts up. All these feathers and whatnot. I would love to get back into those like hyper-textual places. Because I feel like that's where there's still a lot of growth for me as an artist. Going to be doing any more Halloween themed things? That's an interesting question. I'm thinking about doing some sort of skeleton. Honey, what's up? You clearly have your hand raised.
I was thinking, I saw someone mention pigeons.
Yes.
And I was thinking a wall-eyed pigeon.
Wah.
Where it's got the eyes off to the side. No thoughts, only pigeon.
No thoughts, only pigeon.
Mm.
Right, I think that's my little cuppy cup. Oh, Night Breeze! Thank you for showing up. Thank you for coming to the finale. Thank you to everyone who made it. Thank you to and happy birthday to anybody who I've missed over the last few weeks. I dropped my hook. I got a little flaily, and we dropped my hook, and I got it. And I dropped it again. It's fine. I'm getting it. I'm so sorry. Hold on. There we go. How is the egg? Or would you like to see the child? He's crusty. Yeah, there won't be an update in the next video because I filmed the finale for this video and the next video on the same day. So he looked exactly the same at the time. You can see we've got some... Nope, it cannot focus to save itself, but we do have a lot of like really crunchy crystal activity on top. The liquid is starting to go down quite rapidly. The crystal is cloudy, so it's absorbing all of the bad vibes. Will there be any stream next week? I think there will be. I wasn't planning on stopping it. I don't think it'll be a Pokemon stream. I'm still not set on that yet. Honestly, I think it might, even if it's just a sketching stream, we'll be here. CK, did I see the blanket? I did see the blanket, Nerded here. I think it's beautiful and incredible, and I'm so proud, and I'm so sorry that I didn't make a square for it. Because, like, I remember the planning of that way, way back. And it was just really cool to get to see the finished thing. So thank you so much for tagging me in it. It's so special. You've taken my 2 Halloween set and mixed them up to make different centerpieces? Oh, okay, yeah, the tree and the toad. We were talking about Halloween. I got very distracted. Let's talk about Halloween some more, because I like Halloween. It's not really a thing over here, but I feel increasingly witchy in my old age, and Halloween kind of brings out that side in everyone, I think. Am I going to do the Gen 2 Pokemon? I absolutely am. In fact, we've made 31 of them so far. Something in that ballpark. I don't want to look up the actual number because I'm 1 episode ahead on Soul Silver that you guys don't know about yet. Yeah, but we are about 1/3 of the way through Gen 2 already. It's just that's all been happening through Soul Silver. So the stream series will absolutely be continuing. It's just sorry, and I've said this a few times over the last few months. I don't know. We might just roll straight into it, but I'm going to take at least 1 stream to work on like sketching and planning for various projects as well, because I think that's a bit of an interesting subject. It's also just something I need to do because the 12 days of crochet are coming. I know it's only August, but you all don't understand. They are basic. Like, I've already left it too late to save myself this year. I should be doing 1 every month, but I don't work that way creatively. Make a witch's hat to look like an anthill and then a bunch of ants climbing on it? That's a curious notion there, Grim Squirrel. Your favourite Pokemon is in Gen 2, so you're hype. Which one is it, Nerditia? Because I believe last week you were basically just listing all of Gen 2. Have I considered doing fewer than 12 days? I have. I did that one year I did just the 7 days, but honestly, it just... Okay, so I think the 7 days was better for you guys, and I think it was better for me in some ways. It was actually a really stressful series, not because of it being 7 days, but because so much of my footage corrupted that year that I ended up having to reshoot all of them like 3 or 4 times, and it was just like... It took a lot out of me that year. That taper, you don't understand. There was a dog barking constantly for like 4 days straight, and so it was just... Whew. I don't have a theme yet, but that's kind of what... Nibble Drake, you swear you did not start the ant thing? I don't believe you. You seem like a very anti person. That sounded way more negative than I thought it would. So no, we don't necessarily have a theme yet. I know there's a few ideas getting bandied about. I am open to a lot of them. This isn't working. I'm open to a lot of them, but haven't decided yet. Thought about doing 7 days. But what that ends up doing is, with 12 days, it feels like you're getting a good meaty chunk, and I understand that it fatigues some people to not be able to do all 12 days. So 7 days is better for you guys. 7 days is rough on me because it only uses 1 week, and then I feel the pressure to create additional videos for the month. Which, I mean, I have been doing recently anyway, but it's just one of the factors. It's like, I don't really go anywhere or do much Christmas-wise. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not a matter about not having time. It's just often I get kind of tired, and at that end of the year, you kind of end up getting like, over here the weather is beautiful, and so you kind of just want to be on like vacation mode a little bit. So I don't know. And you'd think that doing 12 days instead of 7 would make vacation mode easier to get to, but I maintain that it gets harder. Wait, what are we watching? What happened? Okay, speaking of 12 days of crochet, and it's still only August, I was in Michael's Day and saw the start of Christmas trees. Oh yeah, the Christmas trees have been out here for weeks. As I said, we don't really do Halloween, and so Halloween kind of like is like this blurry transitional piece between like end of financial year and Christmas, and so like all of it starts cropping up at the same time. It's a seamless blur. It's like the whole world becomes Nightmare Before Christmas, you know? Oh, I know I'm allowed the time off. It's not a matter of that. I find it very hard to not be doing things. Which is funny because I'm also very, very good at losing entire days in things like Stardew Valley. But I find it very hard not to be like, I don't know if it's like an internal judgment thing that I just haven't unpacked properly, but like, yeah, I like to be busy. I like to be doing things. It's helpful that most of the things that I would prefer to be doing are considered productive these days. But I don't know. It's one of those things where like I tend to be kind of time poor, and so the idea of taking time off is rough because like, let's say I take 2 days off, yeah? I don't know why I'm talking about this. If I take 2 days off and then 3 weeks later I have to work until 3 a.m. because I've fallen behind on a project, I'm just like, all I can think about is those 2 days where I could have been finished this by now. Honestly, I need to really look into potentially getting an editor. That would open up a lot of interesting pathways for me. Extinct Series, Fishmas, Cryptids, or Bugsmas Part 2. I don't think we're going to do Bugsmas Part 2. And in fact, I was thinking recently, the Dumbo Octopus that's coming out next, y'all voted. This isn't on me. It was a vote. It was a unanimous decision. Well, it's a 43% decision, but still, that's pretty big. The Dumbo Octopus was selected, and I'm so sorry, I need to write this down. I keep getting stuck in thoughts. Increase 3 single crochet and an increase, and we're turning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does that add up? It does. Hooray. What was I saying? That the Dumbo Octopus, literally from start to finish, filming it and correcting the pattern as I went, only took an hour, which means that it takes about as long as a Bugsmas pattern did, but it produces a way easier result that is like a little on the larger side, but like it's like a handful. It's a handful of octopus. And I don't know, it's got me considering, instead of trying to do like really small, like really, really tiny but incredibly intricate and painful things, maybe we go just like a little tiny bit bigger this year, and still projects intended to take the same amount of time as the really little ones, but maybe not lock myself into the exact size. The truly worst early seasonal stuff I ever saw was back to school stuff in mid-June, where I teach we go until the last week of June. Oh wow, it didn't even end yet. Can I just say, CK, that my grandfather was an entomologist, and your Bugmas series made me very happy and nostalgic. You passed away 12 years ago from Alzheimer's. Well, thank you for sharing that, Angry Bear Ironworks. I just like bugs, but I like that connection. I am a hoarder of items with stories because my granddad curated his own personal museum. Just local history type stuff, but it's funny, like, there wasn't a lot of overlap there, but I feel a lot closer to him when I look at my, like, watch that doesn't work, but I know its whole backstory, and the pocket knife he used to use to peel his oranges every day down at the dairy, and it's just like little things like that, and so like I can appreciate there's just like beautiful little nuggets of nostalgia that it is possible to find. Platonic solids. Yeah, I like bugs, but I feel like we got through a good chunk of bugs, and so let's see, what have we done so far? We've done Australia, we've done what was intended to be South America, but we had a Malaysian taper creep in. Whoops. And we've done Bugsmas. And then the year before all of that, we actually did Santa and his sleigh as well. And what's funny to me still is that even though I clearly designed this series to not have anything to do with Christmas, is every year I get comments of people going, why don't you make them Christmas themed? I'm just like, because Christmas is everywhere. If you want that, go and watch one of the other 50,000 channels making crochet patterns. My son, and also it's just not that interesting to me. I feel like the Christmas thing just doesn't have that much interesting stuff associated with it. No, let school end before thinking about school starting. 12 days of platonic solids. Welcome to day 6. Now for the next 7 days you will need non-Euclidean yarn. I could do Southeast Asian animals with one South American animal. Yeah, no, that has been suggested, like it was a little exchange program. When I get overwhelmed and feel like I can't make or do anything, I like to 3D model random little guys based on random shapes put together. I feel like the crochet version of that could be fun. I agree, and I actually think that would kind of takes some of the guessing game away, though I suppose I could reveal, like, okay, the next one's based on a triangle. I don't know. Just quick, name a shape. I'm panicking. I don't remember any shapes. Oh, wow, he's going to be huge. No, he's onyx-sized. He's onyx-sized, and that's fine. Yeah, so, like, I think that doing, like, 7 or 12 days of, like, unique creatures could be interesting and would be a creative challenge for me as well, which I'd appreciate. 12 days of 13-foot tapeworm. I don't remember where the 13-foot tapeworm joke came from, but I know I started it, okay? I know this is my fault, but I don't remember the origin stories at all. 12 days of adventuring with all the creatures the adventure party encounter along the way. That's... I don't know if that's realistic, given the givens. Mega dose. Oh, bye, Marvelous Malicious. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. Hi, Key. I want to make a unicorn for your mum, and I really, truly appreciate... Oh, the Skullicorn pattern, yeah! Yeah, don't get me wrong, I do think I tend to skew very cute, but I think that's because the medium I'm working in is soft and squishy. But I like to think I'm a little bit more gingerbread than cupcake. So, like, we're still sweet. We're still a cookie. But we're not all sugary frosting, you know? And, like, there are artists out there already doing an incredible job being the sugary frosting of the crafting world. So the world doesn't need another sugary frosting. Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to disencourage anybody here. I just know that my particular strength doesn't lay in the path of sugary frosting, and so I steer into my other strengths. So yeah. Let the person who is a cupcake do the sugary frosting unicorn. I'm gonna do the skull one. 12 days of Chatsmas. You make your top 12 patrons on Patreon. Or a critter that they choose. That'd be really hard to determine. We do have a very select few that have hit it's like 3 or 4 years now, which is incredible. What's up?
Welcome to 12 days of standard household objects. Today we're doing a floor Orden, also known as a cupboard.
Today we're making a spatula. It is a domesticated spatula.
You have to announce it in its IKEA name first. A Fjorben Orden.
I bet it's like a spatty.
Yes, a spatty.
A spatty.
Also known as a spatula.
It's like, oh no. That's not a good sign.
Don't forget to like, guys.
I'm worried that that's a sign that this particular yarn is decayed, because that should not have snapped like that.
Want me to try snapping some more?
No, I
I
think...
can use my strength. Look at me. Yes.
Honey, will you snap my yarn for me?
Oh, yes.
That's fine. That took a lot of effort. I saw that. Okay. You made it look easy because you're very strong, but the yarn was not itself fraying away.
Try snapping other yarn for comparison?
No.
Okay. Because there's like a bucket of it here.
There.
Okay.
Just don't snap too much of it.
Yeah,
Same, yeah.
You're good.
We're good. Toaster, light bulb, feral microwave. Guys, no. Billy the bookcase. Oh. I could let patrons throw ideas into a hat and you could randomize 12 I like. Maybe. It's about... Tell me though, because I feel like a lot of you guys participate in the game end of it, which is one of my favorite bits, is the position, asking the questions, seeing all of your guesses, and then getting to see all the images of what you make afterwards. It's just how important is the guessing game to the health of this particular challenge? I feel like it's just kind of a connective thread between episodes, but I'm worried if there's not an overarching theme, it makes the guessing game too hard. Or I would have to work harder on the clues. Ooh, 12 Days of Studio Ghibli has a lot of promise, but I'm worried about the whole copyright nature of characters, particularly as it's dealing with Japanese properties. I know I'm saying that as I make Pokemon, but I'm not releasing these, am I? This is just making stuff. Spin the wheel and decide the crochet miss that way? Maybe. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Ditto. Can you find more of the yarn or find a complementary colour that goes with it? I like the games. It lets community... Yeah, that's kind of where I was at with it as well. It's if the games feel like a necessary element and that impacts the kind of challenges and whatnot we can do. Oh, sorry, the kind of creatures we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm putting them in someone's computer? What? Christmas cryptids? Christmas cryptids could be interesting. I'm worried that I've already overfished the cryptid pond, but I've clearly shown in the past that I'm perfectly comfortable making 50 bees, 73 different frogs, so cryptids has potential. I try to go with something, like, it's funny, I try to like tiptoe. Bye Kiki Crochets, thank you for hanging out. I try to go with ideas that leave a lot of like creative room, creative meat on the bone as it were, because like last year my favourite has to be the snail. Okay, last year the snail was my favourite, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I think he's just a perfect little guy, because he is just a perfect little guy, but there was a lot of perfect little guys last year. The snails were incredible because of what you guys all did with it as a community. It's just like, I saw so many fantastic, amazing, wonderful, hilarious snails last year. And so like, I understand it's a little bit of magic that can't be produced intentionally, but I would love it if I have the opportunity to like leave that kind of creative breathing room for y'all to go take it and run with it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'm worried that cryptids feel very, very specific. I will never overfish the cryptid pond. Because the pond itself is a cryptid. Ah. Yeah, I keep meaning to go back and resize the snail, but haven't gotten there yet. Well, you like the squog? I missed the first part of your statement. Sorry, RM McFrew. Oh, yeah, everybody hydrate or dehydrate. Yeah, the Garden League, the Pokey Snails, though I have to say, I also have a very soft spot in my heart for the... Someone took the Rosy Maple Moth and made it into a little Flareon, and my goodness, my heart could not take it. 12 days of SPCs. The last day is just a series of video glitches. Have I considered vegetables? I mean, I eat them. I have considered doing some sort of fruit or vegetable. In general, we tend to stick with creatures, but like, I'm not against making fruits and vegetables. I'm just not sure how many people are going to tune in for day 8, the carrot. You can watch that. Oh, the pufferfish was your intro. Yeah, the pufferfish is just a happy little guy. He's just off screen. He's like right here. Chilling with the anglerfish. 12 biggest animals on Earth and make the Pidgey version. Oh yeah, we could do like 12 days of tots. That's a cute idea. But honestly, no matter what we do, it's going to be 12 days of tots. It's just, that's just making it the theme. So yeah, so you see what I mean about like how, like it's a very fertile area of ideas to come up with, because there's so many interesting themes out there. And I'm last year I was playing with this idea, and this year I'm kind of like, it appeals to me a lot, and it's the idea of making like flowers or like stems of plants and having people be able to assemble their 12 days of crochet bouquet, as in like a bouquet of flowers, not like a wedding bouquet. 12 days of my least favorite Pokemon. Probably not Sam, but a strong pitch. Day 8, aubergine. Comments flooded with angry Americans. Day 3, air caver. And it's just a string bean. 12 days of apex predators. No, because then we'd have to make day 12 the man. Or would it be the bear? I don't know. 12 days of Joltik. Nibbledrake, my dream. Please do not torture me by speaking my dream into reality. Can you imagine? It's 12 days of Joltik, but every day Joltik gets bigger. Such a video idea I'm working on at the moment. If I double a pattern every day for 7 days. I don't think we're going to actually double it, but yeah. Hello.
You wouldn't have to do like the final one big man, because you've already got Mr. Bones.
We do have Mr. Bones.
The ultimate apex predator.
The ultimate apex predator. Fun bit of lore. Do you know Mr. Bones can crawl across ceilings? Sweet dreams, everybody. I saw someone with a toaster purse with a Pop-Tart wallet. That's amazing. 12 days of different kind of pouches. I should make him next stream. What gen is Joltik? He's not Gen 2, is he? He's Gen 3 or something. I've picked up and put down this ferret 10 times without adding a single stitch. Noted here, it might be time to pick up a different project. Or I can just not talk until you work one stitch. Ready?
Okay, I can't do this. It's too quiet. 12 days of n squared stitch creations. And so the first day you create something out of a single stitch. We have ant. Next day.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm back. I just got to say, that was so awkward. Remind me never to do that again. That was painful.
I needed to come in and say something.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm back. And sorry, Nerdateer. I hope that wasn't too rough on you. And for what it's worth, I have to now frog an entire row because I got so distracted I was just stitching mindlessly. That's right, I'm back now. I won't be doing that again. That was awful. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's good though. It was like tasting new food. Now I know I hate it.
12 days of creatures made out of 12 stitches.
Oh, I can't do it.
No?
No.
Oh yeah, that's okay. I understand it's too difficult.
I'm gonna throw you off the balcony.
Ah!
I would never. I'm so sorry, everybody. at least Nerdateer got back on track and got at least one stitch done. Sorry. That was a mistake. I felt it in my very bones, but once I started, I was like, oh no. Now I have to hold myself accountable. 12 Days of Monsters. One of the... Oh, like Loch Ness Monster? Day 2 Bigfoot. Okay, yeah. Yay, we got them stitching. Thought there was an ad going. No, I don't position my ads like that. I just tell YouTube to do what they're gonna do. 12 Days of Birds. Oh, I might really like that. I really like birds. It's like I've recently been reminded that if there is a bird in my line of sight, I'm just not listening to anything anyone is saying. Because obviously I recently went and visited my parents. That's why there was no stream last week. And y'all, they have the bossiest bunch of little blue wrens on that farm. They are not afraid of people at all, but that's cute and nice and good. And they've got a little flock of silver eyes as well, which are just these tiny little green birds as well. And like blue wrens are like this big, right? And like silver eyes are like half the size again. I'm worried that birds will be too much of the same shape though. It's like one of those things where I try not to just produce the same pattern over and over again in different colors. I don't know what that particular pigeon is. If I did a pigeon, it would probably be a top knot though, because they're fun. I don't like people shapes. Who's asking for Is the people shapes thing related to the medieval animal drawings? Because like, yeah, accurate. Hey, no one loom over Nerdateer. They're doing their best. Throw in a bin chicken. Yeah, you want to get me ranting, do you, about how they are ibis? And they are beautiful. Some people are afraid of birds. That's true, but if I did a spider one year and a snake the year before, or it wasn't quite like that, but you know what I mean. If I've done spiders and snakes, I feel like I can do birds, you know? Birds are different shapes, that's true. Can you imagine just a cute little, like, Pidgey-sized chicken? Just a little chicken. I feel like that probably already exists out there. Hi, Andy! Creepy dolls. I'm sorry, I didn't see the creepy dolls suggestion. The chat is like, whoosh! You're a chatty today, and I love it. Hey, Bug finished their first whip. That's the first reported whip finish that I've seen, anyway. My apologies if I've missed anybody else's. But you get a theoretical cookie. You can have a theoretical cookie. Didn't mean to be rude to the ibis, you just forgot the name. You're fine! Little blue onk, you are fine. Sorry, I read your name and then I wanted to find LeChonk, but I think he's over there with all of his buddies, so he's a bit more complicated. 12 days of items of clothing, I would lose your sanity. I would lose my sanity halfway through day 1. Because, those patterns, like I still have my box of bugs. You can't see it in the background, but I still have like an entire crate of plastic bugs. Or sorry, an entire plastic crate of bugs from last year. Because sometimes I have to make like 5 or 6 of the same thing, which is so obnoxious because like I never make more than 2 of anything. One is the prototype and one is the filmed. Like, for those 12 days of crochet, I have to iterate so many times, but in doing so, it does push me further as a creator. Medieval transcript pictures? 12 days of trash animals. Oh, but I feel like we've already kind of like been ticking off a lot of the trash animals this year because we've already done, what, the raccoon and the skunk. And we've got the ferret, who's not so much trash as a noodle. But like, if I was doing nothing else, I would add to that series with a little quokka and a little screaming opossum. And I know we have a screaming opossum, but just like a little regular opossum, maybe one that's not screaming. Screaming is half the fun though. Oh, and a rat. I would definitely add a rat to that series and a squirrel to that series as well. But I don't know how long people's attention span is for the trash bandit gang. If I'd been thinking more clearly, I would have released the all of those ones there as my like 12 days of Christmas. But nevertheless, they're out there in the world now already. Oh, we've got a current Eevee name list. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Stevie, Eeveelution, Ivy, and Button. Alright, well, I think that we should start the poll. How do you all feel about that? Let's name our Eevee. Who I have only the shiny version of it, because apparently I gave the only other version I had away over the weekend, which is fine. Whoops. That's why I tend to not give the Pokemon away, because I end up without any of them. So let's see, it was Stevie. It was, that's my arm on the screen, hello. It was Eeveelution. It was, I'm scrolling and I'm trying to see, but it's not on my screen, so we're singing a song. I saw Seagull, I like Seagull. Ivy and Button, okay. Ivy and Button. Okay, we are naming Eevee, because Eevee has no name yet. That's a problem. Eeveelution. Oh, fine. Everybody naming the Eevee. There! Oh my goodness! Why is that song back? No one liked the Muses or Planets theme? Oh, well, those were just the names that came up. Sorry. I do love me a pigeon. I'm a big pigeon fan. Something about those dumb little guys. Just, honestly, I love all birds. I can't help it. I just think that it's so funny to watch them hop and like fly, and like when they fly, it's awe-inspiring and amazing. And then you watch them run across the ground, you're just like, nope, you're just a little creature trying to live a little life, right? And flying seems exhausting. Then you see them like licking something, and I tell you what, you have not truly lived until you've been licked by a bird. Did I not put Button in there? No, I did. Thought the jumper was mushrooms, and then when your arm came on screen, it was just cheesy drip. No, it's mushrooms. It's mushrooms, it's not pizza. This is the last Generation 1 Pokemon. That is correct. And I feel like this stream is going to be on the long side today, so please do not feel like you were trapped here with me. But I'm just going to stay live until I can't take it anymore. So peel off as needed and rejoin in the replay if you want to see what happens. All of this, like some form of this, it's not all of this, but some form of this will be edited into an I crocheted all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon video, which I have not started editing yet. I was going to be so disciplined about it, but I think I'm just going to like very selectively use clips from the streams and otherwise just have it be like a scripted thing, which isn't my normal type of content, but at this point, let's see, we've done, this is what, the 60th or something stream, thereabouts, and let's say each one went for an average of 5 hours. That's too much content for me to watch again, even if all of the moments would have been great. Chickens can fly, they're just not great over long distances. Technically, pigeons are also considered a trash animal. Yeah, well, people need to fix their attitudes. Pigeons are fantastic. No, pigeons are really cute, and we used to give them jobs. We don't employ the pigeons anymore. Wow, I have just not been writing notes down at all. There we go. I think I'm caught up now. 3 moves finished, now starting 4. Wow, Jumbo Knots, you are doing great. Don't want to go to bed. Nibble Drake, I strongly suggest you go to bed. And if you can't sleep, we'll be here. And if you can sleep, and I hope you can sleep, the replay will be available in perpetuity. So, which way is the wrong way on this? Because I thought we just did the right way. That's just not adding up right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we need another row. Serves me right for not writing anything down, doesn't it? Because that's definitely got at least one more row. Yeah, this has 6 rows. Cool. And we do it again. We've bred the ability of long-distance flight out of chickens. Now they are good for food. Your wife names yours, but secretly you simply refer to them as dinners of days of the week. Yeah, I had a bad habit of referring to all the cows as like sausage growing up. I feel a little bad about that. I'm still going to eat the sausage though. Grim squirrel. Everything's okay. A dodo bird is fun for extinct creatures. I'm worried extinct creatures is sad. I don't want to like bum people out at Christmas time. There's already enough of that going around. Oh wow, I really thought Button was a shoo-in, but it looks like Stevie is taking over. I'm calling you a rodent, not trash. Nibble Drake, all you can do then is go find somewhere where there are pigeons and befriend the local flock. They can't stop you befriending the wild pigeons. Mag, that is one heck of a typo. It's like pigeon pattern wouldn't, and it's like, hang on, pigeon pattern would rule, yes. But it fits in Birdsmith. You know what? Dodo does fit in Birdsmith. That's a good point. These are going to like fit together like this. And then I can like have a lot of really good flexibility as to angles and things. But it's going to be a lot of making these pieces because I think... Hold on. Where's my sprite? I think... It's on the screen. You can see it. Let's see. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Possibly even 5. But I'm going to say these 4 here are 18s. And then I think these ones down here could be as well. So that 1, 2, 3. So I think 7 at this size. If I'm trying to fit all of these segments in. Because they can go like closer inside one another. So they're only peeking out a little bit. And they can go further out to give us a little bit more length where we need it. And as I sew them together, I can stuff or sneak weights in there. So... Bunny Badger has chastised me for my tendency. Now it is a secret tendency. Dang it, I missed what the tendency is. I look away for 1 second and I miss out on all the lore. No, it's gone. I give up. The Nicobar pigeon. I'm going to look up Nicobar. Unless somebody can pop one in the live stream channel for me. If you already have, feel free to post again. Jousting snails? Okay, yeah. Fluffy Chomper, I see what you were pitching now with the medieval marginalia. Like, those are incredible and very trendy right now. Little creatures in little outfits is very... just everywhere right now. Like, the woods go to war type of vibe. Oh, there we are. I think I see them. Are they the colourful ones? I don't know why I'm clicking things. I shouldn't be clicking things. Not clicking things anymore. Yeah, it's cool. So I have seen the Nicobar pigeon. Very cool looking. I don't know how I would achieve that kind of colour. The bat is really cool. Alright, I'm going to click out of the channel just so that I don't get too distracted just looking at pictures. But you all know how talented you are. Alright, we need a bunch more this size, but... so far, so good. I'm sorry, did I just see 12 Days of Shramps? Maybe 12 Days of Not Actually Extinct Critters? Like the coelacanth, the pteroskink, the cahal, the thylacine. I can add to that list. And that opens up a whole can of family lore. You want to dress up your Labubu every day. Alright, someone explain Labubus to me, because suddenly they're all I can hear people talking about online, and I'm not sure what they are. Are they those little plastic-faced creatures? They're kind of like... Is this a Labubu? Or an approximation of a Labubu? Yeah, sorry, just regarding 12 Days of Preserved Species, which I thought said preserved spices for a second. Yeah, one of the themes that we really liked from previous weeks that we were talking about was animals that aren't endangered anymore. They're like the success stories. The new domo. I see that my problem is I have even less of an idea what a domo is. They're little plastic-faced fuzzy creatures. Okay, cool. I was just like, good. People should love what they love. It's just, I feel like I got left behind in the general, like, thrust of whatever these are. They're Gen Z's versions of trolls. Okay. Kind of like Beanie Babies. Then. Possibly. Just crochet spice jars. Yeah. So yeah, like there's something in the success stories, but I would have to like dig into it more, which again, like I think might be what we end up doing next week is just a whole bunch of like idea exploration, maybe some sketching. Depends on what other projects I'm working on for the main channel at the time, but as I mentioned, September is looking to be a very pattern heavy month, and none of them are going to be surprising patterns. They'll all be like patterns for things you've seen. I think I'm going to revisit the little yellow crystal dragon and turn him into a proper T-Rex, so give him like the little tea bag tag. I just think that'd be really cute. But the Dumbo octopus is coming out on Thursday. I'm just sending him out there into the world. They're both terrifying and adorable at the same time. I personally am not a fan, but I can 100% understand the appeal. Yeah. See, yeah, I don't... It's kind of like... I know that squishmallows were a huge thing, and I can understand the niceness of a squishmallow, but I think I might be inoculated against filling my house with externally sourced fuzzy things, just because I do a pretty good job of, like, filling all of my available space myself. But I am a collector, so I understand. 12 Days of Animals that seem fake but are real. That's a really hard concept to get across in crochet. Because with crochet, in order to get people to understand what the creature even is, there's like... You have to get them to suspend their disbelief a little bit. And that's really, really hard with animals whose proportions already don't seem quite real. Labubus are like Furbies. They're cute and ugly. You either hate them or love them. Well, I mean, I had a Furby growing up. Yarn animals. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's potentially, I don't know if it's, narcissistic of me, to be like, how about every day I choose a color and a shape, and I have to design a new creature using that color and that shape. And it could give us 7 to 12 days of like quite random creatures, but like I would go all out trying to make them really cool. So it's a thought. Puts a lot of creative pressure on me, but I kind of need it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I see that biblically accurate Furbies have entered the chat. That and the long Furby. 12 days of things that people did or didn't believe existed, like the Batman of the Moon. Oh, I thought you were going in a different direction with that, Faith. I thought you meant like the platypus. Or the drop bear. Your only knowledge of Labubus is a friend spending... Oh my goodness! What? Okay, well, you know what? No, people can spend their money how they like. But I would not be physically able to do that. I hope it was a really... I hope it made them really happy. I hope they got joy out of that kind of purchase. Because that confuses me. Night, Julia. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, and hello, Julia. Welcome back to the replay. Yeah, Long Furby lost the poll. I gave it... I haven't done a KMI in a while now, but like, that's not my idea for anybody wondering. Angry Bear Ironworks, what? 12 days of DCC. Ooh, you might have me there. Day 12 is... Oh, day 12 would have to be Princess Donut, and day 8 would be Mongo. It'd be so hard to do without spoilers, though, particularly Book 7 spoilers, because, like, I can think of at least 2 things from Book 7 that I would want to make, but are very distinctly spoilers. Ooh, I don't know if I can do 12 days of DCC, but I should do it. Okay, by now I've been talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl enough that I should make a video on it, just to like capitalize on its increasing popularity instead of hoarding it as like my favorite little treasure. Cause like Little Mongo and like Princess Donut riding on Little Mongo. That's really cute. Made an organ out of old Furbies. Why do I feel like I've seen that? It's just like, maybe that's just one of those images where like, okay, so you... Hang on, I have to jump around abruptly to explain what I was about to say. So, people have been drawing their nightmares or visualizing representation of the creatures they see in their nightmares for as long as we've worked out how to put images down in sand or on paper or on walls. And there seems to be recurrent images, and one of them is like this pair of eyes and this big toothy smile, right? So it's like one of those things where none of us have ever really talked about it, but we're all seeing like the same thing. I understand exactly why it's happening, or I have enough of a logical thrust as to why it's happening, but like, let's just say there's reasonable belief as to why it's happening. That does not mean that this thing is real. But hypothetically, you know, we're all seeing the same creature in our nightmares, or a couple of the same creatures in our nightmares. It's just like, I'm wondering if the organ of screaming Furbies is just one of those. It's just like the kind of monstrous that the human soul understands on such an intrinsic level that we all have seen it, and we all know the sound. Which day is unpronounceable character? Do you mean because I'm not spoiling, or are you talking about, I don't know, like Surrendalgore? Eyes and Grin reminds me of The Clackety, another very good book. Ooh, these streams are totally influencing your reading. I need to find this DCC. Bought 3 Oh yeah, you bought Julia Marilia books. That's amazing. I don't rant about her nearly as often, but if you're into like that deep fairy tale stuff, and don't mind a few trigger warnings, because they... Like, in general, I think that they have all of like the softness of a fairy tale, but there is some stuff in there that might bother people. God, I do hate Furbies though. They've creeped me out since the 90s. But yeah, no, Juliet Marilia is a local author. She's very, very talented. I love her Seven Waters trilogy. Bye, Anaru NZ. You gotta put the Wiggles on. You know, the Wiggles are a solid choice, even this many years later. Oh, I haven't closed the vote off yet. I'm sorry, we've named Eevee. Eevee's name is now officially Stevie the Eevee, with 34% of the vote. Button came in second at 31%, then came Eeveelution at 25%, and Ivy at 8%. We're now naming Flareon, as Mr. Bones has kept ticking over. Thank you, honey. So we have Hot Fuzz, Fireball, and Toast. And I'm sorry, Toast might be my favourite of those. I had a Furby as a kid. Yeah. I've never related more to a creature. I always felt that me trying to talk to one of my bosses, where I used to have a boss, was very much like two Furbies trying to have a conversation. Because like something, I don't know if we were both just like a little on the spectrum, but like we just could not seem to like communicate properly, and it was just very, very weird. Yes, DCC is Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's a series of books by Matt Dinnerman. There are 7 books currently out, and book 8 is currently in the process of being written, all of which have been written in the last 5 years if you're someone who worries about authors taking massive breaks or have had their trust broken before. In fact, you can already start reading book 8. I have not, because I like to wait for it to be done, but you can start reading book 8 on his Patreon now. He does that sort of thing. He actually has another book coming out in February called Operation Bounce House, which I have a sample chapter for, but I have not read yet. And I did it again! I did it again. Back we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's very, very good. And it starts off very structured in the lit RPG sense. But I do think, and I'm sure some of you who have read it will back me up on this, I do think it ends up transcending the genre itself. And it will make you laugh. And it will make you cry. Dear Lord, will it make you cry. You have that at work where I swear they hire all the crazy people with the touch of the tism. It's great though. Yeah, we do tend to find each other in a room. Flareon could have been Big Red. I mean, you can still name Flareon Big Red. Stevie, I think, is a relatively generic name, so it doesn't preempt any, like, theme names for the others. It'll make you laugh, it'll make you cry, but most importantly, it'll make you feel. I might like the Clackety trilogy. It's somewhat spooky, middle grade series, and it's really lovely. Oh, okay, sorry. When I heard Clackety, I assumed it was scary. Alright, I'm writing it down. I'll see. Tell you what, though. I'm an old lady stuck in my ways. It takes a lot to convince me to read a new book, which is why Dungeon Crawler Carl has sort of come out of nowhere, and why I talk about it so much, because I'm like, it broke all of my rules. It helped that it used to be produced on Royal Road, which is just a place where authors can like self-publish serial style. And so like that's where you could read the first, 3, 4 books. But then he's ended up with like a bunch of publishing deals and TV rights and stuff. So it's no longer available there. Need to go to bed. Night, Pamela. Thank you for hanging out. It's middle grade. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, oh, I thought it was scary, but I don't know. I don't think I've finished half the sentences I've started today. I'm going to go ahead and... I liked Arson. Because he's our son. My goodness, Purple Dolphin Studios. Thank you for that. Sorry, I'm going to assume that the conversation currently happening around whether or not the money is worth it is still about Labubu's. I can't do fancy fonts, y'all are killing me with this. And by that I mean, Mr. Bones, could you please tone it down just a notch? It's very cool. Arson, but make it French. Arson. Okay, I'm just making a bunch of little pieces. What's going to be really funny is that the pieces are all relatively easy to make, but the assembly is going to be a nightmare. Maybe I just mass produce another couple of these. Incendi? I suggested Hot Fuzz and it was the first thing that came. See, Hot Fuzz is adorable. But it means that the other two will have to be... What are the other two in the Cornetto trilogy? Is it like the pub at the end of the world or something? And... what's the other one? Shaun of the Dead. Okay, so they'd have to be Shaun, Hot Fuzz, and World's End. There we are, the Cornetto trilogy. We could have named Eevee Cornetto. Flambe. Arson, but pronounced as incorrectly as possible. Honestly, that's the theme for some of the names we have. I think Toast is really cute. World's End and Short of the Dead. Yeah. So we named them World's End and Sean. Arson. Not gonna try and pronounce that Grim Squirrel. That feels like a trap. There's a moth here with a giant snoot. Oh. Wait, weren't you going to sleep? Or did I get confused with someone else? Nibble Drake, should you still be here? Current name list. Hot Fuzz, Sean, Toast, and Arson. No, Sean is the name for one of the others, because we're doing the Cornetto trilogy as one of the themes. So it'd be Hot Fuzz for Flareon, Sean for another one, and World's End for another one. Arson. Arson, Flood, Blackout. Oh no, it'd be Arson, Waterboard, and Tase. All terrible things you can do to people. No, that's not a good idea. It felt good and then I said it and it's like, oh no. Your bedtime routine is a process. I get that. I have like a 4-step dental hygiene routine. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Crescendos. Ooh, that's fun. We haven't actually really been collecting Gyarados names, but maybe Mr. Bones could keep that as a second list just in case he's not busy enough. I'm sorry, honey. Tell me if you need me to, like, stop giving you things. Toast is a great name for a cat. I love that so much. Sean the Jolteon and World's End the Vaporeon. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's like the Cornetto trilogy. Arson, Flood, and Blackout. That's fun. That said, we are voting for a single name, just for Flareon. So you have to like win all 3 votes if you want to get the vote across the line. Though I feel like if you name Flareon and Jolteon to a theme, I feel like Vaporeon's name will be a shoo-in for winning. Though I suppose that like that by that point, the audience might have swapped over. Oh wow. Mr. Bones is a little bit of a sucker for punishment right now, maintaining all the lists at the same time. You have a perfect name idea, but it's for a Pokemon from Sword and Shield. Well, fire away, Purple Dolphin Studios. We talk about future gens all the time. I do think Blackout should be Umbreon as well. That's why I was like, I don't know about that one there for Jolteon. Hot Sauce name, Flareon Hot Sauce. What? I respect you taking your dental hygiene seriously as an upcoming dental assistant. Honestly, it's because I didn't take it seriously enough during a different phase of my life, as well as, you know, inhaler puffers? They apparently cause teeth damage, and I have had a heck of a time keeping teeth in my mouth ever since. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. Cool. So yeah. Oh, soup. Soup and crackle. Black Hat for Umbreon. It's a nickname for hackers that do cybercrime. I had an electrician shipmate in the Navy once. I name all my Jolteons after her. Thumbs. Thumbs is a great name for an electrician. I can also kind of see where that name might have come from, and I hope that your friend is okay. I've made considerable progress, but I really need to stop putting the ferret down mid-increase. Nerdateer, come on. I don't want to bring the silence back. Please don't make me. Yeah, Angry Bear, that's kind of what I assumed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Echo Giardini. I admit I'm not much of a shin kicker, but I am a little bit of a toe stubber. Oh, Pop Rocks is a great name too. And Bubbles is really cute. Wait, do we have a Bubbles already? Feels like a yeah, the silence is punishment for us all, I agree. I don't want to go back to the silent place. Don't make me.
Something kind of cool.
What?
200 people in stream.
Hey, wow, so many people here. All here for the final. Woo! Ooh, Capsaicin. That's fun. We could call him Paprika. Capsaicin is like pepper spray. For people who don't know. Collective punishment is... yeah, okay, that's fair. I have one job, and it is to do the chatty chat, and it felt really awfully uncomfortable just to sit here, like, not saying anything. Yeah, we've already got a napalm. Do the Eeveelutions all taste different? Well, I feel like they're the same, but but in different preparations. Like, one is spicy, one is zingy, and one is soup. Gotta go back inside, it's getting cold out here. Oh no!
We can't name Flareon Paprika.
Oh.
You know why?
Why?
Because we could have named them all different spices, and Eevee could have been allspice.
Oh! Too big of a missed opportunity! We can't do Paprika because we missed our opportunity. Broth. Broth. Because he's a surfer. Broth. That's me impersonating a surfer saying the word broth. Oh, Jolteon could be turmeric. That's a great one. And then I feel like Vaporeon would be like sage. Oh, is sage more of a Leafeon thing? We're not naming Leafeon today. We have not made Leafeon. Leafeon is my greatest shame. We will pretend Leafeon does not exist. Oh, Naviera! If you can make a strong enough pitch as to who all four of them should be that are spice names, I'll consider a revote. Just because I feel like a lot of you are the same people here. But Button was such a close winner, I'm worried that it's just the Button people being vocal. And the Stevie people are really happy with their choice. 3, 4. Because once a name is locked in, we leave it locked in.
Name is locked in.
Look what you did.
Stevie. Yeah.
I know.
Stevie can have a nickname, but Stevie is Stevie.
Stevie can be Stevie Allspice. I don't want to rename them. I don't. I think that there's a social contract here where you guys name them and I leave them as alone as I can handle. I've renamed, I think, one throughout the course of all of this.
It also means that it's chat's fault.
Yeah. It's true. It does mean that it's chat's fault. Oh, that's a type of pea, Becky, I think. It's like a sweet pea or something. Eevee, Allspice, Flareon, Chili Pepper, Jolteon, Turmeric, Vaporeon, Sea Salt. Oh no. That's a strong pitch, but I feel I don't want to violate the social contract. Okay. You know what? Here's what I'll do, because I feel like not much time has passed. If you can get 100%, I will settle for 99%. If you can get 99% to say we change the name, we will change to a spice theme. But if it's any less than that, even if it's 90% saying change the name, I'm going to stick with the original Stevie, okay? Eevee, 99% needed to change. There you go. So if every single person currently here says, no, we want to change the name, I will abide by that. But otherwise, Stevie stays. Because that means that, like, I feel like at least 2 or 3 people from the Stevie vote have to still be here. I recognize the names, so... Yeah, good. Nipple Drake, vote for Stevie then. Because, like, I feel like this vote has already got its conclusion. Yeah, you are welcome to, like, I will get over the allspice fail. And you can name the other 3 as spices, but... Yeah, okay. We've had nearly 100 votes and we have our answer. So thank you. Stevie is staying as the name. I feel like we made that very clear. But, like, there is a good chunk of people who liked the name Stevie, and so we'll keep it. Hey, congrats, devil in the details. Halfway done a whip is an excellent thing. Don't feel strongly either way, to be honest. Fair enough, Jackie. Cool. Well, yeah, you can name the others as a spice theme. It's just that vote was largely about going back and renaming one as allspice. Renaming Eevee as allspice. I think that's the height. Like, I think that's possibly even this top one. But that's this one, and this one. And yeah, so that's that one as well. So there we are. We've done this section. So next up we have, I think this one here is the biggest one. And I think it might go up to 24, but it has to start out as a narrow 18. In fact, this one might just be a ball. No, it has to be open on that side. So this next one is... Oh no. I can make this work. Because even if I have to move one of them down there and do a different one to sort of flare out enough to fit over a 24, I can make that work. Alright, cool. We are making progress. You folded your laundry, Echo, that totally counts. Yes, we are on Flareon. Hi, honey. You've popped in to say hello.
Yeah. If we're naming them after Spice, we could name them Scary and Baby and Posh and Sporty.
You're just here to sow dissent. That's what you're here to do. Laura, it is absolutely time for the big blue wet thing. We're making Gyarados. It's the last and only Pokemon we have left in Gen 1. Today is the final Gen 1 stream. We are coming back for Gen 2. We're coming back for Gen... I need to sign in the background saying, yes, we're coming back for Gen 2. Been taken hostage by one of the cats who has sat on my ribs and has been yelling aggressively to be allowed in the room to sit with me. Oh, but Becky, that's a different kind of lovely. We'll count it. I will call this body large. And I will just scribble some notes real quick. Single increase. No, we can't just skip rows like that, friend. That's just not how any of this works. Oh, is it going to bother me to do it that way? No, it's going to be fine. Because the piece points differently. And I can cover it up with the yellow piece anyway. I was worried for a second that the row direction was going to bother me, because with Onyx, the different row directions was part of the charm, whereas this one here, you kind of want them all flowing down the body like little sushi slices. But I think it's going to be okay. In fact, I know it's going to be okay, so we're not worried about anything. Neener to me. Cayenne instead of paprika. Hey, 4 full rows of that's a massive blanket. I am not a blanket person. I do not have the patience. Every so often I think I have the patience, but I have 2 blankets out there in the world. One is a waffle stitch blanket that my dad uses on his knees in the winter. He's had 2 knee replacements. He needs the extra padding. And the other one is this. Hold on one second. this thing that has come home with me because it's unraveling a little bit. It was a present for my brother, and their little boy has fallen in love with it, but it means it's gotten a little bit holey, so it's come home for some repairs. So yeah, I made this for them just out of some random squares at one point. That is the extent of the blankets that I do. Yeah, it's quite pretty. I just found a bunch of free square patterns from all over the internet and pieced them all together. I should do a video on the repairs. You know what? My brother actually said the same thing, but I don't know if it's gonna be any kind of content, you know, because it's basically just gonna be me sewing a bunch of the magic rings shut a little bit more and just doing what I can to like halt the decay of it. Yeah, I don't know if I can find a story there, but I'll think about it. All I know is that there's a little boy out there who really wants his blanket back, so I better fix it quickly. Oh yay, Tornado Kate is here. Hello, I'm glad you're okay. Okay, go back to panic market prepping, but I understand. Thank you for showing up. That's the problem, little blue onk, is that any advice on how to mend your blanket would just be me making stuff up as I go. I'm not an expert in this sphere. Like I mentioned, I've made really 2 blankets in any seriousness ever. And with that one there, I'm basically just gonna like stab at it with a needle and try and like logic some of the pieces back together if they're looking loose. It's not gonna be a calm or measured approach or any kind of procedure that you can follow. It's just gonna be making stuff up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I would hate to falsely present myself as an expert in such things. The problem solving for the mending existing projects. Okay, yeah, alright, that's fair. There will be a lot of that. The other problem is that it's really big, so it's kind of hard to film. But I will keep it in mind that there is interest in seeing that. Maybe we can do it on stream if I don't end up doing it in person. Oh, Vaporeon could be chai. Sit down chatty video while I repair? Yeah. As I said, or just a stream. Stream works. Learned how to fix a blanket for a friend who desperately wanted a blanket her mum made. Friend's mum had passed a few years prior and was so excited you could fix it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. And I feel like I made it originally, and so I kind of know where I see it unraveling. I kind of know why it's unraveling. And so it's stuff like, I think I cut the magic rings a little short in places, and so like tiny fingers getting into the holes and poking away at them, you know? There's things that I can do to make it sturdier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Some I'll probably just have to patch though. Like sew a new square over the top. Lock all the ends down. Oh, the Eeveelution's name list. We have Vaporeon can be Flood, Jolteon can be Blackout, Espeon is Mass Hysteria, Umbreon is Eclipse. We're not naming Espeon and Umbreon. Please take those off the list, Mr. Bones. I'm not thinking about them today. It's too much for my poor brain. We're doing Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, and I thought we were doing spices. Where are all the spices gone? And what happened to Soup and Crackle? Yeah, he's a real little sweetie pie. You sold Mallow? She went home with her new mummy in a thunderstorm. She's gonna be a show cow. Aw, I bet she wins lots of ribbons. Haven't any of y'all seen Home on the Range? It's a fun movie. It's a surprisingly fun movie. I think it's a movie no one ever expected to be fun, but it's fun. Okay, the Flareon name list. Toast, Arson, Paprika, and Cayenne. You suggested Cayenne, but you love Toast. You're allowed to have come up with a good name, but still like a different one better. You keep Mr. Bones accountable, all right? You keep on top of him. Yeah, I think it's underrated. I think that the music in it is really fun, and I just think that it's just a fun movie. You are number one at the moment, Echo. We're not sure how that happens, but here we are. Hey, Jackie, I'm so glad the sun came up finally. Crackle is one of the dragons in My Little Pony. Oh, I didn't know that. I grew up in the Spike era, and then when they redid it with the Friendship is Magic series, they brought Spike back in. My goodness, am I being tagged in stuff? No. I hate that new little new button. What an awful button. Alright, well, we're up to 24 around, and now I'm worried it's too big, and I think maybe instead of up to... Oh, the previous one's at 18 and flare out to 21. So this is 24 and would flare to 27, and I'm worried that I should have done 21 that flares to 24. No, it's fine. He's a beefy boy. He's going to need a little custom yellow belly patch, but I've done that as a flat piece, so it's easy enough to accomplish. Alrighty, around and around and around and around. It's a little orange one in Friendship is Magic. Okay. Pinkie Pie was always my favourite from Friendship is Magic. I was a fan of the theory that she was like an all-knowing super being. Just because, yeah, she was just a little bit crazy. Yeah, the live stream in Discord, Nikki. It's kind of the logical place to put stuff that comes up on stream. In general, though, if we weren't on streams, CK Whips and Brags would be the place for it. I have a soft spot for all of them. I think that if any of them embodied me as a creature, it would probably be Gummy. Sorry. I think there was some dog hair in that blanket. I'm okay. The segments are looking good. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I don't know if it's the most visually stimulating process today. We're just making a lot of segments, and I'm putting off doing the head as long as possible, because I feel like I'll have my confidence once we have the body built up. And then I can just make the head whatever size we need it to be. Because, like, there's no way I can get away without having an open mouth today, right? We can't close the mouth because Gyarados looks silly with a closed mouth. Though he does have a closed mouth on my earring. It is extra perfect for Whip Day. Exactly. There's just not a lot of numbers being talked about. I'm making a lot of different pieces. Hello, Anxiety Bakes. Thank you for joining. To be fair, less visually stimulating makes for a great whip weekend. Yeah, exactly. We're just chipping away. If we get like too understimulated with the Gyarados, we might pause and sew Mama Scone together. She's got a lot of pieces. We might have to at some point anyway, just because she's got so many of my pins. Will I make wire in him to make him posable? No, he's going to be locked in position with weights in specific spots to make sure he stands up. Kind of like Onyx, if any of you were around for when we did Onyx. because I don't want him to slither. He's going to be locked in position to make sure that he looks as perfect as we can get him in that particular pose. Reposted the teddy. I don't see him here. Sorry, Tornado Kate. It's not showing up for me. I'll hit refresh. Oh, I see it. I think it might just be coming through. I see that you're typing. Yeah, I have a little friend in my hair. I've gotten really attached to Grimer. Is a really fun bun companion. Oh, that's really pretty, Kate. I think that's really cute. And what a lovely way to repurpose a wool coat, particularly if it was a wool coat from, like, a relative or, you know, a parent. Parents are relatives. Good job, brain. Yeah, no, I've gotten really attached. Like, Grimer is a really good bun companion. Pidgey's a cute little nester. And who else have I had up there? I think I put Diglett up there once, but I just thought that was funny. It implies that my head is full of rocks. Nikki, there's no stress if you're posting in the wrong spots. It's just Mr. Bones who'll move them, you know, or not move them, but take them away if they need to be taken away. So, like, it's just no stress. Hydrate or dihydrate, that's a good reminder for everybody. The cat chewing through your yarn put you back a bit, but you think you can still do it. I believe in you! Yeah, as I said, Diglett was up there once. As I said, it tickled me because it implied my head was full of rocks, and I just thought that was funny. I am a Diglett and I'm digging in hair. Wait, is that a copyright song? I probably shouldn't be singing the Diggy Diggy whole song. Oh, yeah, everybody, I want you to do some nice shoulder rolling if you're capable of it. Like, no one hurt themselves. Do a little shoulder pop if you need to. Do your shoulders pop when you do it? Mine seem to make a lot of noise these days. No. Well,
if they do, I just take them off, dip them in some oil, put them back on. It's
a specific movement. You act like you're holding your phone up in front of you, and then like you act like you're passing it to yourself by turning it over. Yeah. It's like a full rotation of the shoulder joint. It's good.
Just do what I do. Get some WD-40. Good shoulder stretches. Oh no, sorry, we're not doing crochet yoga because, again, I don't want to present myself as an expert in something I am not knowledgeable on at all. I do think that stretching and resetting your position is good, but there is a reason I sit on a yoga ball, because otherwise I would be in agony by the end of streams instead of just having a sore butt. Also helps my posture. Does lemonade count as hydrate? Yes. If it's a liquid, you are hydrated. Unless you're drinking literal salt water, in which case you're probably doing more damage than good, and please stop immediately. Honestly, if you're eating a cucumber, I'll count it. Or watermelon, that counts. I've not played Dredge. But I did see that Shawnee Do recently did... Sorry, some of you guys have been telling me to play Bug Snacks as a game series for a video, or just in general to play it. Shawnee Do just did a video where he 100%ed all of Bug Snacks. And I'm so torn because I've never wanted to watch a video so badly in my entire life because I really like his content. But also, I'm just like, oh no, what if I decide I want to play it on stream and I've been spoiled? It's just like, that doesn't work. Munching ice counts. You get a pass. What do you mean soda doesn't count? Soda is liquid. We are aiming for good enough. We are not aiming for perfect. Perfect is the enemy of good. Liquor probably doesn't count. Like, don't get me wrong. Water is best, right? But we're aiming for good enough. Like, you'll never start off aiming for perfect, and good enough is good enough. Depends on what type of lemonade. That's true as well.
It's there like that. Oh wow, sorry, I've just seen the dragon, the marigold come through. First of all, that tail is spectacular. Does it have an ombre or is it just shiny? But just really beautiful job. Look at those scales. And again, is that a deliberate ombre or was it just like sorry, I say just as though it's not an absolute massive amount of work. Sorry, I'm editing the Australianisms out of my speech. By that I mean the swear words. Was it like an ombre ball of yarn and you made scales that way, or did you pick all of those colours individually? Because they go really nicely together. It's really, really cool. No, good enough is not good enough. You're all amazing. You should be treated amazingly, except no less. No. I am someone who, if I have to be perfect and I can't be perfect, then I'll be really, really bad. It's just like, it turns out if you can't be perfect, then just aiming for good enough is actually significantly better than just being bad. Because like, for example, if I can't bring myself to drink water one day, well then I may as well not drink anything, and that just really makes makes things bad. Whereas like, if I can't drink water one day, but I can eat a cucumber and drink maybe some Pepsi or something, then you know what? That's good enough. So it's just like, treat yourself as though like a minimum good enough. Aim for whatever you can manage that day. Like, just because you don't have the energy to wash the dishes doesn't mean that you're not allowed to take a shower. You know what I mean? Like, be kind to yourself, and good enough is fine. No one asked if vinegar is good enough. Vinegar is not good enough. Yeah, perfectionism dooms you. It's the enemy of progress. It is. And also, it's just like, if we have any spoonies out there, just like, I think it can be a little bit harmful to think that if you can't be perfect, then you may as well not do anything, you know? As we said earlier, even if you get just one stitch of a whip done today, you've still participated in whip day and you've made progress. Some people they like to drink the pickle brine, which has actually apparently got really good electrolytes in it. So maybe, yeah, half buttered is better than no buttered. Exactly. Exactly. Good. Excellent things coming through the chat right now. Like, if you can't go for a walk, just sitting outside is good. Like, I think this is, I feel like these two pieces almost meet where they overlap, so I don't want to make this too much bigger, but I will flare it. Oh wait, no, this fits over the top of one of these then. So I almost don't have to flare it at all. It's just like the bigger piece. So maybe I do one more row. Yeah, it's like in a slightly less serious place, taking it back to a YouTube place for myself. Editing can be the most fun part of the process, or it can be the literal worst, depending on what the project is. And so, like, yeah, sometimes getting myself to focus on it is like trying to stuff a recalcitrant octopus into a piece of Tupperware and put the lid on. It doesn't want to go in there and I don't want to focus on it. But if I can catch myself in moments of weakness, 1 minute out of every hour, if all I can get done is, if all I can bring myself to do is put all of the video footage that I need for the video into the program, cool, then I can go be distracted and do something else. Then the next time I circle around, okay, maybe I move it all onto the timeline and put it roughly in its order, and then I can just go do something else. And you know what? You eat an elephant one mouthful at a time, and you do eventually get these things done. You're not sitting like, if I just sat down and did the thing, yeah, I could probably get it done in 5 hours, and instead it took me 2 days. But you know what? It still was done at the end of the 2 days. And I didn't go crazy in the meantime. Or crazier. We are still doing names. We are still doing names for the Eeveelutions. We just got distracted. Hi, Kath. I feel like it's a very strong example, yeah. Because I can just imagine like the little tentacles going bloop, nope, bloop, nope, bloop, 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 nope, 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 nope. Nikki, I saw photos of your marigold. I'm sorry if you didn't hear my response to her. I think that she's beautiful. I was wondering if that was like a shade changing yarn, or if you picked the colors specifically, and if like the ombre on that flower piece at the tail is beautiful. The wings are stunning too. I don't know what you go about calling a lady like this, but she's got like gemstone type coloration, so I feel like some sort of, I don't know, I feel like garnets and sapphires can be all of those colors. How do you feel about like a gemstone or a crystal type name? I can't believe Gary was the last Pokemon. What a surprise. Yeah, the big blue wet thing. If you still feel down about your progress, or if you're kicking yourself over a mistake or whatever, remember, one step back will not undo a mile. Exactly. The stuff that is done is already done. We can't name Gyarados. I mean, sorry, we can name Gyarados self-care. But we do need to wrap up the naming of the Eeveelution so we can start generating some Gary names, because honestly, this isn't taking as long as I potentially thought it would. We're 2 hours in, but we're making really good progress. Oh yeah, Opal. Opal's pretty. Your ferret now has ears. Nerdity Master is making progress, and so we don't have to go back to the silence. Hooray! Perfect is the enemy of good, and comparison is the thief of joy. Lots of good sayings coming out right now. Okay, so we're like this. With a little more space because he'll be like assembled. So far so good. So we've done like this main branch of our Gyaradosian government. And now we need, I think these are 3 more 18s. So like this sized piece. And then some littler ones for the tail. So we are making good progress. I stopped making the belly pieces as we went. I'm trying to stay organized here. Hooray for ferret ears and so no silence. Yeah, none of us want to go back to the quiet place. I'm nervous about cutting this off here. I feel like I'm going to do 1 more row, and I can always frog it if it's too long. I like Opal. Yay, beautiful. It was color changing, but you were cutting the yarn so you could get the color right. You did a really good job with it. Opal is such a good name for that dragon. Toast, soup, and crackle. Good. Faith has declared their names. I'm starting a poll, so hopefully by the time... Alright, who are we naming? Let's say Flareon, because that's who we were mainly working on. And I'm going to go by memory, but I don't want to stress Mr. Bones out. Flareon. Thank you, honey. Toast. And actually, you know what? While we name Flareon, I might just go on a little break, because like today is not going to lend itself to being cut up properly. So while you guys vote on this name, I'll go to a break. I haven't updated the break screen, I'm sorry. But still got most of them on there. Oh, Cayenne, okay. There we go. We are naming Flareon, and I'm going on break, but I'll be back with you shortly. Bye-bye. That's not going to work that way. Let's try that again. you're back. I've seen the conversation around the whole paprika and cayenne thing splitting the spice vote, and it's clear that it has, but I would just add that I think paprika and cayenne are very, very different names, and I liked having them there as separate, so I hope that's okay. Don't worry, he spat LeChonk back out. Ugh, sorry, got to put these back on. Hello. Oh boy, exactly. So I'm going to close that poll off, and Flareon has been named Toast. It's adorable. And I'm going to turn right around. I am having fun. Of course I am. Cool. Vaporeon is next. Thank you, Mr. Bones. I was going to do Jolteon, but Vaporeon works. Vaporeon. We have Flood. We have Salp. We have Kai. And we have Sisson. So y'all can name the Vaporeon while I keep making body parts. Also, I think it was Duchess Cassandra. Sorry?
We didn't need to go just yet.
Oh.
Oh, no, we can.
It's done? Do I need to end the vote? Chai because of wet spices. There was a whole spice conversation. I just want to say, Duchess Cassandra, I think it was you. I saw that you wanted to name Jolteon Bolt. We've already named Pikachu Bolt because it's got a bolt for a weight in it. But toast and soup both go together. I just want to add that. We might be making Stevie's dinner. So we have toast and soup and butter? Jolteon can be butter. I think I saw that requested. Could also be just... Oh no, we've already got cheese. We can't do cheese. Cool, congrats. I hope everybody's having a very productive whip day. Soup does go with toast, I agree. I think we might need some more names for Jolteon though, so if you guys want to leave your vote for Vaporeon, it looks like it's pretty conclusive already, and then start ruminating on Jolteon, because these poor Pokemon, they are the last ones to need names other than Gary, who we're not necessarily naming Gary, I'm just using it as a shortened form for Gyarados, and also Mark, who is quite a prominent member of our Discord community and shows up in chat a little bit later in the day because of time zones, has been pitching Gyarados as a name because we have Goldie Flops and Gary does. So I'm going to try and make that one of the options just because he's been pitching for it really hard these last few months. Vaporeon. But he is just our big blue wet thing. Then this goes up here. The yellow piece is going to do a lot of the work for us for some of this. Okay. And that's where we currently are in the head. Like, it'll be on a slightly different angle. The head will be at the front. So now we just need 1, 2, 3 more of these 18 pieces. So they would go and plug in there. And if it was any regular stream, I'd be like, I won't need to make those on stream. But it's not any regular stream. It's whip day. So we are working on our whips and we're going to make 3 more of the 18s. Oh, no. Okay, good. I thought I'd taken the bobby pin out. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I do like Crackle. We have a bunch of cheese. We have Parmesan is Persian. We have Mozzarella. And we have cheddar cheese. Now that is Persian, Mouth, and Machop, of all people. I don't know how you guys managed to get a cheese name for me for one of the Peoplemon, but here we are. I like Pop Rocks, because like that could be like the dessert for after your toast and your soup. Flash! Dun, dun. Ah! Crackle. Crackle is fun. Plus we do have a thing called chocolate crackles over here, which is you take cocoa powder, cocoa butter, and rice bubbles. It's very tasty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Zest is nice. And Crouton is adorable. I like Zest though, I gotta say. Zest seems zingy. And yeah, the whole lemon zest thing. A pickle naze? Oh no. Some people are just nutty for the pickles, though. Oh, that was a sentence. You want to name Jolteon Domesticated Microwave? I don't think that fits on a name tag. Ooh, lemon meringue. You're nutty for the pickles, fair enough. She does not like chocolate crackles or honey joys or fairy bread. Maybe she's not a sweets type of child. Try her on some like garlic and chive herb bread or something, and if she goes crazy for that, well then you've got your answer. The receivery folk. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are many delicious things in this world, and not all of them are confined to sugar. In fact, there is an argument to be made that it's the sugar that people are liking, not the actual thing they're eating. So if you like things other than sweet things, you actually just like the flavour of things. Pineapple is amazing. I do like pineapple. Oh, she loves lollies. Okay, that's just me riffing on a child I've never met. I do like zest. Mr. Bones, I'm going to pitch that we remove Blackout. Though I understand that might not be a popular choice. I think that there are other Pokemon that was going to fit significantly better, such as, for example, Umbreon, who is still part of our Eeveelutions. Oh no, Leafeon's going to be side salad, isn't he? He's just a little side salad. Espeon is balsamic. Current Jolteon name list: Crackle, Turmeric, Domestic No, not Domestic Microwave, please. And I like Zest, if that's possible to add that one there. And I think there's lots of support for Zest. You're doing a great job, by the way, honey. Oh, Leafeon could be Basil. That's a much nicer name than Side Salad. Oh, Sylveon could be Soda Pop. Oh, I'm not looking forward to making Sylveon, folks. I've made Sylveon before, and I made a big version of Sylveon. It was long before any of this existed, like a decade or two before any of this existed. I am old. The ribbons did my head in. That said, I think I've made more complicated things now, so maybe it's just like it was too hard at the time, and now it's going to be easier. I know lots of other tricks that I didn't know back then. Oh, Lemonade is cute. Your friend says pretty much every... Oh, sorry. Sometimes it's easier to straighten the notebook than it is to straighten the camera. Sorry. My friend says pretty much every day she's a savoury person. She hates sweets, then shoves a handful of nerd clusters in her face, which is basically 100% sugar. Yeah, but I feel like there's a difference between tangy sugar and like sweet, sweet, sweet. Because like I am a sucker for like sour candy, and I like my apples on the sour end, and I like pineapple more than watermelon. You know what I mean? That said, 1 week out of every year, I'm going to go absolutely bonkers for grapes, and I'm just going to down a whole bag of candy floss grapes, and it's just going to be the best. They're too expensive to binge more than once a year, but I only really crave them once a year. We are not naming Leafeon today, that's true. I just got distracted by the side salad joke. Oh, Kim Pokey Trainer, I think it's because we named Flareon Toast, and now it looks like Vaporeon is soup, and so I feel like we've locked in a theme whether we wanted to or not. I just wrote soap instead of soup. That's my bad. I'm closing this poll, and we can take a little while longer to ruminate on Jolteon if you would like. Okay, thank you to everyone who voted. Vaporeon is officially named Salp Soup, with 43% of the vote. Then came Sea Salt at 23%, Chai at 20%, and Flood at 12%. So that's great. So we're working on Jolteon names now. And y'all can bat them backwards and forwards a little bit, but beware, I am a flighty creature, and at any point over the next hour, I might be like, right, we're naming Jolteon, whatever the name list is, that's what we're going with. And because Toast and Soup were 10 out of 10 names, I agree. We are on the last Pokemon. Well, the last Gen 1 Pokemon. Our Crochetdex is filling up nicely. We are continuing into Gen 2. We've already made a pretty good dent into Gen 2, but we're on our last Gen 1 Pokemon. You're saving your vote for Zest? Good. Good. I think Zest is a good name. Zest or Crackle? Sorry, I'm so torn. I'm so glad you guys have to make the decision, because I know I would make the wrong choice here. But Zest or Crackle are both perfect names for Jolteon. And I can't even remember who else is on the list. Oh, Lemonade is cute too. I agree. It also says she hates cake but eats 3 cupcakes or brownies when I bring them in. Coletti Spaghetti, are you familiar with the proximity to face rule? In that, like, I can be sitting here completely not hungry, but if I can reach something, I'm probably going to eat it. It might be an element of that. Like, if you would not seek a food out, you're allowed to say you don't like it. But if you can reach it and eat it, then you're probably going to eat it. Night Jay of all trades, thank you for hanging out. Okay, neck and body sections. Electricity crackles. Chocolate crackles. Crackle is clearly the name. There are people playing basketball outside your window and it's 10:30 p.m. Cheer them on loudly. Oh no, wait, don't do that. Do whatever is safe for you. You're going to stay for the Jolteon vote? Okay, Echo, I will try and get that going within the next short amount of time. Actually, you know what, Mr. Bones, I'll let you make the call. Do you reckon we're ready for a Jolteon vote? Then we'll chill out a little bit more, because the Gary vote won't happen until closer to the end of the stream. Nope, we're not ready yet. So, okay, sorry, folks. On a completely unrelated topic, I don't know which whip to work on. Also, CK, which one would I choose? Crochet Muppet or ongoing blanket? Muppet. Muppet 100% of the time. Is that even a question? Blankets are a journey, not a destination, okay? So, Muppet, there was an end point. Oh, I'm glad that the sewing tips video helped. I have heard that I missed a really obvious one, which is sewing like an open piece with depth to like a closed piece. But the reason it got missed is, first of all, it didn't occur to me that y'all would consider it distinct from sewing a flat piece to an end piece, because it's the exact same process. It's just there's a bubble on top. You still sew the front loops down. I should possibly do a follow-up and just be like, hey, this is how you do that, and not point. I don't want to make anyone feel like they missed something obvious, but it probably wasn't obvious. It probably just, that's the problem, is working out what feels obvious to me isn't necessarily always obvious. And, yeah. Hey, 1 row of the cardigan. That counts. It sounds like everyone's having a very successful whip day, and I appreciate that. Maybe we should make this a yearly thing. Just lock it in on our calendars. What was it? 3rd weekend in August? 4th weekend in August? Whip day. Pick Muppet, you Muppet. One of your co-workers wants you to make him a temperature blanket, but he's massive and doesn't have the info. Alright, so he's signing you up for like hundreds if not thousands of hours of work and hasn't done the bare minimum. So I'm hearing a no to that request. I think we're all hearing a no. Yeah, I think we all agree on that. Unless you want to make it, in which case that's different. Like if it's something you would enjoy making, then the vibe is different to the aggressive one that I just presented everybody with. Hey, Mr. Bones, feral microwave has to go. We already have a feral microwave. Crouton is cute. Oh, okay, if I was going to pick out of the list I'm being presented with, I would go with Crackle, Zest, Lemonade, and Crouton. That's my warning. It's like it's just a little preemptive warning as to what's happening right now. Yeah, I used to make things on request, but I would just tell people that I reserve the right to just not do it. I wouldn't let them pay me beforehand because what we were talking about was smallish projects, and I would just, folks, I committed what some would consider a cardinal crafting sin. I just charged flat $20. Give me a challenge and I'll give you a thing. But I reserve the right to lose interest in this project and not finish it, and that's why I would never get them to pay me until it was done, you know. And I did. Like occasionally, I would just be like, I don't feel like making this, and so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. But there's a big difference between doing that and taking commissions, because what I was doing was not taking commissions. What I was doing is having people pay to challenge me to do things. And at least it was enough to pay for my yarn, you know? Feral microwave is corrupting us all. Is this the right size? It's the right size. It's another body segment. Just remember that no is a complete answer, but you're allowed to be lighthearted about it. It doesn't have to be like, no. It can just be like, no. And laugh aggressively. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. Ooh, clothing whips. Made a baby blanket for a co-worker, but babies are tiny. And also, like, it's different if you want to be making the thing. Like I said, if you're interested in making a temperature blanket, and it's kind of like with my challenges, like I was interested in doing, like, being challenged to make something. Now I just use all y'all for that. 4, 6. It's like, hey guys, I need a challenge. What should I be making? And you guys hit me with like 50 different ideas, and there's at least one that I can work with. All right, Mr. Bones, we want to start this vote in the next 7 minutes, I think. Just because I believe that there are some people clinging to a wakitude just to be part of the vote. You know what? I can teach you. It feels very threatening when it comes to stuff like this. Yeah, but like these days I'm just like, no. Yes, yeah. we are. We're going to start this vote. There's at least 4 brain cells between all of us. What an embarrassment of riches we have. Verily, we have been blessed. I feel like I might hog the brain cell more often than not. Sorry, guys. I'll be more careful to share in future. You have little hands hugging me, asking when the vote is going on. Yeah, sorry. Exactly. We're gonna get it going. Remember, perfection is the enemy of good. We have a decent list of names. I'm sorry to rush you, Mr. Bones. Keep getting ads for anti-aging makeup products, and I hate them so much. Yeah. My personal favorite at the moment to laugh at, because of just the sheer irony of it, I believe it's an ad for some sort of like pimple treatment or pimple patch. And like its whole premise is like, don't let others judge you for how bad your skin is. Use this and like don't fall for the people trying to sell you stuff to fix your skin. Just cover it up with these little pimple patches. I'm just like, my gosh, you have no grasp of irony at all, do you? Oh, are we celebrating the silver? Look. It's not showing up super silver on camera because I've got my big pre-dyed bun up on top of it, but I am silver. It's fun. Being silver is fun. Oh, bye Angry Bear Ironworks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Alright, I'm at 18 stitches. I'm loading up the pole. Alright, I'm writing the name in. Jolteon. Just...
You want to put Jolton in?
Jolton?
Yep.
Who do I take out if I do that? I like Crackle, Zest, Lemonade, and Crouton.
I don't know.
Oh, is this you proving a point about how hard what you do is? Because it is hard.
It wasn't, but now it is.
It's fine. I'm just going to make the choice to go with the ones I like.
Because like Jolton, it sounds like Elton John.
No, let's stick with the food theme.
I'm still standing.
Because it's just wrong to put one non-food one in the mix, in my opinion, at this point, because we learned our lesson with the spices. Alright.
Stevie over here just giving you a side eye.
I'm so sorry. I almost wrote... I'm sorry. We almost named Jolteon Crack.
So it might have spat this, huh?
I went back and I fixed it, but it was very close. There we go. Just remember that you are the culmination of a long line of people who all went grey or white or silver or bald. Bald is also fine in various ways, and this is an action and a passage of time that connects you with everybody all the way back to the fish. And will continue to connect you all the way down to the crab. So, yeah, it was almost Stevie Toast Soup and Crack. You know what? What's really funny is that I know the expression on Jolteon's face, and Crack would suit him really well. There's something just not right about that one. What's with that one? Oh, that's Crack. It was an accident. It's a little Freudian slip. Zest is a much nicer name. That's why Jolteon is such a popular Pokemon. Ah yes, crabs. We end as we begin, with a crab rave! Oh, is it close? I'm gonna click and I'm gonna peek. Oh, it's really close! In fact, we might need those lemonade people to redistribute their votes. We'll see. Yeah, it's close. It's very, very close. If it stays this close, I'll potentially relaunch the vote, just removing lemonade as an option, just so that we can redistribute those votes and get a better idea of who we actually want. The crab rave has shrimp and lobster now. We've gotten fancy. Nice and sharp, zesty, one might say. Well, he uses extreme speed, not just regular speed. Regular speed. Thank you to all of my crab raving brethren. I'm going to join in. Hold on. Where's the crab? I'm gonna find the crab. Hold on. Crab. Hey, crab. I'm doing it too. We're raving together. Hooray! How do I get that to go away now? I would like you to go. Thank you. Let's do a 3 vote. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, folks. We are going to... Oh, I don't know. 31% is a pretty dominant amount. But 16% from lemonade is probably good enough to change the outcome. Why have you got a mallet? has requested politely to see Butterfree. Let's see. Can I see the Butterfree? She's back there, never fear about that. It's just about where did I put her? Oh, I think I finished the row there. Oh, I see her. You can actually see her on camera right now. She's right there. Yeah, folks, I'm sorry. I don't think we're going to relaunch the vote. I think we're going with what the vote is, just because you'll understand when you see the numbers. At one point, they were really close. They were like 30, 29, 28, and I probably would have redone the vote at that point. But Zest has 32% of the vote, which is a commanding lead. Crouton came in second at 26%, then Crackle at 25%, Lemonade at 16%. So Zest is the name of our Jolteon. Thank you to everybody who has helped us name our little folk. I'm gonna go just grab the Butterfree real quick. I had her perched up on a flower. There she is. It's been a while. Never again. Did not enjoy. Ooh. Do you want to sit close? No, you want to go back to your flower. Alright, hold on. She's just going back to her flower. Can I get you to balance again? I can. Excellent. Don't panic. Come on, folks. Then my personal favourite position has to be Zubat on the magnet. My apartment apparently has a steel frame, so I can stick magnets to certain parts of the wall. Okay, that's 3. We're actually making really good progress here. I'm nervous about the head and about the tail. I think the tail won't be too much of a problem because I think that we're making the body big enough that it gives me room to move. With the head, look, I honestly, in any other scenario, I would have started with the head, but it would have taken me longer to get started today, and it would have been just a more stressful place to start. And so sometimes doing things in the wrong order just because it allows you to get started. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so like dropping the pearls of wisdom today or whatever, but like we got it done. All right, thanks for hanging out, Echo. Have I decided what I'm going to do with all the little guys? Well, I'm going to get my poster done, my Pokédex poster, and that's about as much thought as I put into it so far. I need to take them all out and reshoot new portraits for all of them, and I need to work out the script for the video I want to make so I can get all of the various shots that I need for that. And then after that, I'm still thinking some kind of like box or cube or something. But honestly, just even being able to have them in poster form up on the wall, I'm a little bit more happy to put them in storage. I'm not doing a giveaway or anything like that. I hope that's okay. Yay, yay is my Butterfree. I love her. She's so pretty. She's too. Oh, Kim, my heart. I can't take it. That's adorable. I'm very wisdomy today. That is true. It's like, yes, gather round, children. I will teach you all. Just like as if I know anything. We're all making it up as we go. Almost done with your cow. Excellent. You'd like to see Thalulu? All right. Might be able to reach Thalulu. Oh, okay, I can't reach Thalulu. All right. Before I go on break, I'll ask for requests. How's that? But if I can only take a couple at a time, because otherwise it fills up the screen pretty quickly. Yeah, some sort of shadow box. It could be like a really shallow one, or even just like, I know that like Purple Cliff does the thing where he gets just like a clear plastic box, and just like whatever you can see, you can see. You think Magicup's a little big to go in the hair? It's like, my hair is just not structural enough for this. And I cannot currently see. The mother pin. Hello. I will try. Yeah, I got 150. Sweet Little Gabite is currently in storage, and by that I mean in a different pile that just doesn't include the Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay, that's fun, but you're not going to see him very often. Let's see how many I can attach to my head. This is a bad idea. I don't know why I let you guys do this to me. Hi, Mark. Goldie Flops is on screen. We have not named Gary yet either. Really can't fit any more in the hair.
It's okay, he's domestic.
Oh, the microwave. Guys, I don't know if you can hear the microwave. We just want to reassure you that he is domestic. Yeah, Navine, that is going to be what there's going to be the video that I have loosely titled I have crocheted all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon, and there's going to be like a recap type of video for it. I don't know how much it's going to focus necessarily on the stream hijinks, because I don't know if I've got the patience to watch back thousands of hours of footage just to find the key moments, but it'll be something. And they won't be boxed up until then, and that is why I'm suggesting that there might be a small break in the Pokemon themed streams while we work on Crochetmas or just other stuff, just because I don't know how much patience I'm going to have for working on new Pokemon while still trying to cut that video together. There is not enough hairspace for all the Pokemon, that is true. Well, I have a Magikarp earring on as well, it's just he's so little. It's my Magikarp side. This is my Gyarados side.
Hey, Pretty Lady.
Hi.
I was just wondering, are there any other Pokemon in Gen 1 that we have not named yet?
No, we've named them all.
Excellent. I was going to say, if there aren't, we should get them done before the end of this stream.
I agree. Because I want to be able to list all of their names. That's kind of the shout out to the stream. Even if no other stream hijinks get in there. Things like Feral Microwave the Onyx, Bam Bam the Bone Wielding Man, Fastest Femur in Pallet Town the Cubone. You know, the names that you have picked? Good job, brain. The names that you...
welcome.
Oh, I went selected and picked at the same time. The names that you have picked, they're going to be immortalized forever in that video, so I hope you're happy. I wasn't going to really talk about that until after we'd named the Gyarados, but at this point I feel like the die is cast because they've named 150 others. Want to name him Gaza? Gyarados is going to be one of the name options, as I mentioned earlier. It's been pitched, well, Mark is here now, Mark can champion the name for himself. It's been pitched often enough that it makes it to the list, but we're allowed 3 other options for the Gary names. We have named all of the other Pokemon, so you can start pitching Gary names now if you would like to, or you can wait a little bit, because we're not really close to that poll happening. And sometimes good names get lost in the wash a little bit. Hi, Brooklyn! Yeah, it's going to be really funny hearing what names jump out at people, because, I mean, when there's 150 of anything, a lot is going to get lost in the wash. Let's see. Untangle you. That's our main body bulb. Just chuck some of those in there for now to weigh you down. And we have 1, and we have 2, we have 3, and we have 4 and 5. Don't fall over. What are you doing? It's not helpful. Sewing is going to be an absolute pest on this. Wait, does he need that many? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't need this one. This one goes here. Don't fall over. We're going to get just a really nice curve. Unfortunately for the rest of this, I might try and like spiral it back and around just to give him a little bit more of this shape, but I can't get this actual arch and have him be able to sit up, and it's really important to me that he can sit up. I'm just going to turn him real careful now so you can actually see what I'm looking at. That's what we're looking at. I don't know if I can do the Poke Wrap. I'll have to look into the copyright part of it. It's just like, after this much work on this video, it's been 2 years in the making, I would really hate for the whole thing to get claimed by someone else, because, like, got bills to pay, folks. But I could maybe do that as a short, because, like, with a short it doesn't matter so much. Next week, I don't know if it's going to be a sewing stream. It's going to be sketching and an idea generation stream, and maybe we play around with a little bit of yarn. Okay, so we've done 2 of these. We've done that one as an 18. That's a 24. This is an 18. And now we have, I think, 1 more 18. And then I think this is a 15. And this might be 12. And these might be 9s. Then I might have to revisit the reference images to work out the exact shape of this headpiece, because it's longer than it looks. You want to name him the Wisdom Worm? Well, you know he's not even dragon type. I think he's water flying. Which is silly. He is an angry noodle. That is true. Well, you say Gaza just faceplants he's not meant for the land, but he has an attack called Twister, and he's a flying type. Or he might be water flying. What did I say? Maybe I said water flying. Yeah, he has an attack called Twister that can hit Pokemon even if they're flying, which is crazy, because, like, normally nothing can hit them when they're flying. Yeah, I don't... Well, he wasn't a dragon type back in the day. They've moved stuff around. I don't know what he currently is. Oh. So many duplicate pieces today. It's fine. I think it's fine. I think we're all fine with it. It's still just water flying. I think maybe when he megas, he turns into a dragon. Yeah. So I was saying about copyright strikes and whatnot. If I did put out a short of that nature, I just wouldn't monetize it. Or maybe I would just do it on TikTok. Send you all to TikTok if you want to see it. I'm not active on TikTok. I have like a small handful of stuff over there. Most of my followers on TikTok came from a very particular frog meme that I did at one point. But yeah, it's just I'm not active over there. I keep the name just to stop anyone else getting my name. Name him Seaweed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nearly there. His mega is water and dark. Oh yeah, because he turns back into a fish when he mega forms. Turns back into a proper koi. He's feeling a little koi. Mega is a shrimp. Yeah. No, Mega is the dragon, same as Charizard. Wait, is Mega Charizard dragon? I thought that they didn't do that for him, poor guy. Bye, Nikki. Thank you for hanging out. If there is any Megas done, Gary should be small shrimpy boy. Speaking of Megas, have you all seen the new Mega Victory Bell? I'm just a little stitious, and between losing my pen and that thing being announced yesterday, I don't know, I was feeling bad vibes about this stream today. Yep, there is an X and a Y for Mega Charizard. I remember that much. I think the Megas were the last games I played until I played Scarlet. You want to name him Fish Stick? Oh no, he's in the Dragon Egg group. Huh. Y is still fire flying. Okay. You happened to see it and OMG. Yeah. Yeah. He's a special little guy, that plant. He gives me overwhelming vibes that he's gotten tangled in his own vines and caused himself problems. Yeah, Mega Victory Blob, exactly. Mega X is Fire Dragon. Mega Y is Fire Flying. Oh, okay. I looked it up after seeing you mention it on Discord. 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, it does be a bit like that. I think Sith Assassin might have just Googled it. He's a special little water balloon. He looks kind of like this. Let's see if I can get it right. I think it's an upside down frown. This is my approximation. I have only seen him a couple of times. But I feel like it is surprisingly accurate. And then he's got like another leaf over here. This is his vine that's tied around his little poor throat. That is Mega Victory Bell.
Literally the head's upside down.
Oh. he feels like a little dude who's having a rough day. And so, like, it's not like, okay, so Mega Ampharos gets his fabulous Fabio hair and dragon typing, and so you feel like when you Mega whatever Ampharos, I don't know how to verb it, when you Mega Ampharos, he gets like all like luscious hair blowing in the breeze, majestic, right? And then Victory Bell gets inflated. It's awful. He'd make a good backpack, and I actually almost wonder if they were going for a merchandise angle here of just like dice bag, wallet, handbag, backpack. Yeah, it's upsetting. It's upsetting. For the record, I also think Mega Ampharos looks stupid. I just think that Ampharos is feeling himself, and so that takes away the pain of making him Mega. Whereas like this guy does not feel like he's having a good time. Yeah, that's exactly it, Crazy Uni. It reminds me that it just feels like something he's done to himself by accident. He has the overwhelming vibe of dogs and cats that are stuck in furniture and pretending everything's fine. Which is a niche vibe, but enjoyable nonetheless. Gyarados would wear his tie up here. Thank you for asking. It'd be attached around this bit. If he was a business worm, that's where it would go. Oh, no, maybe it would go around here. I just can't draw it in there because it wouldn't show up. Yeah, you know what? Valid question. I think if it's here, it's a belt. I think those are his shoulders, so I think it goes around this part of his head. It's just you can't see it. He was just so majestic as Victory Bell, right? He had just enough... Like, the Victory Bell was perfect. Leave him alone. Why do that to him? He looks like a sad character from SpongeBob. Victory Bell has always been a vessel. Now it is more. Okay. I think this is the last of the big body segments, and then we just have the little tail bits and the shoulder and the head to go. So I'm actually going to stop and we're going to try and pin it together. Stuffing and weights inside. Oh, wait, no. I need to make a bunch of belly pieces before I can do that. I'm late for the office. Swims off. Where would he carry his briefcase? That's the real question. Because I feel like it kind of would go like here. As if anybody carries briefcases anymore. And this is just like knotted around. Four, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's wrong. Six and 7. Mouth? No, not mouth. He needs his mouth for screaming. Bah! Bah! Oh, he hangs it from one of his spiky fins. Oh, yeah, beanbag. Beanbag, and that's your headrest. Now look, I love Mareep. I kind of get lost on Flaffy. Ampharos comes back around because he's got cool kangaroo vibes. It's also the same reason I really like Breloom. Something about kangaroos feels creaturey to me. I can't count to 5 to save me dang life right now. 3. I'm late for the office video. Bye. Your message you sent here didn't show up on the YouTube chat thingy on screen. I don't know what that's about. It's... As far as I'm aware, I have it set to live chat. We're not filtering anything, but we all know that YouTube has a predisposition for setting things back to top chat. 3, 4, 5. So it maybe also hasn't come through yet. Kangaroos are very Pokemon-y. That said, I do reach an oversaturation point with kangaroos. But I'm a big fan of Breloom. I'm a fan of Breloom and Ampharos as well. But I like Ampharos separate to liking Mareep. Ah, there was an elaboration. Okay. Sorry that I missed it. I didn't see that one come through. Excuse me. Kangaskhan, yep. But then I feel like Kangaskhan kind of hangs out really nicely with Nidoking, Nidoqueen, Rhydon. Dang it, I'm still pausing. Tyranitar, any of those like Godzilla mons. There. Yeah, Ampharos would be fun on its own, but why did the sheep turn into a kangaroo? Valid. Like, it could have been like a really cool... You know how they went with like Go-Goat and those ones there? Like, I feel like Mareep could have logically turned into some like really cool ram type of form. But no, we went with the kangaroo. There's also, why did the mushroom turn into a kangaroo? We never will know. Yeah, see, a ram-based Mareep I think would be really wicked.
Mareep evolves into Marop taking your stuff anymore.
Too much acid, mouth cannot close tight enough, Vine must do what it's doing to ensure no acid escapes. See, that's awful! It's basically just the reflux, the Pokemon. Oh, bye Tani, thanks for hanging out. Like, who did that to the little guy? And like, if you're gonna make him look like that, at least don't give him lore. Because like, I look at that and I go, rumour has it James is still in there today. Like... Alright, I won't make yellow spots, but we might make some tummy patches. Because I think we have all of the 18s we need. So we have 1, 2, 3. They're moving around a lot because they're all the same piece. 1, 2, 3, 4 for above the chest. And we have 1, 2, 3 for like this section. And then we like, yeah, but then we're going down into a tail. So I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more little yellow tummy pieces. And that's not going to take very long. Oh, yeah, if you loosen the vine, he would totally like... Like, 100%. Look, everyone's going to be doing a video on it already. It's good. The Pokey community on YouTube is eating very well at the moment. Which is good, because I like watching it. Oh yeah, no, I intend, like, it's one of those things of just like, it's going to depend on energy levels. My short-term goal is to get him pinned together. Long-term goal would be to get him sewn. Like, all on stream, I mean. I'm not going to go into, like, the wee small hours of the night or anything, but I'm going to go until I am tired. And that could be... We've been going for 3 hours. It's been going very quickly, honestly. That might be as little as 2 more hours. It might be as much as 3 or 4 more hours. We're just going to play the whole thing by ear. Right now I'm feeling pretty good, and I'm not letting myself get intimidated, and you guys are helping with that a lot. Like, the company is very much appreciated, because otherwise I don't know if I would have been able to actually get started. I had a bit of that not decision paralysis, but like, gotta do hard thing way too hard paralysis. I didn't think they were doing any more Eeveelutions because of all the, like, the copyright stuff. Like, they were, like, this, as in, like, there are so many, like, fan Eeveelution designs out there, they're worried about being sued. As though the solution isn't just to find somebody who made an Eeveelution and pay them for their design. Loot, I appreciate your faith, but also, it's really easy for me to sit here and go, trust the process. But, like, I don't think you all understand the amount of anxiety and panic behind the realization of, oh no, I am the process. This isn't following a pattern. This is like, I don't know what weird eldritch part of my brain has the ability to design patterns, but it's not necessarily always the conscious part. And That stresses me out when I have to ask the piece of my brain that I don't understand to do a thing regularly on schedule, and I still don't necessarily understand it sometimes. I'm getting better at it though.
Play on demand.
Yes.
You know how Lego does that thing where they put up Lego contests?
Yes.
People make Lego
Yes.
things and they're like, hey, the best one gets turned into a box set.
Yeah.
Imagine if people could design Pokemon and then they pick the best ones and make them official.
Yeah, no, they should never do that. Because as soon as you give people a choice, there'll be people who are unhappy with the choice. If they just show us a series of Pokemon, we'll either like them or we won't, but we won't judge anybody for making that decision. So if they show us the new Eeveelution, we'll all go, wow, that's the new Eeveelution. If they showed us 5 and we vote, all we'll think is, oh, but I really liked the other one.
Oh, get rid of the voting map. Just have it, if they just turn around to like the best artists and be like, this guy had a really cool idea. And like it's got a whole cool thing and it's all balanced. Yeah, we'll do that. That's canon now.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Analysis paralysis. Maybe that's what it's called. I didn't know it actually had a name. Oh, I wasn't saying trust the process. I just figured you were way more scared of it than you needed to be. Honestly, this is a pretty new approach for this kind of shape that I've only done exactly once before on Onyx, who is... Oh, hey, look, there he is. There's our boy. Sometimes I point with this hand. Sometimes I point with my other hand. Aha. 2 forms of pointing. Oh, a ghost evolution for Pokemon Legends. That's interesting. Does it use a brick to evolve? That's a type of stone. That's not my original joke. I just think it's really funny. No, it's not funny. Feral Microwave was never that untamed. You find a few good snacks, and Feral Microwave is on board. Have I been doing this for all of them? Yeah, okay, good. For one horrifying moment, I thought I'd started doing like the backwards hook thing just for this one. Where it's like, no, I've apparently signed up to do that for all of them. Go me. Really happy with the choices we're making today, folks. It was about the different cameras, Duchess Cassandra. I know both of my hands can do pointy things. Okay, and you go here. I'm lining them all up so that the edge of it hits like the jaggedy point so that it's completely masked by the belly piece, just in case. I don't think it'll be visible on the final one, but, you know, I ain't going to risk it if I don't have to. I'm trying to get down to just 1 pin per piece because we are rationing the pins because Kangaskhan and Kabutops were a little pin hungry. Yeah, honestly, every time they release more Pokemon, there's rumors of a new evolution, and we have not had a new evolution in a great many years. Well, it's going to be a really tight fit, but I think that's going to be good for us. Okay, we have 3. And that's them curving backwards, but we can also curve them forward by tilting them this way. So I'll have to decide on a pose at some point. That's why I'm not like I'm trying to make it poseable. I'm just gearing with it. Love to see a flying type. I don't know. I like the evolutions we have already. I thought Leafeon was a little literal for me. And I understand that I'm saying that in a world where they gave the water one a tail, but like I still feel like that was a translation. I think a bug Eevee would be next to useless in terms of team, but I think that could be really pretty. You know, I feel like bug Eevee could be really interesting, but I feel like if they're going to release one, it'll be dragon. Why am I making around? You haven't got all the current evolutions. Yeah, that's all right, Mark. You got an endless amount of time. I won't believe it till it's in your Pokeball. Exactly. You want to call him Gonion? If they do a new Eeveelution, then we might have to drop everything to remake the Eeveelutions, because like it's no real secret that I did those Eeveelutions under great painful duress. If you're looking for the video, it is the second 24-hour challenge that I did on my channel, and I did that while working full-time. So I literally I can't remember if I waited until I had like a couple of days off or if I just did it on a weekend while working 42-hour weeks. I slipped a 24-hour challenge in the middle, and we got through a lot of the Eeveelutions, I have to say. Like, I impressed myself, but honestly, they don't look perfect, and if I was doing them again now, they'd probably end up looking different. And honestly, I like to think that if I tried it again now, I won't because I'm old, but if I tried it again now, I feel like I'm faster and better now. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I think I'm better now, and I think that they would come out looking cooler and different. So I'm putting it off for as long as possible so I can learn as much as possible and develop as much as possible, because I feel like I get one do-over. I don't feel like it's something I can do multiple times, but at some point I'm going to redo all of the Eeveelutions. Yeah, that's a plan for the long term. What I don't like about new Eeveelutions is they feel the need to try and find evolution excuses as to why they weren't available. Dragon Eevee only exists in this region because this region is the only region with this special rock. And then they eventually give up on that and let you use other items and stuff. I didn't mind what they did with like Rhyperior and Scizor, however you say it, in that they have to be traded holding a certain item, because that makes sense to me, because like if you're digitally transferring something, you're breaking it down to a molecular level and then just like rebuilding it again. Kind of makes sense to me that if it's holding a certain something, then maybe it like binds together. That makes sense to me. With things like, forgive me if I'm mucking up my information here, but like I believe that if you trade Slowbro with a King's Rock, he turns into Slowking, right? I low-key just kind of like the idea of Slowbro just mid-transfer just being like, I'm going to reinvent myself at my new school. Puts crown on head. Just Megapod them CK and do one a week. No! We want to eventually be done with this, right? Also, what would I do with that many? Like, I admittedly never felt as enthusiastic about the Eeveelutions as a whole as I think some people do. I feel like for some people they're like the pinnacle of Pokemon. Not for me. Vaporeon was always my favourite, but you've got to be careful saying that online these days because it gets creepy. But I always liked Vaporeon. But I never have them on my teams when I have them on teams. And yeah, they really capture the imagination of some people, I think. And I think it's the potential of, they can become anything. And that's cool. I relate to that notion, but I don't feel the same level of emotional attachment to the Eeveelutions as I think a lot of people do. Sorry, the Steveelutions, as Mr. Bones keeps trying to correct me on. Maybe all the Steveelutions will evolve into a certain single third. That'd be cool, actually. Oh, wow, that's such a cool idea. Imagine if all of like the Eeveelutions of different types evolved back into like the Mega Eevee. The Mother V. Or it could be like that mouse one where it's like the mouse hold, where it's got like, it's actually 4 Pokemon in a little cluster, or Phalanx, I think is the little row of Pokemon. Maybe the Eeveelutions can evolve. If you get a team of any 6 of them, they evolve into like a single Pokemon that's like an Eevee pack. Stack of Eevees. Pile of Eevees. Let's see if I can do this any justice. We have little floofty Eevee on the bottom. And then we have like can't even draw an underpy Jolteon on top. With a little paw and a little paw. You know what I mean. You get the vibe I'm going for here. And like this is the Pokemon. Let's curve the tail around this way. Yeah, it's just like you get a little like pile of Eevees. Rolling up. What are you satisfied for never having explored?
Oh no, Kalidi Spaghetti is like, I don't understand why it does that. I might need to Google to understand why. I'm like, yeah,
Oh,
don't.
no.
Yeah, the Eevee Hydra.
Yeah? Oh!
As a third evolution, you get all of the other ones, put them all together, get an Eevee Hydra out of it.
The only problem would be you can only have 6 on a team, and there's more than that now. Like, a lot more.
Yeah, maybe you have to find...
That's what I mean, like, you find 5 and that becomes the heads of the Hydra.
Yeah.
I don't know how
You get a third tier, and each additional Eeveelution you get is incorporated into the Hydra.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Like, maybe you have to do it in gens, so you get, like, Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon, and they, like, evolve into, like, one base Hydra, and then you have to put that in a level that up with an Umbreon and an Espeon on the team, and that turns into a... Yeah.
Everyone you defeat, 2 more shall take it.
Ultreon! Perfect!
Oh, perfect.
Night, Nora. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, this one here needs a different sized yellow piece, so I'm going to put that off as long as possible. Dang it, I'm feeling the need to draw Flareon at least. So that's Eevee on the bottom. What's Flareon look like? Flareon's like a little bunny. I know this doesn't look like any of them, but it also kind of, I think, captures a little bit of the spirit. She's just curled around her own tail. Off to one side here. So fluffy. There we are. That's at least the original 4.
Biblically accurate Eevee.
Biblically accurate Eevee.
That's the third evolution.
Okay, night to everybody who's heading out. I really appreciate you joining the stream. It kind of felt like a big momentous occasion. But I understand that folks need to sleep, and so we have a changing of the guard happening.
Have a good week.
Is this the last Pokemon? This is the last Gen 1 Pokemon. Then we're going to do a little bit of design stuff next week. 2, 3, 4, 5. I've apparently decided that. And at some point over the next few weeks, I will make sure I let everyone know on the Discord, possibly on the community tab or the post tab of YouTube as well. We will be continuing on with Gen 2. We have 31 out of 100 Pokemon already made for Gen 2. I think it's 31. I have not checked the number. It's somewhere in that ballpark. So, yeah. It's the final Gen 1. No, stop that. My goodness. You never appreciate exactly how much you communicate in clips of copyrighted songs until you try to communicate without using any. Swearing and copyrighted music apparently makes up like 4/5 of my language center. I feel like I'm slowly poisoning everybody with the mega victory bell. And I'd be sorry, except if I had to look at it, so do all of you. I gotta say, in general, I'm not super excited about them bringing the megas back. I know a lot of people are, but I honestly just, my brain doesn't work that way. I grew up on Red. I like it to be nice and simple. I like to collect all the things, put them in the box, and I declare myself the winner. But we'll see. Do-do-do-do. Hey, you finished the sleeve. Good job. I spat. No. That said, I'm not saying I'll never make them. Because, like, if we run out of actual Pokemon to make, which I don't think is likely given that I believe they're about to launch a whole bunch of new ones on us, which means that while I can sit here right now and say, hold on, that we are about 23% of the way through all Pokemon, which is nearly at the quarter mark, just saying, won't be able to say that for much longer because they're going to release a whole bunch more and that's going to bump that percentage all the way down, isn't it? Yeah. It's fine. I will keep pushing this rock uphill while I'm still interested and you're still interested. It's a good way to spend a Sunday, to be perfectly honest. It's nice and chill. little stressful sometimes, but kind of chill. Mr. Bones is a champ. That is correct. You have to look really hard to find a good one, but I found a good skeleton. I think you would recommend different regional forms before the megas. Yeah, I think that could be fun too, because like we could start with the base and the whole conversation could be around what adjustments I would make. Yeah. Like the theme for the day could be like Meowth goes on holiday. Okay, these would be done by now if I just worked them normally, but no, somebody has to have her stitches facing the right way. Me. It's fine. The more I practice doing it this way, the faster I get at it, but still just a little obnoxious. He has good bones, that's right. And competitive megas are really fun. Yeah, I can see that. And it's like one of those things where I don't mind like the pop of surprise as somebody's like battling and then suddenly it's like a mega form and it's just like, okay, cool, that turned the tide. But I guess I've always been more of a shiny hunter and collector than a battler. So, I mean, anybody who's seen even 5 seconds of the Soul Silver run knows that I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to the battles. Oh, but we play to our strengths. Why do we do this to ourselves? What happened to the Gen 1 makes that are on the redo list and who's currently on it? Beyond Pori and Gengar? I don't know. Let's flash the Pokédex up on the screen. It's not completely up to date because it's missing last week's Pokemon because they're still sitting on the desk next to me. Let's have a quick little look-see here. Gary can help judge. Come here, Gary. His name's not Gary necessarily, but he's Gary right now. Let's see. I think the whole top row maybe passes muster. If any, I would probably redo Ivysaur, just because the other two have open mouths and I like them to match. I also think that I really failed on Charizard. Raticate needs a new face. Fearow, or this one here that I'm pointing at, feels like a little bit of a... I don't think I did very well there, so he's kind of a maybe. I don't like these two, but I don't know if it's just because of their design or if it's me. Golbat and Zubat I would redo. These guys are all looking pretty good. Persian kind of feels like a little bit of a cop-out, but I think it's good enough. I'm never making Arcanine again. Ever, ever, ever. I would make Magnetite. That's not his name. Magnemite. I would make Magnemite again, but only so that I'd make him like one of the small ones so that they go together, because currently he's huge and they're small. Dodrio I'd make again because he's big and floppy and not holding together super well, but he was one of the early ones. Ghastly still has no gas, but that's not a problem, that's just an observation. All of these are, honestly, most of these are pretty good. Most of these I like well enough. I actually think we did a really good job with Jinx. The Eeveelutions I've talked about need to all go on the list. I don't think that I've done a particularly good job. I think Vaporeon is the closest to being there. Flareon's pretty good. Aerodactyl I think is a bit of a flub. I hate I hate Moltres. Moltres isn't good. Honestly, everyone else is pretty good. So that's, yeah, there we go. That's who I would redo from Gen 1 if we had the time. Let's turn that back off. Get out of the chat. Y'all, I need you to tell me if my camera starts like tilting, because it's not super secure where it is. Ghastly is Nakey. He's a Nakey ghost. He is... Oh yeah, he's over with Haunter. You can't really see him because he's face planting, but he's like right there. Hi Nat. Oh, hi Nat. I probably won't be doing Pokemon as part of Halloween. Unless, I mean, on stream is fine, but Pokemon pattern videos just don't do well on YouTube. They are not worth the amount of time they take to set up, and also there's always just that risk of bringing down any kind of copyright, any things, because there's like, I think there's some contention as to whether or not what counts as free use and what doesn't. I just try and toe that line. Ever make it to the end of all the gens, and I guess you'll have time to go back and redo some. Yeah, there's that, or I might just decide to go back and redo some at any point. At any point, some of them could be redone. In general, I think Gen 1 looks pretty good. There's none that like stand out as completely terrible. Even just then, combing through the photos, I actually think Porygon photographs well. I think that he looks a little bit questionable in person, but he photographs well. Yeah. Whereas like, I don't know if I can say the same about Gen 2 because like the Skiploom and the Jumpluff actually drive me batty. I hate them. I think that they had such a strong case for being totted, but it was before I was giving myself permission to tot some of them. And I think they need to be redone. I do. Is breakfast still breakfast if you've not slept? Yeah, it depends on if you've eaten. Because the whole point of breakfast is you're breaking your nighttime fast. So if you haven't eaten since dinner, it's still breakfast. If you've been eating all night long, then no, it's just another meal. Andy, Magikarp's been up there for a little while. I got bullied into it. But he fits, so he sits. Hello. Also, I think that breakfast foods are good at any time of the day. Like, breakfast for dinner, fantastic. Breakfast for lunch, never disappoints. Pancake snack, pancake snack. There's a 3D print guy that's doing Pokemon in order, and sometimes he'll do a fix-em instead of the next, and fixes Pokemon based on what people have complained about. That's fair, except I feel like most of my fixes, which I do, are things that, like, with Politoed, I think I forgot one of his toe beans or something. And I could just literally just slap it on there. It doesn't need to be a whole thing. And at least here on stream, you all keep me pretty accountable. Like, you tell me straight away and I just make adjustments on the fly. So I don't know if, like, a complete redo is necessarily called for. And also, sometimes you just need some distance for things, because often the problem with the ones that I don't like is that I think that my whole approach is wrong. And sometimes it's hard to climb out of that particular bucket before you can see a new and better approach to them. So turning around and doing it again right away doesn't feel great. Whereas sometimes like taking a year off and then it's like a whole new project of just like, okay, cool, this is where I went wrong before and I want to approach it this way this time. And that's makes it easier. Also, you have time to like learn new things and try new things in between, so that you have different approaches and skills and stuff to call on. Hey, you finished the Muppet. Or all the crocheting for the Muppet. People are doing really well with their whips today. I'm so proud of all of you. Didn't overnight snack. Okay, cool. So then yeah, it's breakfast. Add them to the polls when you start Gen 2 voting and redo them that way? Yeah, maybe. Oh. Oh, sorry, you're full of balls. I guess that answers the question of whether or not our Gyarados was male or female. She's full of eggs. I think I can just continue this one and keep wrapping it down. Brazil, we call breakfast morning coffee. Okay. I don't know if we could do that here because we have morning tea at 10 a.m. ish. It's like the small meal between breakfast and lunch, if you're so inclined. So I don't know if you could do morning coffee and then morning tea. Right, I need your help to keep count. That's 2 extra rows. Yep, we have Pidgey and Magikarp in the hair today. Which is fine. This is fine. It's like, I'm just, yeah. Oh no, the silence is back. Alright. I'm just doing as many rows as I need to wrap all the way down. I'm not doing any shaping to help it curve or anything like that. We're just going to cheat and sew it down skewed. I say cheat as though it's not a perfectly legitimate thing, but it feels like cheating when you have the capacity to make shapes and then you choose not to anyway. But then people ask themselves, is it morning coffee if I don't drink coffee? And we've decided that yes, it is. I'm probably due for a meal break soon. Yes. I'm gonna finish making the rest of these belly pieces. So I have this one here and then 2 more. And then I'll probably go on a slightly longer break. As in like the 10-minute one. While I scoff down some food. Maybe make a cup of tea. So, yes, we will be going on break soon. And that will give all of you, hopefully, a chance to take a little break as well. In fact, I may not even finish the belly pieces. We might just go on break. Because, like, it's one thing when I'm trying to, like, time things out for, like, votes and polls and picking and finishing this, that, and the other. But just we're working on one project today. I could probably go on break whenever. And we are about due. Now keep in mind that you could probably, like, we're still a little bit of a distance out, but if you come up with any good Gyarados names, we are collecting them. They're not all necessarily going to make the cut, but we are collecting them. Just finished sewing the belly piece to the frog, pinning on the legs now. Yay! Ah, yes. This is fine, didn't sound fine. Oh, Nat, I have been psyching myself up all stream. Everything is fine, though. So someone mentioned lunch, and now I'm aware that I'm hungry. Get your eggs back in your basket. I did remake Mew. I have the new Mew. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall. We have new Mew. Don't know where old Mew is, but I think she's on the shelf somewhere. She's a treasure though, so like I know she's safe. She's just approximately back there. But yeah, we remade Mew and she came out perfect, honestly. I've heard a lot of disagreement on that actually, but like I don't care. I think she's perfect. Right, I'll finish this piece. We're nearly done. Mr. Bones, you could help me greatly if you wouldn't mind boiling a full jug of water. I'm going to cook some pasta and eat it real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I am hungrier than expected. You'll psych me up. Thank you, Nat. I appreciate that. Sustenance is important. But food also takes time to cook. So maybe I'll like get that process started while we're working away here. I won't eat on stream because that always feels really yucky to me. But we can get it going. Yeah, I'm thinking about some like mac and cheese type stuff. 5, 7. I think that's almost long enough. It's just I'd rather not leave you guys in the break vacuum for too long. Alright, I think that's long enough. Once again, I'm going to trim that off, but I'm not going to finish it off just in case I do need to frog, because we might be frogging a row of this. Get those out of there. Do a little wrap. Not a pokey wrap. It's approaching the hour. Everyone should be asleep over here. I managed to finish a row and a half of your shawl. Excellent. Good job, Kitty Basket. And thank you for hanging out. And that goes there like that. Cool. Making progress. Now all of these are going to have their little yellow bit as well, which might end up embroidered on, but I've made a couple as extra pieces for now. And oh, this one already has one. Excellent. That goes there. And then we have new, and we have new. And these ones here will have weights in them too, just to help steady him. And then because of how we're making the pieces, we'll be able to like curl it back around. Coconut peel for the bacon. Odd. That's not one that I've heard as a bacon substitute. Need to work out what to feed your small human for dinner. Alright, well, we are going to... Gyarados would be an excellent fidget toy, but I would start with the slug pattern and modify it from there, not try and make an accurate Gyarados. But I see that we may have to revisit Gyarados in the future. I'm going to cast you into the break hole. Yep, I'm calling it that. And I will be back. When I'm back, you'll see the Gyarados dancing on the screen before I reappear. It shouldn't be too long, though. Okay. See you soon. I almost said bye, but see you soon. Forgot which button was which. Hello! Yeah, it's the fastest I've ever cooked and eaten pasta. The meal prep that I did just was not going to cut it today. We're having a hungry day, and we just needed more fuel, and so we cooked. We cooked midstream. Thank you all for bearing with me while we cooked. They get hungry, okay? Lechonk is snack-shaped. Fits just perfectly. And besides, maybe Gary is just giving him a lift. Right. We have 2 more little belly pieces to make. I'm so sorry. Loot, I read that. I glanced at that and all I saw was I threw all my pants out the window. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. But no, I threw all my pants into the wash and now I don't have a good pair of pants to wear back outside. Yeah, that's the hassle. That's the hassle. But then, like, I found that you can get away with pretty much wearing anything if you go outside with the mentality of like, oh, well, it's laundry day, even if it's not laundry day. And even if it's just those are your comfy pants and you don't feel like dealing with it. His characters are very people-y, I'm afraid. He tends to play people. His mouth is full with his briefcase. No, his briefcase is hanging from his dangly bits. I deserved that food. I did. I have worked hard. So I've somehow managed to burn my thigh. I don't know how or when. There's a burn. Is it maybe a friction burn? It could also be, sometimes contact allergies present as like a burn if you had something sitting there. I don't know. I would suggest you not sit back down in that chair until you've worked it out, though. His whiskers, sorry. His whiskers are his dangly bits. He's a ball chinian. Yeah, even just the overheating battery on a laptop can do some pretty serious skin damage. I did. Sorry, I just saw that you deserved that food again. And I just like, yeah, I really deserved that food. So yeah, we are currently whipping up the 2 yellow underbelly bits for the last 2 big segments. Then I need you all to decide if we're going to do... Well, no, then we'll do some pinning. And then we'll do either tail or head. My instinct is telling me to continue on into the tail. But I think we all know that the head won't wait forever. I don't know, I should have been spending this whole time ruminating on how to construct that mouth. But I have not been. And now. Oh, am I not on camera? Oh, I've slowly been drifting. But the problem is that like if I try and adjust it, it doesn't adjust very well. It's like it keeps pulling itself back. How's that? No, that's actually good now again. Hi, I'm back on camera. You've not lived until you've seen a skeleton mime, you're out of frame. We have not yet answered the question of blue or white whiskers, and I maintain that I will know once I see what the rest of the pieces look like on the head, because it's an aesthetic choice for us. I'm inclined to stick with what the sprite shows, but I'm going to just see if I think it needs a little more pop of white. Can you see Kangaskhan? Oh, you can see Kangaskhan! There's Mama Scone and Little Biscuit. And we got... Yeah. Croissant. Like they're all back there. If I lean off to the side here, there we go, duck. This is now a Magikarp stream. Wop. Wop, wop, wop. Oh, they're sharing the frame. Hey, I didn't know I could do this. Look at this. What a great way to show that. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Happy time zone, everybody. I don't know which one of them's speaking. You all can decide for that for yourselves. How often have we been on? I have no idea. I have no idea how often. I don't tend to look at that number. I rely on all of y'all to keep track. Yeah, they're all watching. All of them are back there. They all gathered around. You won't be able to see some of them now because some of them were on this shelf, and when I originally framed up the image, they were in shot, and they're not anymore, and that's okay, because I think now you can see more of this side. So Kangaskhan has snuck into the frame. Oh, right, you asked to see Thalulu. I'm sorry about that. If I duck again, she is... You can kind of see her shell right there. Just behind Lapras. I've not been counting these rows, but I feel like this piece is long. So I think this piece is done. Yep, the whole fam is here. We're at the edge of an emotional crisis at all times. I think I've done an extra row on this one here, but I don't care. It's going to stay that way. Aha! Boiling pasta for water for pasta earlier, and there's water on the floor. Okay. All right. That's okay then. Sometimes it's nice not to have a mystery, though. Sometimes it's nice just to know. And, yeah. I'm sorry you burned yourself, but at least it was in the name of something worthy, like food. Would you stop rolling everywhere? Just stay in your cup. Oh, Nad. No, don't start getting emotional. I already had a little moment at the start of the stream where I held it together. We pulled back from the edge of the precipice. You're offering me tape.
Because if you put it down, and you put the rolling ones in, they no longer roll.
That's true, thank you. I have the container you gave me earlier still. My glasses, thank you. Honey, could you bring me my glasses? I left them out there. I think they're on the butter. He'll hear that in the next 30 seconds.
I will find them.
Thank you.
They were on the butter.
I said I was pretty sure I left them on the butter. Thank you. That is going to prolong the longevity of the stream because it'll delay the migraine. Thank you, here and now. I appreciate that. It's surprisingly easy to forget to put them on sometimes. Yeah, on the butter. Where do you leave your glasses? Now, you feel whatever you're feeling. Just gentle reminder to everybody involved that I am an emotional lightweight and I will bawl my eyes out given the slightest provocation. Left my glasses on the butter is, oddly enough, a sentence I've said before. I tell ya, we're all the same type of people here. We are butter glasses people. Nearly cried at School of Rock last night. Never cried at School of Rock before. Yeah, you got to be careful going back and watching movies that you saw during a different era of your life because they will hit differently as you move through time. Like, friendship isn't the strongest magic. Chronomancy is the strongest magic. Ultra sentimental this week. Don't try. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we're on the precipice. This is going to become a big old cry fest if we're not careful. So we're just focusing on making Gary. And not on the fact that this is the end of an era of a project that has been a decade in the making and 2 years in the actual literal making. And oh my god, I did it to myself. You ugly cried at the cinema not long ago because of a bulletin board in the movie. Oh no. Well, I don't think I've ever auditioned out loud, but I have thought of it a time or two. I think that one lost me a little. I've never left my glasses on the butter, but I did once leave them inside a box of cereal. Don't think about Fox and the Hound, Amy Liz. That's your first mistake. Oh wow, I just summoned the emotions, didn't I? I need to put them back in their boxes. Whew. No, we are doing happy things, and like these aren't necessarily sad tears. They're just like feeling a big feeling tears. Stop talking about Fox and the Hound. Y'all, you're bullying me. That's what's happening. Other shoppers are gonna stare. Oh, clean up in aisle 3. Oh wow. I'm okay. I hope you're all okay. Beetles. Snails. Nat, is your reaction to needing to think happy thoughts just to name small creatures? Small feelings time. Taxes. I did my taxes the other day. It's tax season here in Australia. I really should. Yeah, taxes done. Whew. We're good. We're fine. We're holding it together. I'm still fascinated at the idea of leaving your glasses inside a box of cereal. Because, like, on the butter is logical to me. It's glasses shaped. But, like, inside a box of cereal. I had a long period where I couldn't cry even if I wanted to. Then at 28 the problem got fixed and now I don't understand my own tears. I relate to that. But then like at like 28 or 29 I started educating myself on what the different feelings I was feeling actually were. I used Grey's Anatomy. It was very helpful. I'm just like, oh, okay, so this is sad and this is anger and this is happy. And they're a lot easier to deal with once you name them. But I do cry more often now. Taxes that makes you cry for different reasons. Yeah, no kidding. Oh. I threw my belly. Oh, Night Noted Tin Master, thank you for hanging out. I'm really sorry for hitting you with the silence earlier, but I'm really proud of you for getting some work done on that ferret. The threat for silence is diminished. I will never deploy silence again. It was awful for all of us. I was like the parent trying to like discipline a small child, and the child is crying and the adult is crying and just everybody's crying. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for being part of this, and I will see you next week, because the streams are still on next week. It's just they won't be Pokemon for a week. Snails are a happy thing. Okay, well we'll move on from beetles. For context, I had dropped my glasses in the box because I was carrying a bunch of stuff and didn't want to break them, then forgot that I put them. You know what? Okay, that is a reasonable reason for your glasses to be in the cereal. But tell me, did you have to wait until breakfast to find them, or did you remember where they were afterwards? Oh, hey. I zoned out. We made the belly pieces we needed. Okay, so we've done all of this and all of this. So all we're missing is this bit and this bit. It's nothing. Sorry, I just made eye contact with my little Eevee drawing again, and they are so cute! And did a little puddle. I'll take Pokemon free streams to no stream any. Yeah, fair enough. It's just like, give us a little bit of a breather. I'll probably honestly decide week to week. But if I have no inspiration, or if next week's stream isn't as fun, we might roll straight into Gen 2, or I might take take September, you know what I mean? We will be continuing with Gen 2 long before the year is out. What do we do? I kind of want to be on autopilot mode, but I don't know if that's a good idea, because that will be the downfall of the stream. And I can't finish the stream until, not that we're looking at that, but like I can't finish the stream until we've gotten the head in place, right? His head is a weirder shape than he looks in this, because here it looks like roundish, and so that's how I always think of him, but it's actually, he turns back into a fish. I need my other reference images. Where's my Discord at? Scrolling back up to where the reference images are. We're going to tackle the head. We're doing the do. We're doing the thing. A closed mouth Gyarados looks silly. Oh, head references. Thank you, Luke. Oh, I forgot. He's got... Oh, that's not right. Forgot he has weird little nostrils. That aren't weird, they're beautiful, sorry. But he can't hear us yet, so we're fine. My problem is I keep drawing it, and I'm drawing it taking into account the two-dimensional mapping of the shapes instead of the three-dimensional elements underneath. So, that's kind of the base, but then like this is like that. That's him swimming as well, so let's go further back up, because I know that there was some good, really good reference images there. There we are, that's the one I'm looking for. I'm dropping stuff everywhere. I'm just going to be sketching a few Gyaradoses for a while. He's actually not fish. He's water flying. Well, I suppose he's a flying fish. Okay, he's fish, my bad. Shouldn't have corrected you. Oh, I get it, because then the eyebrow connects here, and that gives him the smooth forehead curve. But if we do a little up kick, we'll get that right shape. I'm still going to draw a bunch more of them. Let's move that out the way. And if possible, it'd be good to continue it on into that back shell piece, but I can do that as like an overlay piece that gets sewn on afterwards, but I just need to build the foundation for it. Finish it like that. Gosh, he's silly looking, but I love him. He's my boy. Like that's the shape of his head. I'm not even I'm not even kidding. Like we attach a bunch of stuff to it, but that's the shape of his silly little noggin. Okay, those horn bits have to be attached later. I can't do those. This little cape bit will be attached. It's a flat piece. That's easy. So we just need to make kind of this shape. and ideally open here. There's fishy lips. This. And let's see, the mouth. Mouth is open, right? The mouth is open. So do we do this like... This has seldom gone well for me. I could do it as 2 flat panels. So we have like top of mouth with lip. And bottom of mouth. I don't know why I drew the top mouth on the bottom and the bottom on the top, but like just bear with me, folks. We're holding on by a thread. Then we'll do the tongue as part of that bottom mouth piece with some little teether. So Julie, if he teaches us anything, it's that if you go bald, get a tiara and nobody will notice. Yeah, the more I look at the head shape, the weirder it looks to me, but we're doing our best. That's our mantra for today. I think I've made it worse by making that piece too long. Because, yeah, the whole eyes should be further up the front. If I can nail this side drawing, we'll be good. Okay. So then what does this look like? Because this has a 3-dimensional quality to it, and I'm talking about like cutting it and doing like a tongue and a top of mouth, which I think we can get away with here. I say very confidently, even though, am I confident? We'll find out together. That's a bit red. I need the Shiraz. Where's my Shiraz? Then why is it not in the box? Bah! Alright, I'll find the Shiraz in a minute, because we're going to need a different colour, I think. If I'm going to approach it as flat panels, then it's going to be more visible, whereas otherwise I could have just used the pink to form the whole sock. Yeah. So I'm just going to throw that in here and see what happens. Wait, what was said? 12 days of Digimon? Nah! Can't think of anything I want to do less. I have absolutely no history with Digimon, other than the fact that I just mentally bounce straight off it as a concept. Now comes the big question, do I turn the stream off and start the morning process, or do I watch more streams so I don't have to start whip day? You have to start whip day, Bobby Shaw for Kate. There are rules to this particular stream today. We're working on whips, whatever form they take. And if you've done everything, congratulations, you get to just watch. But if you have whips, you've got to be working on them. Oh, should have been thinking about this the whole time. Somehow this head shape looks less weird to me than this head shape does. But this is correct. Because then, yeah, eyebrow. Yeah, eyebrow confirms this is correct. I'm having, oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm mental blocking this so bad. I might have to like do a total cop out and just literally cut it here. And make this weird chunky head shape piece and then just do the mouth as like a completely separate attachable piece. Oh, my sketch here, I've forgotten to do his little nose. He's got a little nose here like this. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't understand the piece I'm making. Why am I struggling so hard with this? When in doubt, draw it flat. Yeah, we'll just do the snout as a different piece. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chicken update. We've still got plenty of the blue left, though, as mentioned, I do have enough on the shelf that if we have to change colours, it is what it is. Alright, I'm going to make the head shape. And we'll attach the mouth separately as a secondary thing. Because then I think I can get away with low-key attaching like the top of the mouth there and the bottom of the mouth down here. Which I think will look correct. Alright, I'm good. I'm feeling good about this. It's gonna have like a weird two-dimensional type quality to it, but I think we'll be okay. Don't know why I'm letting this stress me out so much. It's like we've made 230 or 40 Pokemon so far. Just like, why is this one the one that I'm getting stuck on? I don't think I've ever complained so much about a Pokemon. It's because it's personal. I know why I'm complaining so much. This is a personal one for me. It is my favorite. I want to do it so well. Oh, yeah. When are we voting on Gyarados' name? Realistically, I should have been better. Well, honestly, this whole time, but this was a special. Yeah, I understand, Amy. We probably won't vote for a little while yet. I want to at least have the headpiece made. But, what... Do we have a current name list? Because, if we had a name list, we could start narrowing it down. Because I feel like that might take a little doing. Or, if we don't have a name list, we should definitely start collecting a name list. Here we go. Yep, Gyarados is on the list. I know Gaza was being floated about. We've been colloquially referring to him as the big blue wet thing, though I don't think that was ever meant to be a name. That was just my description for him. Let CK decide since it's her favourite. Okay, I'm down. I'll probably muck it up, but I'm down. Maybe do the tail while you ponder the head more. No, I'm gonna make a start on the head, and if I hate it, then I can circle back around to the tail. It leaves me options. Whereas if I do the tail first and then I start the head and I hate the head, well, then it leaves me stuck in a miserable place of nowhere to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because I feel like this has to happen on stream. The head has to be done on, well, not sewn or anything, but like at least partially in like present for this to count. Whereas the tail we can kind of get away with just making off stream if we wanted to. Okay, and then that leaves us with 12 stitches, and we're gonna make a cute little square. So it's like this, right? And our starting point can be anywhere. But so let's say, for argument's sake, it's there. And we have 12 stitches in total, and that uses up 4 of them, leaving us 8. And there's got 4 sides. We want them even, so that's how we do squares. Now, is square the right answer? Who knows? Big blue wet thing. Does Gaza reference something? Oh, Gaza is an Australianism. Gaza is how we say Gary. Gaza. Oh, also on the name list is Finn, Neptune, Fish Stick, Big Blue Wet Thing. My goodness, I need to start thinking of a name if it might end up being my job to name it. Also in the UK. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Gaza. It's kind of like how Sharon is Shazza, you know? Oh, Figaro. I didn't see that suggestion back at the start, but... And I don't know the explanation behind it, but I think it's a name that could work. Gaza, Baza. Oh, Fandango. Right, yeah. That might have been because I was calling his eyebrow a Fandango. Or one of his fins or something. I referred to some part of his anatomy as a Fandango. So that makes sense to me. I saw him singing opera for a second there, just like, hang on. Yeah. Figaro. Ah. It's not really working quite how I envisioned it. Wow. 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 Oh, okay. So Gaza over there is a specific person instead of just a name. Okay, Loot. That is what I normally call Magikarp. So that's normally what my Gyarados ends up named, just because Magikarp evolves. I'm sorry. Are we all now suddenly hating on some football player? It's soccer, I'm assuming. He's a troubled English footballer. The crybaby. What did this guy do to offend the nation? I have no care for football, but this sounds interesting. I think one size bigger. Ooh, he's gonna wreck all your ships. That ship over there, that's prime for a wrecking. So we're bringing out his inner Kraken. Trash fish? Aww. Careful, Magikarp can hear you, and he's watching. But yeah, I have to insist, it has to be something we can say freely, so no swear words. Gavin would also be Gaza over here, I think. Magikarp is Goldie Flops. Okay, so he kind of sounds like. Oh no, I don't want to start like just throwing random names out. Let's just say we have a footy player over here that kind of matches that description. So yeah, I kind of get it. Yeah, see, I love Magikarp. I love Magikarp. I love Gyarados. He got left to last intentionally. This didn't happen by accident. Holly, this is our final Gen 1 Pokemon. This is number 151. So, you joined at an opportune moment. Okay, but low-key, why is that the perfect size and shape for a mouth? And if I use stitch heights, I can build the top of this taller and this narrower. How would I lock it in at that shape though? Decreases? Huh. There's a chance I'm going to be making this piece again in a different colour. Because there is something about it that is working right now. Maybe I could then just make flat panel pieces to just stitch on over the top and get away with making it this colour. Though this mouth feels too wide and not narrow enough. That's an easy enough thing to fix. Sorry folks, I've fallen down a hole. It's like if this was maybe 2/3 of the width. No. How wide would you say this guy's mouth is? Is it like Ouroboros, where we think he can just like chomp on his own tail? Or do you reckon it's narrower than that? A little bit narrow. I do think that it's just slightly too wide. Well, they could be Goldie Flops and just right. That was quick. We've been working on this for over 2 years, but yeah, no, it has been. It's been a ride. We're doing okay. Could chop on his own tail if the fin was folded, so smaller. Okay, smaller. Able to chomp one tails wide. All right, so we do think he's a little Ouroboros-y. I should just stick with the obvious answer of making this the flat plane at the top of the head and working up the rest of this shape, because in that way we're working this way down, right? That's what a smart person would do in this moment. I never claimed to be a smart person. I'm worried it's too wide to be the top of the forehead. I really like what was happening with the mouth there. Maybe I don't frog that. Maybe we go a little bit... Sorry. I always knew that we were going to like split off into like 1,000 different directions at this point, which is why I've been putting it off. But maybe we have a nice easy answer here. What colour is it inside of his mouth? It's too pink. Ah, Benjamin! Where are the rest of my pinks? Where can they be? Does that work? That's too berry as well. How many shades of pink do I have? None of them are the right shade of pink. What? This is getting ridiculous. How are none of these the right shade? I know some of them might look okay on camera, but they're not. This is I know what I want. It's the Shiraz, and it's, oh, maybe that's too dark too. I'm going to turn off the camera and go raid my shelves. Hold on. I'm still here. Nobody panic. Y'all know the rules. No panicking. In fact, we're gonna guard the panic button with the Gyarados. Rawr. This is now a Gary stream. Shiraz. Hey, we said no panicking. Stop it. You're just going to inspire the others to panic. I found my Shiraz. I swear we had some open, but I must have used it all up as mushrooms or something. I mean, I suppose that happens. It just feels weird. Because that's the colour on the inside of the mouth. It just is. And if we have that as the lips, and that as the tongue. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. That one. And get rid of that one. I should probably just try and make that work, because there's just such a small amount of it left. No, it's wrong. It's wrong. We've got to use the right colour, even if it means opening a new ball of wool. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Right, we're back on the ball. Panicking and hugging Gyarados. Oh, I thought that was going to rotate you. It did not, in fact, rotate you. There we go. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, I'll turn the camera back on. Okay. Glad that none of you panicked. The ship has sailed. I'm panicking. Alright. Ready? Yellow. Dang it, what was that train of thought again? Alright, I was going to remake this shape just slightly narrower, and we're not going to frog this because this could easily be the top of the head instead, but I'm going to need to keep that so I can keep track of the yarn I've used. What do you mean if Mr. Bones is panicking this is serious, not Martini? Mr. Bones panics at the drop of a hat. I hear panicked skeleton noises every hour on the hour. Alrighty, let's do the thing. This bit here is pure experiment, right? I'm not promising anything's going to turn out, but we're just going to give it a wee little go. You want it to be more rectangular as well, so I'm going to just change the proportions slightly. Oh my goodness! You finished your sheep? Is that all of your whips? Oh, Mark, everyone was panicking because I turned my camera off and the don't panic sign showed up. You know, that old chestnut. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that was increases. That was a single. That was increases. That was a single. So that would make it... Where do I want to put my increases in the next round is the real question. Knowing that's my starting point. We want those on the long side. Maybe we do this. 1, 2, 3. That's very long though. If I move them out one, it puts 2 between them there. And only 1 between them there. But I think it's going to work better. Yeah. Mouth. Magic ring 6. 2 repeats of increase, increase, single. And then we are going to go ink 3, 2 single crochet, ink 3, single crochet. Oh, we'll do that twice. Alrighty. One day CK will change it to say panic. Yeah, maybe. That'd be funny. Honestly, the don't panic sign was there for me because I created this overlay and then like took a little bit of doing to get the cameras all on and whatever. And like, I mean, I have technical difficulties at the start of every stream. I'm not putting that on. It's just there's so many buttons and I haven't gotten through the best way to simplify anything yet. So the don't panic is like, it's fine if you can't see your camera right now. Just find the button for the camera. But if you guys want the sign, the little sign to be for you guys, you can adopt it if you want. That's fine too. I wonder if we will still panic. It is all of your whips. Oh wow! Oh, now the only thing you're working on finishing is your drink. That is a nice way to be. Hydrated, unharassed, flourishing, thriving. Nomming, nom nom. I love how Mr. Bones' panic sounds equals an alarmed bird. Well, yeah, he's not a human skeleton. Oh, your tea is cold? I'm sorry. Is it iced tea? Can we just keep steering in that direction and make it better? Actually, you know what? No, canonically he is a human skeleton. That's my bad. There we go. And wait. It's fruit tea. Oh, that'll work then. That's basically just an infusion. That's good no matter the temperature. Sewing micro crochet pieces together. That doesn't sound like a great deal of fun. Y'all can keep that. I don't want any part of it. Well, I like the finished product. Y'all can share photos of the finished product and I will just feel proud on your behalf. I have slept. I have awoke. I have returned. Oh, welcome back, Echo. That was not... You did not sleep for very long. But I hope you feel properly refreshed. Okay. That did not turn out the shape I was expecting it to for some reason, and that's fine, I guess. I can skew it any which way I want it at this point though, so let's just not focus on that. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. This. Ooh. Sorry, I don't know where I went just now. Does anyone else ever get the desire to learn an entirely useless skill? Yes. But then the thing is that there is no such thing as a useless skill if you find a use for it. I'm like a cat, I sleep in 2-hour bursts. Okay, that's fine. Trying to work out which way around is longer. That's the long side, so it would fold this way. How do I want to handle the lip? I think I'm going to stitch the lip on like I did with Gloom, conveniently. So this is all just sewn on, and I really, really like the look of it. I think that might be how I do Gary's lips. So that takes some of that pressure off. We'll apply the lipstick later. Oh, you need a cat wheel for the kittens. I vote cat wheel. Cat wheel all the time. 100% full time, all the time cat wheel. So, if I'm sewing that on, is that deep enough? Forgive me, guys. I don't know how the rest of this stream is going to be like, but we're going to just work stuff out as we go. Because I could, theoretically, attach picot teeth in the round, which is very exciting for me, because it means I wouldn't have to stitch them on. But that's kind of an exercise in positioning them correctly, and I don't know if I'm being kind of silly trying to. Let's go single crochet tooth. Nothing but the tooth? No, that needs to be one stitch further out. So 1, 2, tooth. Crochet. We'll do a little. Maybe we just swap to white if we're stitching over the top anyway. That actually makes a certain degree of sense to me. Alright, it's an experimental piece. I'm going to keep on experimenting. I will say that this is not representational of how pattern design normally is. But we're just gonna do what we want to do. 2, and we'll do. Oh no, this should be front loop, not back loop. Don't pull that out. There we go. Finish the sewing I've been avoiding. Yay! No more avoiding the sewing. We're going to do a little picot. Like that. And then 1 and 2. So only the little tooth will show up if I do this right. I'm going to swap to the back loops now just to keep things interesting. So that was front loops. We did 2 slip stitches and a picot, and then 2 slip stitches, and now we're going to change to the back loops so that they're really like hidden-y. Oh, we could even do a little decrease there to help start pinching the mouth into shape. That'll be fun. Again, it's all just going to be covered later, so why not use it to our advantage? Okay, 1 tooth is there. 1 tooth will be there. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the middle. I don't know if I want to do that much of a pinch, but we can go 1 in the back loop, a decrease, and then 2. Yeah. Slip stitch, decrease, slip stitch. We'll just see how that looks. See how it looks. 1, and then we're going to do 2. Yeah, and swap back to the front loops for the second tooth. The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth. 1, 2, This is going to look like Gary doesn't have any gums, okay? Sorry, lips. It's going to look like his lipless Gary. Okay, that's kind of a little bit of a chompy chompy type of thing. How do I want to do that? Should this whole thing have been in the front loops? Because then we could have built off the back loops and just stitched over the front loops to make the lips. That makes more sense. It does. Alright. Two. Clay, shoot. Yeah, we're just trying something. Yeah, I'm going to keep repeating that because I'm doing it to reassure myself. This information isn't for your benefit, it's for mine. So that's 1, 2, 3. Little decrease. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, this is where the picot goes. One, 2, and 1 and 2. All right. Stopping just to see how things are looking. Okay, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good as far as things go. I don't know if this tooth goes here or if it goes one stitch further over, and I think the answer is obvious. I think it's one stitch further over. Slip stitch, that's fine. We have 2 slip stitches, picot, 3 slip stitches, picot, 3 slip stitches, decrease, slip stitch, possibly another slip stitch. I don't know, I've lost count there a little bit. We'll stop at this end of the row and count properly. Why complicate things when you could have just stitched on teeth, you may ask. It's good. It's a good question. It's a very solid question. Don't know why we would be doing it this way, except for an inherent need to prove something. I don't know who I'm proving it to. Maybe to myself. It's a very serious part of the stream, though, for some reason. I keep saying stuff out loud, though. It's part of the gambit, part of the job. Gotta keep talking. Because otherwise we go back to the silent place, and nobody likes the silent place. Silent place is really uncomfy for everyone. We learned that lesson real early on. I'm going to go back to reading chat in a second. Please don't. Please don't feel ignored. Okay, well that worked. That was... I want to rewrite the row again, but... Ooh, yay! I'm looking forward to Succulents Part 2. I don't know when I'll have the chance to do anything about it, but I found that the only plants I seem to be able to grow successfully are trimmings from my Nana's garden, which has been established over the last 60, 70, 80 years. She's 92 or 3 now. Almost 93. And the plants that I cut from that garden are determined to live, right? Beyond anything you've ever experienced, and that's probably why I don't kill them. And so, like, there is... plenty of... I have access to doing a bunch of little itty-bitty, teeny-weeny little trimming type things. Nothing as cute as what Mark has going on currently, but I'm looking forward to part 2. You should go to bed at some point. You have to go fight with the pharmacy to get your hands on your meds tomorrow. Oh, okay, yeah, you need to be galvanized for that fight, and an extra hour's sleep will make a difference to that. How much longer do we envision stream being? I got to get the head done, Kim. After that, it's going to be a bit fluid. I know we've been going for 5 hours. I feel like I warned that this one might be a little longer than normal. So... that is what it is. However, if you don't feel like you can stay because I understand that this is a time commitment. The finished Pokemon will still be shown next stream. It's just going to take as long as it takes. Yeah, I need to rewrite that row because the way I wrote it down is nightmarish. So if you forgive me for a second. Let's just go, it's all front loops. 2 slip stitches with a pick. And then 1, 2, 3. Decrease, which is a slip stitch decrease, which is just something I made up on the fly because it felt right. It's the way the complicated knots. Then we're at this picot, 3 picot. Do that twice. We have 3 slip stitches, another slip stitch decrease, and then 2 slip stitches. Right, cool. Now I can cross this line out thoroughly. We can carry on. Oh, I should also label that as white. And this says red. Excellent. I absolutely want to stay, but I decided I should probably get a tiny bit of sleep. Yeah, no, you should get some sleep. This will keep. Don't you worry about that. Right, having decided to stitch the lips on separately, it actually frees up my form of construction because I've left the back loops here and now I can continue on into the head if I like. But I'm worried I haven't really captured the proper jaw shape. And also that it might be too small. Like it feels big right now, but it's not really. I don't know. This might still just be the snout piece. We'll find out together. Either way, I know I need to finish off this white and I can just reattach with blue. No need to work a colour change here. This is an experimental piece anyway, so it doesn't matter if it doesn't turn out quite right. Because we experimenting. The blue is a little tied up at the moment. But hypothetically, if this goes here, I don't really know. I should have grabbed the rest of my blue while we were at it, but we're just going to start from the other end of this ball. let's play yarn chicken race to the middle. And we're going to reattach just in the next stitch around so it's not complicated for anything. Like these. This was the direction we were working and the direction we were facing. Okay, now what? We'll go 1, 2. Alright, we're either on the top or the bottom right now. So I'd say this is the bottom. 3, 4, 5, which would bring us to where that decrease is. Unless that's the decrease. Have I miscalculated the decreases? Where's the decreases? You wouldn't think this would matter as much. That's okay, so I can spot the decrease easily enough on this side. But where is it on this side? How is it all sneaky and little like that? Or did I forget to do it? If I forgot to do it, that's a pain. Oh no, I just did a secret little invisible one. That's the difference, by the way, between an invisible one and a standard one. Standard one is you can see. An invisible one is just straight up invisible. Not so great when you need the landmarks, but yeah, still gives you a pretty decent looking final product. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that's into the decrease there, or the back loops that formed the decrease, which we could form again. Oh no, because if I decrease this way, it'll pull that the other direction. So what we actually want to do is an increase in each of those stitches to help it bend. difference between working at the top of the zig versus the top of the zag? It's 2 increases. Okay, I'm going to write this down. Write this down. Blue in the back loops. So 5 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nope, it was 5. And then 2 increases. I'm also pretty confident that a garden centre of reasonable size will have a wide range of source plants for succulent forest. Bits fall off all the time. Yeah, but you gotta be a little sneakier with it. I am lawful neutral at best. And 2. And I think we're gonna half double crochet across the top just to make it bigger. Maybe I just increase. Honestly, increases would work. 1. So it was 2 single crochet and then an increase. This yarn is splitting because it's old. Like, it's not ancient, it's just been balled up, which means it's untwisted a lot. If this ends up looking goofy, please just trust that I will do something else to fix it. I just want to have some sort of face in place. 2 single crochet, an increase. Was it an increase 3 or just an increase? Just an increase. 3, 4, 5. 5. Oh, dang it! Get on. I need some. The end of the book I'm trying to write on is off the table. I got a bigger desk, but you always just need a bigger desk. Honestly, ideally, I'd be left-handed. That'd be great. We're making these tiny little stubby nose. That's going to be it there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Back to the start. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Let's see if I can't simplify it a little. Yeah, I mean, it took over 4 hours, but we knew it was going to take a long time. I don't know if that's a whoa, you don't have much done, or a whoa, you've got so much done. Happy time zone, Sam. Alright, Night Devil in the details. Congratulations on finishing your whips, and thank you so much for hanging out. Mark, that's just a reference to the fact that a lot of the places that sell plants near us tend to have like little midgie problems, which are, sorry, a midgie bug is like fungus gnats. Oh no, Gyarados has a fungus gnat problem. We haven't voted on the name yet. We need to do that. Do we have 4 names? I'll just wait for Mr. Bones to respond to that one there. But you're not super comfy with them?
I just want something regal, you know, for him.
I just want a cool name too, I get it.
I don't want to call him Fish Stick.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to call him Fish Stick.
Yeah.
Guys, can we not call him Fish Stick? Can we call him something else? Like, I'm fine with, like, Gaza, Gary. Like, if we go with Gyarados, or Gyarados, I will call him Gaza. Or Gary. I've been referring to him as Gary all day. Also, BBWT is also kind of funny. An ethical Rita would not let his Gyarados have midgy gnats. What if they're fashion accessories? Kind of like I've got hair carp right now, and he attaches them to himself because they make him feel fancy. You want to call him Hero? Alright, and then if I close off the bottom of this, and we grow, that's the nose, right? So we close off the bottom of this quite sharply. I'm worried that I've made a really cool head, but I'm worried that it's disproportionately small. We'll find out. We'll find out together! Alright, if I'm closing off the mutter. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I'm going to do a single crochet 5 together. You're going to do a lot of them this week if you follow along with the pattern I'm putting out. Yeah, so it's going to close off the underside of that jaw pretty quickly. It's a single crochet 5 together, and then at the other end of this row it'll be single crochet 5 together and a single crochet. I also kind of like the name Sinker because he looks like a fancy fish lure, but also he could sink ships. Single, and we'll increase to try and maintain this jaw, or we can go single, single, and then big increase in the middle here to lock in a more central point for the jaw. Single, single. Bet you guys never thought you'd spend your Sunday watching a girl in a mushroom jumper mutter single, single, single to herself over and over again. Oh, what even is my existence? 2 single crochet and then an increase and then 4 single crochet. Is that right? Do we think that's right?
Just going to correct you.
No?
Double.
No. We need singles.
No.
Yes.
Double.
Stop doubling me. I need to be singled. Singles. And then do we do the nose? Then we do the nose. How does the nose sit? It's kind of a wide nose, but it's like here and here. I think you guys are getting a real feel right now for exactly how often I just stare at my work and work out what's going on from there. So do 2 half doubles. Then I want to do a half double increase, which is a H-dink. Oh, current name list: Finn, Gaza, Big Blue Wet Thing, and Gary Toes. No, it's Gary Does. Oh yeah, I've already filmed the gameplay for the next Soul Silver episode. I already know who the Pokemon are, I just haven't made them yet. It is scheduled, I actually have my schedule kind of locked in right now, for, it's going to be either the first week or the second week of September, depending on how the making of those Pokemon go. But other than that, the next 4 videos, there's 1 Soul Silver video and 3 patterns, okay? So, like, they might shift around slightly, but there is a Soul Silver coming, and the rest are going to be Dumbo Octopus, Blobfish, and what I've dubbed the T-Rex. Like, yeah. Didn't realize I did Soul Silver already? Yeah, no, I filmed the gameplay, so I know who the Pokemon are. But I haven't made them yet. So I haven't had to warn about spoilers. Normally I'm like, oh, hang on, guys, there might be spoilers. There's no spoilers currently. Okay, I get the bite here. Is that Gary UKO bite ya? Gary Yuko bite ya? I feel like it's a joke I'm not getting, and it feels like a foreign language pun. Gareth the First and the Big Blue Wet Thing. No. Too many words in that name, not. Who am I making? Right now? Gyarados? Yeah, we're making Gyarados, our final Gen 1 Pokemon. Yes. Front loop only, 2 slip stitches. Dink. 2 HTC. Then we'll check back in. Gary, you okay? You okay? You okay, Gary? Ah, Hiroyuki Sanada, the actor. Okay. So it was something I was just not getting. It was lost in translation for me. Why am I making this so complicated? I feel like there's a song about this. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now we're going to just pause again. The jaw is working up all right. The top jaw is not so much, but we'll lock in that schnoz. I almost feel like the schnoz should have been locked in that row there. Now it's too far up if I lock it in.
Mouth looks great.
Does it? I don't know if it does.
Crochet. 12 days of Disney copyright strikes.
Yeah, no kidding. Do single crochet and increase. My stomach made a noise. I'm gonna go back and do that section again because I feel like instead of what I did, I want to lock the nose in. Maybe the nose does get locked in this next. Sorry, I'm going around in circles a little bit right now. So I want to work 5 back post across the top. And they'll fall over 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 back posts across the top to form the nose, which is fine because it's those 4. So we'll do 2 half doubles, 4 back post, 2 half doubles, cross, 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 cross. 4 single crochet, an increase, 2 single crochet, and a single crochet, 5 together. Alright, we're gonna frog a little bit. Bear with me. Yeah, sorry, the fandango thing is just because I described his eyebrow as some sort of fandango. I was just looking for a word. It was never intended as a name pitch. Okay, there's my increase, and 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my first half double. It's my second half double, though I don't know why I'm half doubling. And now we wrangle our yarn so it's on the right side of our hook, and we're going to work some back post to form our schnoz. Dropped a stitch by accident. It's alright. Found it. We can do the fandango. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. That's a copyrighted song. Don't get me wrong, I'm not kidding myself that anybody's mistaking my version for the real version, but I've seen stranger things happen. Oh yeah, our little Eevee pile's adorable. Just look at the little friends. Hang on, I went back and I reclaimed a stitch. Why am I still one short? Yeah, that doesn't really look like a nose either. I might have to make a separate nose and sew it on, because that's just not showing up at all. Right. What do we do? We work a decrease. Sorry, I think this is the first time y'all would have seen me get this stuck. And I'm not even stuck, I'm just trying a series of things. 4. Decrease. 2. 3. 4. One, 2. Okay, well that time I ended up with the right number of stitches, so something went right. Didn't write any of it down though, but at least I said it out loud. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody's panicking. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Trying to remember, I feel like we had one Pokemon along the way that really tortured you. Oh no, there's several that have tortured me. It's just normally I have the option of being like, oh, let's just move on to the next Pokemon, or let's move on to the next piece, or oh, hey, I think we're roughly done here, or I'll go on break. I was like, with this guy here, it's a little bit more no escape, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I'm going to make a tongue so that it can blare at us. The blare feels important. Not much of one, just a little tongue. You want to call him Finona? Hi, Daiquiri! We are making Gyarados. We're actually trying to work out Gyarados' name at the moment. So if you have any suggestions, now is the time. So many people got renamed over the course of this series. I think that's enough. That's big enough. See, while I'm stitching, my brain can percolate, so I'm not actively thinking about what to do next with the mouth, but you'll note that I've put the mouth down and I've made a different piece in the meantime, so progress is still being made. It's just we're making progress over here, while over there we're panicking. So, Mitch says Gary. Yeah, Gary is on the list, don't you worry about that. Gary or Gaza. We might have to fold it a little. Do we mind if there's a sphincter in the middle of the tongue? That's the question of the moment. think the answer may surprise us. I would fold it. Finnegan's a cute name. It gets quite stormy outside. Okay. Now we're danger stitching because he's got spiky bits. Finnegan the last. Oh, finito is funny. Cause like finito is done. Finito is. I like finito. Sorry. Blah. I don't know why that's bringing out my cackle so much. Alright, my problem right now is that the head is disproportionately small compared to the size of the body, which was always a risk of happening. But we've made so many pieces for the body, I ain't going back. You get over here. You get back in there. They're eggscaping. Stop it. And like, if that's approximately the size of the head. Okay. Alright, no, we might be okay. Finito is my vote. See, we workshopped it. We got it. I think that's a great name. Yeah, he did have whiskers on his chin again. Okay. Feeling pretty good about this. Keeping in mind, I've forgotten his nose. I'm gonna do something a little odd. Bear with me. Rawr. Just gonna see if I'm operating under a correct assumption here or no. Hey, anybody else want to make a Gyarados? You're going to make 14 of the exact same piece, then one piece that's impossibly hard, and then you're going to have to spend the next 16 hours sewing lips on. It'll be great. And how do I manage the lip on the back of the tooth? Probably like that. Oh! Sorry, everybody. Hopefully you all survived the earthquake. I think that's approximately back where it goes. Bear? Where? Over there, bear. You best prepare. The werebear's over there. Don't get me started on this. You have no idea what you're invoking. So just a reminder, you guys can have as many suggestions as you like, but one of the options in the poll is going to be Gyarados, and one of the options in the poll is going to be CK Picks, because it's kind of like with Graveler. We gave Mr. Bones ultimate veto power because it's his favourite Pokemon. This is my favourite Pokemon, and I would love you guys to be involved with the naming of it, but I'm going to give you guys a chance to give me the chance to name it. But, oh no, that'll split all the votes. Never mind. I'll just reserve the right to veto any of them if I don't like them. That works. Let's be real, I don't really include them in the poll if I don't like them. Gary has no toes. You ever named as the little wolf pattern? That's true. You know. Oh wow, was that? Sorry, Darcy. I'd completely forgotten where that had come from. But I did remember that they were called Where, and Where. I remember laughing. I remember saying, "Wow, that's really funny," and that's really cool that it was from you. Putting his lipstick on. Slowly and steadily. That's what makes it ironic, fair enough. I thought it was maybe a Doritos reference. Okay. Right, well I think the lip thing could be successful if I just get the rest of the shapes of this piece right. Of course, I'm super encouraging myself to keep this piece now that I've taken the time to sew the lip on. Just wondering if I can get those teeth pointing the right way, or if I should have left them alone. Go. Because the tooth looks like it's coming from the lip. I should have maybe done them in a different row so that they were set back a little bit. I don't really want to go back now though, so we'll just try and build up more of a lip on the outside. Makes it hard to replicate, but I suppose anybody who's trying to make him can always come back to this moment of me saying, hey, build the lip around the outside. There we go. Oh, is there 150 people? 151 people? That is neato burrito. You never really suggested any names? That's fair enough. I like the fact that you guys can come up with the names. Takes all the pressure off of me. It's like, it's cool. And you can still vote. Your vote is still valid. You can still see and appreciate the names of others. You can see one that you like and team up behind, line up behind it as your option. Yeah, there's plenty of things that you can do even if you don't come up with good names. Because keep in mind, you're talking to somebody who named her Gengar Spooky Boy on camera. Thankfully y'all in chat came along and helped me correct it to Doppelganger later, which is much appreciated, but my goodness. Or Spiky Boo, or something ridiculously bad. So we all have our moments. Yeah, Spiky Boo. I panicked, okay? It was a moment of pure panic. Yeah, well, that's part of the lip, anyway. Should maybe have stopped and started working on the head a little sooner. But I'm worried if I stop here that it's pushing up a lot. Like, as in, like, it's a lot of hard work to still finish this one here. I try and not to finish stream until, for example, I've made at least one arm and one leg, because then it's easy to, like, adjust a couple of things, or... Wow, I'm losing my sentences. It is! That is everybody watching! The only ones missing are the ones in my hair. They wanted a better seat. And I was powerless to stop them, and I was outnumbered. I got this? I do got this. I do. That was never in doubt. The question of when. When do I got this? I'm just going to be really sad if I hate it. Ooh. Okay, I think I've confirmed at this point that the lip thing is going to work pretty effectively, because it went from looking like this to looking like this, which looks very, very lippy and good. We're chatting Gaza now. If you hate it, next week is the redoing Gyarados' face stream. Can you imagine? I'm just like, okay, we're not going to do Pokemon for a while, and you show up next week, and I'm just like, we're redoing it this one because I hate it and I don't want to talk about it, and here we go. You're excited? Oh no, Echo, don't be excited for Celebi. We've already made them. We have had an Eggy update, but we can have another one if you like, because it was earlier in the stream. There is our Eggy. Honestly, most of the crystal activity is happening in the cup at this point. And what seems to be interesting about this particular one, I cut out so many things that I wanted to say in the video just for time. But for this one here, the crystal seemed to grow on the granite rock first and then emerge out through the crochet. And then once it was anchored, it grew on the crochet itself. So I don't think it's going to form like a proper crystal egg. I don't know why it's cloudy. Mr. Bones has a theory about like trapped gas bubbles and the speed of evaporation. I think it could have been avoided if I'd covered it over. Honestly, we might have reached a point where it'll stop growing at this point. But yeah, I'm just going to leave it. Oh, sorry. Have I been holding that off camera? I'm just going to let that sit. Echo, we made Wait, no, we didn't make Celebi. We made Jirachi. I'm so sorry. We still have Celebi. We made Jirachi. I just got my legends mixed up. That's all. Your dog Igor as well. Hi, Igor. You're a good boy. Yeah. Okay. We have a mouth. I just need to start thinking of the nose as a separate piece, and then I'll stop psyching myself out about it, and that'll be fine. I have so many strands sticking off this thing now. I'm going to take the tongue out just for safety reasons. Come here, Torty. I know, it's been a long road, and you've been here the whole time, haven't you, little buddy? I can tell which is my new tortoise and which is my old tortoise, but they were both made at the same time. One was in a box for a long time, because his back is all felted. He's like losing his individual stitches. Hi, Bottega Channel! Our wet anger noodle is doing okay. We're doing okay. CK is starting to fray a little bit at the edges, but that's my fault for Elmoing, I guess. Yeah, I agree we need to go through the Made Gen 2 Pokemon. While I just keep working on this, I can chuck the Pokédex up on screen at least. This one, and there we go. This is who we've made so far in Gen 2. So we've, like, Gen 2 is a really small gen, well, not the smallest gen, but a pretty small gen. It's only got 100 Pokemon in it. We've made just a big chunk of them already, if you look. The noodle is great. She's just worried about the face. The noodle, on point. That face, though, eh.
If you give me a shout an hour beforehand, I'll start cooking dinner.
Oh, I'll end stream before then, I think. We're at 5.5 hours. I don't know how much longer I really have in me. Okay, that's to all of you as well.
You got to start?
No.
Okay.
How many hours have we been going for? 5.5. 5.5 hours. Hopefully everybody got the screen grabs they needed for the Pokédex there, so we'll just turn that back off. Fart, fart, fart. It sounded like fart, 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 but I said fart, fart, fart. You've made Mitch start listening to DCC? Yes! I'm very specifically, Daiquiri, not talking about some of the animals in Book 7, but I have a couple of favourites. Current name list. Gaza, Gary Does, Neptune, Gareth the Complicated, and Finito. Oh, yeah, no, I know that... Sorry, Lechonk does need a friend. I agree. I am nearly a third of the way through Gen 2, that is correct. Yeah, I've gotten kind of like stun-locked here where I just keep looking at it. It doesn't help that I've got so many umbilicals coming off it because it always just makes it hard for me to focus. So let's trim them. Alright. And I need to keep closing off the underside of the jaw no matter what happens. So we're going to do that as the first stitch for the next round. Single crochet 3 together. We'll start and finish with a single crochet 3 together. I'm even going to put a bobby pin in because that takes one less thing off. Takes one more thing off my plate. Two, 3. It really doesn't help that this yarn is untwisted as well, which is just, sometimes yarn is really fun to use and it's like it squishes really nicely into position. This yarn is just fighting every loop, which is fine at the start when you've got the energy to fight every loop. Less fun at the end when you're just trying to just do your best, you know. See, like that. What am I supposed to do when I'm trying to stitch and that's all one strand of yarn? It's just thrown itself. Well, you slow down and you fix it. But like, still, I'm allowed to ask the question. Why are you picking on me? I'm not picking on you. Did a single and an ink. You started Dungeons and Daddies. Amazing. Two, 3, 4. Right. What am I doing here? What am I doing? What shape is this? So if that's the top jaw, I am supposed to be closing off up here. So increase 3. Then we'll single crochet 3 together. I don't know why you're still sitting there when you said you were going to go have a snack. You should go have a snack. Fuel is important to finishing our whips. And we'll do 2. Oh, we could probably just do a decrease. And 1, 2, 3. If I do that, and I grab some eyes from one of my eye baggies. Oh, bye, Holly. Thanks for hanging out. Let's say the eyes go like here-ish. We're not quite ready for the eyes yet. I'm just trying to help myself a little bit here. We do like a big eyebrow leading down to there. We might be okay. Sorry guys, I'm having such a hard time visualizing the process right now. Because he's looking very lamprey to me. It's because those teeth are attached to the lip instead of into the mouth. Alright, bear with me for a second, folks. Just bear with me. Well, that's a really strange place for you to be. I just need a second. We're okay. Nobody's panicking. We're fine. I've worked out that part of the issue I'm currently experiencing is that this is going to end up looking the way I think he looks as opposed to the way he actually looks. But I think I'm just going to go with that and stop getting caught up on the fact that he doesn't look the way he's supposed to, and instead make him look the way he's supposed to. If that makes any sense to anyone, bless your cotton socks, because goodness knows I've lost myself in the process here somewhere. We're okay. We're doing fine. We are feeling good. We might be making the fandango for his forehead before we continue. I haven't decided yet. Get that pink out the way. I'm just going to clear some room for myself so I can actually put my book down somewhere I can actually write. That'd be great. Okay, but we're good. We are good. I just... Not being able to write in my notebook is making me slowly insane. I can't put it down there anymore because there's a Milo can in the way holding up my light. And I can't put it down here anymore. And I can't put it down for smack bang in the middle because I'm using that. My watering cup. Watering cup. It's not a watering can. Thought I was fine. Apparently it was not quite fine. But we're getting closer to fine.
This for something on top?
No thanks. Thank you. CK's just a little overstimulated. I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry, guys. Sorry. He's going to look good. I do not need reassurance. I need the reassurance, but I also just I'm fine. I'm just not having the most sophisticated moment on camera right now. And I bumped the camera again. That's fine. I didn't even realise his teeth weren't in his mouth. Thank you so much. Sorry. That's not as funny as it feels. We're pulling out of our nosedive. It's going to be okay. Because like I said, I'm just deciding that I'm going to make him look the way I feel he's supposed to look. And it's not going to be quite perfect, but it means he'll look right to me. And I am the only one who matters because I'm the one who's keeping him in my house. 3 together. But I'm turning the page, which means I can be back at a part of the notebook that I can actually use properly, which is nice. It has been a long road. Okay. Right, so if I'm doing what I said I'm going to do, and I am, because I said I was going to do it, follow along if you can. We've closed off that bottom jaw bit, so he's got nice bottom jaw bit, and now we need to increase really rapidly. I shouldn't have even decreased this much. I might go back and remove that middle decrease, because that's just what I feel like doing, going back and working this row again. Okay. We'll go back to here and we'll remove the decrease and just do 2 single crochet so it's not quite as pulled in. And we'll still do the single crochet 3 together on the other side. And then we have 1, 2, 3 increase. And then 1 and a single crochet 3 together. I'm gonna just hydrate a little more. Hi, Faye. I'm okay, I promise. I've pulled myself back in. We're all right.
Echo Yardini.
Yes.
received 2 full trash bags full of crochet thread, and so they are currently rewinding them on a ball winder to take up less space.
I'm jealous.
Can you imagine how cathartic that would be?
It'd just be like really nice, just be like clackety 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 clackety.
And then there's one nice little ball to go with the other little balls.
Cakes.
Cakes.
They're called cakes.
One little cake to go with the other little cakes.
Yeah.
And you just got like a table full of cakes. Oh, that would be satisfying.
As for Critical Role, I watched a chunk of campaign 1. Tiberius kind of bounced off him really hard, but like I hear that problem resolves itself. And I watched a bunch of the Mighty Nine as well, but I found that I go through like eras of liking that sort of thing. And the eras last for like a month or two, but even then there's so much Critical Role content that even with a month or two of solid watching, you don't really make it as far through as you think. So I haven't watched any in a while at this point. Okay, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I think we're just going to increase across the whole top of the head. Thank you. Thank you for the nice head comment. Everyone keep it PG now. And I'm sorry that I lost my cool a little bit there. Mr. Bones, I've done a video on vibe crocheting, no pattern, just feel. That's what those scrungles were. If you're looking for the video I'm talking about, it's I'll never have scrap yarn again, I think is what I called it. What's wrong?
I forgot.
It was only like 3 weeks ago.
Okay. There's like a space between short-term and long-term memory. It's in like the 3 weeks thing, and like everything in there is just a blur.
It just hasn't formed yet. Okay, alright. I am pleased so far. Cautiously pleased. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are currently very even, honestly, in our growth. Little even Steven here. 7 single crochet, and we'll do 2 repeats of a single and an ink. And then 2 repeats of an ink and a single. And 7 off the other side as well. So we currently have, saying this for my own benefit really, 14 plus 8, 22 stitches in our round, and in the next row we're going up to 26. Grim Squirrel and Nat, no one needs to elaborate anything. Nat, you're fine. Grim Squirrel, I feel like you might have been doing the dirty there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, what we're doing right now is we're endeavoring to see if we can activate the second wind ability in terms of like, I need to stop thinking of this particular Pokemon as a sprint and start thinking of him as a marathon. So we're just trying to shift gears down a notch into a more sustainable pace. We're honestly making really good progress. If I can just get to the end of the head, I'm going to consider myself in a really good position with it. Because, like, the problem was this head is causing me so many agonies at the moment. I'd be afraid to step away from stream, one way or the other, with the state it's currently in, because it would just end up in a too hard basket, and we'd be stuck without our catharsis of knowing that we had done it, that we had finished the thing. And at this point, I'm finishing this thing as much for me as I am for you guys. We've got a little Pidgey on the other side. It's a little Pidgey tot. Everyone's doing so well on Whip Day. It's awesome, guys. Really good. Okay, that ended up skewed to one side. His face is askew. I think I might need to go back and adjust. It all just needs to come one stitch further this way. And I think it's just a rotation type of thing. We'll go back and we'll do it again, and we'll be happy for the opportunity to do so. Hi, Anita. Hope you brought your whips. It is Finish Your Whips Day, which is the 23rd and 24th of August. There are no outside sources for this. This is just something we've decided as a community. I'll try and remember to mark it down on the calendar for next year. It feels to have been quite a successful thing for a few of us. Normally you're like 2 meters big on my projector wall, but my son has requested the TV for Lucas the Spider, so I'm squinting on my phone. I am teeny weeny today. Should I speak in a high-pitched voice? Should I talk a little bit like this? Because I think I'm going to annoy all of the animals in the immediate vicinity. Alright, his face is on straight now. He's still very like, when the jaws open wide and there's more jaws inside, that's a goblin shark. You thought it was a moray, it was a goblin shark. He's very detached jaw at the moment, but if you think of it this way, with that as a little nose increase, that the flappy bottom jaw, his eyes will go in here like this. Like so. And his tongue goes in here like this. And also we'll apply the rest of his lipstick, and then he just needs his big anger brow. What makes a good anger brow? Pencil. Yeah. And another pencil. Yeah. Like that. I should get up, but bed is so comfy. I want to live here. Yeah, that's the problem with bed. Bed is so comfy. Oh yeah, no, there's still hope in his eyes. We'll see if that lasts. Fourth weekend of August. I think that was the agreement. Come on, dude, your tongue's sliding straight out of your head. Like, he's never going to look right from all angles, but I feel like we can get him really good from one angle. And I will take it. And then he goes up here on top of the rest of the snake stack, which I've just knocked every which way, which is also fine. See if we can't get a little stability here. None of the weights or stuffing or anything's in these body pieces because I don't know exactly specifically how I would like them to be posed yet. But we can do an approximation. Ah. My worm. My precious worm. Ow. because of making him in all these little segments as well, I can, oh, there's all my weights. We can curve him around into like a very specific sea serpenty type of pose, which I may do. I'm very much looking forward. Like, you think you're looking forward to seeing how he looks when he's finished? I'm really looking forward to seeing how he looks when he's finished. Just sneak some of those in there for now. Yeah. And this one would go like hypothetically up here. Ah. Forbidden snack. And then this goes up here. Rawr. Yeah. So he's not stable at the moment, but believe me when I say Roxanne is looking pretty good. Yeah. Nat, I'm with you. I don't think breakfast in bed is a thing. I think it's just a good way to end up with really crummy sheets. Sounds unpleasant. Okay. And now we have a really clear-cut way forward. 9 single crochet and an increase, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 single crochet across the top and another increase. It's going to get us to 28. Do I want to try and go for 30 instead? That can be an extra. Can be an extra. 17, 18, 19. There should be 7 to get back to the start. I keep putting you to sleep with my tantrums. I mean, good to know. I've spent a great deal of time around various toddlers this last week, and I've been learning the power of the yes and. I feel like working with kids seems to be the same principle as like doing good improv, and that is that like you have to yes and them. You can't no but a toddler. You have to yes and them while also still trying to keep them like directed towards certain things that need to happen, like putting shoes on. And it was a bit of a fun experience. We'll do a little increase there. Is that too wide for the increase? We'll check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there. No, I think that's right, actually. You think I could do ASMR? Okay, well, I mean, good to know. I don't get the ASMR feeling, so it all just... don't get me wrong, I get that there is something there, but it all just feels a little bit odd to me. I don't get it, so when I watch it, it's just a lot of strange stuff happening, and it feels like people are... Yeah. I don't know. I don't like it when they, like, touch the camera up close. It's yucky. 100% redirect and never use negative sentences. Exactly. What I also learned, however, is that I am a giant pushover, and if one of my sweet, sweet nibblings looks up at me with big, big angel eyes and says, "Can you help me? I am going to carry that child. I'm going to pick that child up and I'm going to carry it the whole paddock." Crochet ASMR, it's just a series of hook squeaks and me squawking in the background. Thanks for hanging out, Coletti Spaghetti. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, ASMR, no. Alright, folks, we should do the name vote, though. Just in case I suddenly just drop. Who knows? Who knows? I feel like I'm reaching that point where I might just very quickly make a decision and be gone. Gyarados. So, the name options are... I know Gyarados was one. I know Finito was one. Finito is my favourite, so I'm going to give a little asterisk. You can take that under advisement if you would like to. And I will wait for the other two to come from Mr. Bones. So. A bear just woke up. Yeah, we absolutely could attach these segments so that they were completely posable and movable. I specifically want to sew him into a particular pose to lock him in. But kind of like the fidget slug pattern that's on the Complicated Knots channel, my main channel, these kind of segmenty pieces could absolutely be attached together to give you like a wibbly wobbly, fiddly, foddly Gyarados. Y'all, I think we've lost Mr. Bones. He might have gone for a little nap. That's okay. We were put off naming Gyarados for a while. You probably thought he was safe. Okay, so in the meantime, I will work up more of this head. I think we just do a round of single crochet at this point, honestly. Just try and lock in and see what skull shape we've got going on. I'm not super excited about the fact that the mouth is very on the front here. It would have been cooler if I could have gotten it in further. That was the original plan. But it is what it is, and I think it is going to turn out looking okay. How would the fidget slug look in micro crochet? Like a noodle. Like the tiniest, wibbliest, wobbliest little noodle. Small. That's a good answer. Oh, I absolutely could flatten this out more and like force it. Try not to do that too much, but it's absolutely an option. It's what we call get it in editing, and I feel like I have reached a point with him where I will be able to get him in editing, you know. Well, I mean, it's feasible, but it's a lot of back post stitching. So I guess it depends on, I've just never micro crocheted, so I don't know exactly what demons you're facing in that regard. Good morning to Portugal. Thank you very much. All right, we've got Gaza. Let's see. All right, so there's 5 names on this list. So we have Gaza, I'm including. Gyarados, I'm including. Finito, I'm including. And again, that's my pick. And then the last 2 are Neptune or Gareth the Complicated. So make a big ruckus in the comment section right now, or the chat section right now, as to whether or not we want Neptune or Gareth the Complicated. And I will take that under advisement in just a moment. So we are naming him. Well, I continue to whip up this whip. Oh, I'm seeing Neptune. Is that because he's got a trident on his face? You can see all the stitches. It's not just a blue blob. You can't see the poll on your phone. It hasn't started yet, Faye. We're trying to decide what the final option is going to be. Either Gareth the Complicated or Neptune, though there's also a pitch here that we change Gyarados to Gyarados and remove Gaza and put Neptune in. Seeing Gareth, and okay, maybe we do that. Maybe we compile, because like realistically, if we name him Gary, I'm probably going to call him Gaza anyway. Gaza does, and then we can put Neptune in here, and we can put Gareth the... Stomach's making noises. Gareth the Complicated. Alrighty. There we go. Our name poll should now be with you. And also with you. While I work on this headpiece. The many Garys, yes. Yes, okay, then we did 28 single crochet and we did 2 rows of that. God be Gaza. Finito does have a very strong lead, and that's good. It's the best name. I'm sorry. I always feel bad when I like pick a favorite, but I like Finito because it's got the fin in it to be like a fishy creature, and it's finito meaning final, like the last, and it just, I like that one. However, any of those names are good names, or I would not have included them in the vote. So. Alrighty, I think. If I was going to do the picots, I should have done them in the previous rows. Then I could have done one here. And then I could have done the other one in this row. Do I go back and do it? Yeah, let's go back and do it. Let's go back and do it. Because it'd be easier if I just build them in. No. We're going to leave it and we can just sew on the fin strip. I don't want to sew on a fin strip. We're going back. This one. And around and around and around and around and around and around. I think about here is where it goes. Yes, that stitch there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be careful what you vote for, everybody. Or else you might find you vote for something you regret later. Whatever you pick, it's gonna stand. Okay, we'll do 6. Chain 3. Slip stitch and single crochet down them. Does it look like the right place for that? Yes, yes it does. 6 single crochet, chain 3 and turn and slip stitch and single crochet. We'll go around to the other side. He's out in the lead and he's swimming steadily. Oh, hi, Eagle Ironic. I don't know if I've seen you there. Maybe you've just been lurking. Yeah, it's the last one. I'm sorry, Mark. I championed so hard for Gyarados to be in this poll. And so did a lot of other people. And I know you really wanted it. But then I heard Finito and I fell in love. And I think that's the best name. I do. I'm just... What's funny here is I can't even really share the actual official number of how many... Oh, no, I can share the overall number. I was going to say, oh, because there's spoilers there, but it's like, you'll know that I filmed the next episode of Soul Silver, so you know that there are 6 more included in this number that you haven't seen yet. That's all. We have made 200, and this is the 241st Pokemon overall, which, let me just update that percentage for us. Let me tick off the Gyarados. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. That was our last Gen 1 Pokemon ticked off my list there. Bringing us to 241 made, which is 100% of Gen 1 and various percentages ranging from just over a fifth to just under a third of Gens 2, 3, and 4. 241 Pokemon in total, 23.5% of all Pokemon made. Yeah, sorry, I got a little verklempt as I ticked off the last Pokemon there. We're okay. Yeah. Hold on, I need to do a stitch count. I can't be having a moment right now. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Whew. Yep, we're all good. We're all good, right, everybody? We did. We finished Gen 1. Well, I mean, he's not done yet. There's still... I've still got to finish these two doofuses. We got Mama Scone, Little Biscuit, and Croissant. Yeah, Gary needs to be fully assembled. So it's not even an appropriate time to get overwhelmed at the fact that it's done. Because it's not done yet, but it feels done, you know? Like we have made nearly a quarter of the... Cheers. Duchess Cassandra, you filthy doubter. I'm glad you did too, A-Bear. Y'all, you can't just start chanting taxes at me every time I get emotional. You're gonna cause a complex. It's surprisingly effective. But, I'm feeling fine. How are you guys feeling? This has been so much more than 2 years. It's, we've been don't get me wrong, we've been working on it as a community for 2 years. But this particular, like, wanting to do this is one of the first reasons I even picked up a crochet hook. A really long time ago. Taxation, and Ferris wheels, and nose jobs, and cucumbers. Not that I couldn't do it. Quick, get it done before all the dopamine leaves. Oh.
I was just going to see if you start getting very again, I could tell you, I haven't done my taxes yet.
Do your taxes, man.
Terrifying.
Yeah. I was having a moment of eloquence and now it has fled. 25, and then we did 3 single crochet back to the start. And now we're doing this next row, which I'm still keeping track of, and it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. We are feeling things of high emotion. We'll go 4, because I feel like these next two are kind of further up the head behind the eyes. So we'll do 1 here and then like 1 here. No, that one almost feels like it should be further back. We'll do 1 here and then 1 in the next row. Laundry. Yep, laundry. That video of the banana slipping over the man. What? No, the video of the squirrel attached to the bird feeder. Succulents. Yep. Okay, cool. We're all just chanting stuff at the chat to keep me coherent, which is actually adding to the incoherency, which is actually really funny. Yeah, no, it's been a ride. We're not done. We're only, like I said, we're only about a quarter of the way through all the Pokemon that there are, just under, and that's going to drop to probably like 20% with the new gen, depending on how many they introduce. I'm hopeful that it's just Megas, but I've just heard that there's potentially going to be a new Eeveelution, which means that they are bringing out more new Pokemon, which means I better speed up a little. But you'll probably find, like, honestly, Gen 2 will go so fast from here, because we're done almost a third of Gen 2. I don't know the video of the banana slipping on the man. Yeah, Gen 2 is going to just be over before you know it, because, like, let's just say hypothetically we have about, it's more than this, but we have about 60 Pokemon left in Gen 2, right? If you think about us, and like a lot of those are really basic shapes as well, we're back to being able to do 2 and 3 per stream. So let's say we do 3 Pokemon per stream. That's only 20 streams. That's basically done before the end of the year if we got started straight away. I'm going back to the live stream. What ticking time bomb is waiting for me in the live stream channel? Oh, let's jump down to the start. Why is he in slow motion? Why is he stretched? It's almost funnier to me in real time. But like, he's so stretched. There's just this one moment where he skews beyond all belief. And he's clinging with just 2 little toenails. Yeah, there was just a rumor earlier in the chat, Bottega channel, that there might be potentially a new Eeveelution coming out. I don't really know. I feel like there's rumors about that every time there's a new Pokemon game, so I will believe it when I see it. Okay. I'm just trying to space these head spikies correctly. Sorry, to anyone who's just listening to this or isn't on the Discord right now, I was reacting to a slow motion video of the squirrel that's attached to the bottom of the bird feeder because he got stuck, but like not in a bad way stuck, but just more in like a bird feeder not wanting the squirrels to eat it all stuck. So yeah, that's all. Chain 4 and turn and slip stitch and 2 single crochet. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 across the top. Chain 4, etc. Whew, we are holding this together just fine. And we're doing just fine. Everything's fine. And if I do it here, oh, that might be one more down. Which would make that 14. Yeah, squirrels are adorable and I love them. They're probably more, it's probably like raccoons though, they're probably more fun to like think of as, they may as well be fictional creatures to me, is how much interaction I have with squirrels and raccoons. Whereas like I feel like the people who actually have to live with them probably aren't as fond. Yeah, you should have been here earlier when we were all reacting to the Mega Victory Bell. Anyone who hasn't looked that up yet, you're welcome. 3, 4, and 5. Oh, don't forget to like the stream. Gotta hit that like. Okay, there's the banana tripping over on a man. Thank you, Della. I'll click it, and if it plays automatically, it's fine. If it takes me to a different window, I'm gonna have to wait for it later. Oh no, cool, it's playing. You know what? That fits with the very like little cinnamon bun vision I have of you as a person. It's just like, that is just such a sweet little innocent thing, and that's adorable. Okay, no, I feel like that spike's one too far down. I don't know, it's hard to keep the spikes straight. I think I will leave it there. The spike, I mean, not anything else. We'll leave that there. Spike goes there. And it was 5 stitches back to the start of the round. Okay. And I think I need to start closing off the underside of this jaw now. It's nuclear jaw. 1, 2, 3, 4. Single crochet 3 together to schloop that on in. And then the last stitch of the round will also be a single crochet 3 together. And somewhere in the middle of that, we're going to do 2 more spikies on this head. The yarn chicken is being played. It's not stolen, the squirrel earned that bird seed. He did. He earned that. He put the work in. Alrighty, well, while we're all feeling a little nostalgic, does anybody have a favourite of the ones that I've crocheted? Not the Pokemon itself. You don't have to like the Pokemon itself. I'm just wondering which one got carnivined for you, maybe, is the better way to ask that question. Because, like, I mean, there's the obvious Caterpillar became a fan favourite, I think. 3, 4. Yeah, Mr. Bones has been a champion for Ivysaur for a long time. He likes the way the eyes were made. Oh, my butt's going numb. Okay, then we did 4, and then I think we'll go decrease. Six across. No, we'll go decrease 2, decrease 2, decrease. No. Should say he was offering to denumb my butt. The Lulu? You reckon Articuno? Articuno's back there somewhere, one of the very early Pokemon. Slowbro did come out amazing. Some of them I just got so accurate, just it surprised me. They just turned out so specifically correct. Decrease. 1 and 2. I don't know if I prefer the Pokemon or the law surrounding them. That's fair too. Sorry, if I can just read this and you can tell me if I've interpreted it correctly. I am a cinnamon bun according to the general opinion, but I can also roll a la Don fan and become a weapon. And I believe that too. 1, 2. Hello, honey.
Hey, I was about to remind you to don't forget to show them what was behind the other doors. But there aren't anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. Squirrel.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you such a monster? I'm collateral damage in my own dang stream. It's fine. There'll be more doors in the future. There's so many doors in our future. There's so many doors, folks. All the doors that we will be opening. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be so good. Yes, I roll over my enemies. Oh, fair enough. There and there. Alrighty. Alright, dang it. Write down the numbers. Write down the numbers. Let's see. So that's 9 and 19. So that's 28 still. Good. And then we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Perfect! Yay! I like it when the maths adds up. 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright, sorry. I feel like we're going on a whole hero's journey with this Pokemon today. The Machop slash... it's Machamp, honey, with the hand puppet. But you got 2 out of the 3. Can we see the list of the first 151? Sure, let's put the Pokédex back up on the screen. I think it's still cycled up to... Oh, nope, sorry, Gary, my bad. Oh, I can close the poll off now. To be fair, I'm still probably going to refer to him as Gary. But Finito is a good formal name, and then just like... His name is Finito Gary Does. Sprite needs to bop away. Just loom down there. Gyarados. We named him Finito. Venusaur is real good. Onyx, surprise hit with me. You can see him actually sitting on my shoulder back there with Moth. Moth is a really nice little dumpling too. Honestly, so is Mankey. Mankey was a really lovely little dumpling. But he is not within reach at the moment. Beedrill turned out good. Magnemite turned out really good. Surprised myself with Electabuzz, Magmar, Jinx, and Mr. Mime. All 4 of them turned out really solidly, which is funny because like I don't have strong feelings about them. Didn't think anything of Pidgey before, but little Tot is sort of... I love my little... Oh, wrong side. Love my little Tot. Oh, you liked the crystals video? I'm glad. I have been cooking those crystals next to stream for weeks. Coughing, yeah. And Dratini, of course, Daiquiri. Of course. He's next to Electro, just behind my shoulder. If I drop the right shoulder, you can see him. He's now currently on my shoulder. Yes, and Caterpillar, of course, who is up on the windowsill next to Mewtwo. He's giving Mewtwo the business. Hang on, let me just work out which direction to move my arm in. There we go. Caterpillar. Oh, that way. No, you liked Butterfree? I don't know. I think I'm still... I will like Butterfree once I get over the pain of making those wings. That was just not the most fun for me. Start with 2 decreases. 1 and 2. And we're going to move our bobby pin. We're going to practice safe stitching. I love the hardest working tortoise. He's so good. Diglett is perfection. Oh, sorry. You can't see my screen right now. Diglett is perfection. Diglett is exactly on model. So is Dugtrio, but Dugtrio is further back and harder for me to reach. Before I go, I'll duck out of the way and let you have a proper look at all of them.
If we get enough time, and since Diglett is so very, very fast to crochet, could you do a second Diglett?
Why?
Where the nose is a mouth with a single tooth?
Well, I mean, there. Done.
Yeah.
Like,
No, where like the mouth goes in with the one tooth.
I'm sorry, honey, I don't have the energy. Let's go 5. And then we're going to do the last little spikies. I'm glad I went back and put the line spikies in. Inline spikies. I liked the crystals video. The problem with the crystals video is that if I do a follow-up, I basically have to film it right now instead of taking a little break like I prefer. And then you still won't get any kind of catharsis until like January. So I have a different experiment that I want to do. As you know me, I'm always cooking up something. I've got a different experiment I want to try over September, but again, you won't really see it. You won't see it until October. Because I feel like that one's going to take longer, and it might even take longer than that. But it should be good. It should be lots of fun. Now, is that where that little spiky goes? Yes, you just look bald because you're missing your eyebrow. And the fin goes behind this. These might be too far back. These might have been meant to be like one whole row forward. I don't want to go back. But I feel like every single one of these needs to move one row forward. Oh no. It's such a lot of frogging. It's going to be worth it though. We're going to go back. We're going to frog it. We're going to move every single one of them one full row up. I'm going to take a moment right now and I'm going to write down what that's going to look like first before I frog anything. No, we're doing it.
Just before you frog, do the eyes go back slightly more?
Oh no, the eyes go where they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, yeah, frog.
Gary is doing the newt newt. Gary is doing the newt newt. It's just, he only looks like that because he doesn't have his eyebrow yet. Yeah, alum powder, it's apparently really easy to find in the US, but and possibly across Europe as well. Over here, I have not got any other sources for it. I literally got it in, like, I mentioned it in the Discord. There was a crystal kit that was just like, hey, you can grow crystals. And I was just like, oh, I can grow crystals. And I bought it for $8. And that was the genesis story of how we ended up growing crystals on Crochet. But somebody else pointed out that there is many other different ways to grow crystals. And so we might explore some of those instead if I do it again. But like I said, I like to take a break between doing the same thing. And so the chances of me doing it again soon aren't super high. I just like to gauge interest. And so that's why I was like, oh, hey, guys, let me know if you want to see this again. And the answer was, yeah, do it again. It's like, cool, I'll do it again. And that should be 4 back to the start. So now we cross that out. and then it should be 9, chain 4 and slip stitch and 2 single crochet, and 14, chain 4 and 5, and then we'll see what's happening. Now, thank you very much. I am a fan of chucking things in my hair. There tends to be a lot of it up there. It's not very structural, but I can wrap stuff around it. Sometimes I don't get it all back. Sometimes it belongs to the hair now. And that's fine. We just deal with that when it happens. That was such a lot of frogging. Okay, so that's where we were up to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. So now we need to frog. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's an increase. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And an increase. Alright, cool. We're getting close now. 3. Alright, cool. Two, 3. First little face spike. Not skipping any stitches. 1, 2, 3. Still going to do an increase. We'll be calling it really soon, folks. I really appreciate you all hanging out for as long as you have. 3, 4. It's been good to help me keep going. 5. Next week there will still be a stream at our usual time. Currently I'm planning on it being like a sketching, idea generating, possibly some minor designing stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially with a focus on 12 days of crochet, but it's probably going to be pretty general as we narrow down exactly what we want to do for 12 days of crochet. So that should be a little bit of fun. Probably a shorter stream, but a little bit of fun nonetheless. And then, yeah, we'll play it by ear. There is a small chance that it will end up being a sewing stream. And if that happens, I know none of you will mind. It's just a matter of what gets done and what doesn't between now and then. And we're just going to play it by ear for a little bit as to when Gen 2 will start. But it's not far away. Don't you worry about that. Okay, let's just check those little spikies are safe. Yes, the poll should be closed. My apologies. I will say Finito was losing gas there. Finito won with 38% of the vote. There was a two-way tie between Gary Gyarados and Gareth the Complicated, both at 24%, and Neptune came in third at 12%. Thank you to everybody who voted, but his name is Finito. And every time I hear the word finito, I hear it from Fern Gully, as like, where one of the people felling trees is like, finito, good buddy. And it's like, how about you, Zach? Yeah, you caught the stream, Mr. Plushpo. Yeah, Lapras is a good choice. Very good choice. Lapras is only a little... I don't know which way to lean. Lapras is like right there. He's back there somewhere. Gareth the Complicated does look like the name of a person from Game of Thrones. So, Oh, you love the movie, but I've only watched it in Dutch. Fair enough. Okay, that's 6. I just want to get back to where we were. 7, 8, 9. Because I lost a little bit of ground having to frog there like that. I'm going to be so mad if I feel like I shouldn't have done it, but we'll find out together. It's funny, I've heard the same thing about a troll in Central Park, which might be a kind of a deep cut for some people, but not for others, where anyone who has ever also seen that film has told me they've only seen it in, yeah, I think it was Dutch. It'd be Dash. Danish, not Dash. If we all had those on, okay, imagine if we all had nicknames like such and such the something. Lisa the problematic, Nat the adorable, that's cute. I would think I would be CK the complicated, frankly. I think the complicated is the name I would choose for myself. You did catch the end, and it is a mighty good end to have caught as well. That is how we got to D, all of the above, correct? Da'ata. Queen Da'ata, our Nido queen. How many was meant to be there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I've only done 11, so there's meant to be a few more. 12. 13? I don't really want to do 14. 14 feels too, like, not enough. Excuse me. Mitch the violence person, fair. The fact that Mr. Bones is adjusting his tie right now raises some questions, frankly. Ah, Mr. Bones the moderator? Me having a nickname like the stream Pokemon? I don't know, maybe Bottega the caffeinated. I like that. That's a good one. It's like we also have, oh, what was his names? Barnabas Kingsley, the nice Neddington, 69th of his name, and Bam Bam, the bone-wielding man, fastest femur in Pallet Town. Those two both snuck through before I banned the really long names. Martini, the indecisive. Oh, see, I love that. I love that you were watching while crocheting your own Pokemon. That's great. Like, they will be continuing. We're going to take a week to do some sketching for some other projects. And then we're going to carry on with Gen 2 because we've already worked a lot of Gen 2. Duchess Cassandra, the procrastinator. Echo, the pedantic. Sam, the don't mess with my friends. Okay, I like it. What if I don't want to? Daiquiri out here picking fights. Don't make me sick Mr. Bones on you. What if you don't want to excuse me? Nope, we're holding it together. We're all right. That's 4 stitches, not 5. Which is weird, because that was 13, not 14. Can I count? It's weird to have lost a stitch on. Oh no, there we are. That's what's happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There, okay, cool. We're all right. I can count. Oh, I can't count, but I can count. Daiquiri, the troublemaker. Daiquiri, the defiant. I kind of like Darcy the Daiquiri. Alright, and in the next row we would normally just... yeah... 2, 3, 4. Single crochet 3 together. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe the spike goes there. Yes. Because that final spike is right as it curves off. Loot the helpful, yes. Let's see. Loot. I've sent you on secret missions a couple of times now. Let's just straighten you back out. To like, sadly look up Blossom's skirt at one point, but I appreciate you nonetheless. So it's like, loot the loyal, loot the useful, loot the taskmaster.
Loot the investigator.
Loot the investigator.
No, taskmaster's better.
I'm glad to hear it, Eagle Ironic. Recalcitrant is an excellent word. If Daenerys Targaryen can have 50 names, so can you. Yes, smoted be. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that should still only be 4. The horns, they were escalating. Loot the Inquisitor. Loot the gremlin who can't process compliments. You have been a foundational, like a linchpin. Loot the linchpin. No, that sounds like lynching. I don't like that. Take this, see this? Loot, this is for you. No, everybody else get away from this. This is for loot. This is loot. This is my appreciation that you can consume in any shape that is comfortable for you. And I'm just going to give it, here we go. There you go. That's yours now. Okay. Single crochet and a decrease. Sorry, I'm battling the elements now to get us back up to where we were. And we're nearly there. Loot the look-upper. I mean, it doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it? It would be loot the Inquisitor, she who looked up. Nobody expects the loot Inquisition. I'm sorry, Loot, but if you're going to continue to be like an appreciated and helpful member of our community, then eventually someone's going to appreciate you. That's just how this all works. Okay, everybody leave Loot alone now, though. I don't want to make her so uncomfortable she leaves forever and never comes back. And single crochet 3 together. Alrighty. The head is so close. Like, don't get me wrong, it's missing some bits, but like it's so close to being done. So I'm closing off the jaw at the bottom here now, and he's got all of his little head spikies. So in the next row we close off a little bit more underneath, but basically we just continue back a little bit and into a little bit of a support nugget, like this bit here. So I'm just trying to close off the back of the head now, like so. Like, as a hypothetical, this would be like, yeah, with a little like branchy bit over the top. You know what, guys? I think it's gonna be all right. But all things have to come to an end, and I think that this might be where we call it today. So I don't need to add the safety eyes back yet, here and now, though I do appreciate the reminder because it's happened to us before. I'm sorry that you never want this to end, but this wraps up our Gen 1 Pokemon. So the ones that we have left basically just need assembly. Don't get me wrong, he needs a few more pieces. He's coming out. Hopefully he's coming out big enough to sate your Megapod lust. But we also have Mama Scone and Little Biscuit who needs to be sewn together, though she does have all of her pieces. And we have Croissant, the Kabutops, who still needs some legs, but has all of his back spines now. But yeah, that is a wrap on Gen 1. We have completed the Gen 1 Pokédex. I will probably, assuming that I get them sewn together, which I don't see why I wouldn't, but assuming I get them all sewn together, I'll be showing off the finished Pokédex image. Stop looking at the camera like that. Completed next week, which I mean it's pretty close to being completed now. That is all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon. And next week we're going to do a little design stream, probably focusing on 12 Days of Crochet. We don't even have a theme yet though, so it's probably not going to be very spoilery. And yeah, we'll play it by ear. We'll probably, no later than end of September, we'll continue on with Gen 2. We're almost a third of the way through Gen 2 and it's only 100 Pokemon, so we should honestly be done by this time next year with Gen 2 as well. It's not going to take as long. So yeah, thank you to everybody who has been in any of these streams, who are catching up on the replays later, or who's currently here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling kind of awkward, like I'm supposed to... Sorry, feed the Gyarados. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. So thank you everybody. Happy time zone. Have a good night, and I will see you all next week. Yeah. Why is that there? That was meant to be my big exit.